Good, but internet just died and reset itself.
Hello? Clay?
Yeah. Hi, I'm back.
Everything good?
Yeah, my internet just does this thing where it resets itself every once in a while. I don't know. It's
Okay.
annoying. But I am back and I'm joining Redwall's lobby.
Alright, nice. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Oh, Gucci.
It's cool that it saves
It's
their
a good
progress.
reset. It's a good reset. Yeah, actually, that is really
Yeah. It's a W reset. Okie dokie. Where'd we leave off?
And I be the man.
Alright. Is Clay here?
Ooh, I have such an incredible man.
$10 and get. All right, I'm here.
Alright.
Oh, perfect.
I was gonna say this one looks great. Ladies
Okay.
and gentlemen, welcome to breaking news.
Are you ready?
Alright. Count me down when you want it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. We have some breaking news. We just died, and now we're going back again. That's it. That's the intro.
Nothing can stop us.
Perfect.
We go. No flashlights.
You should have added that laugh.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god, obese.
Submerge us. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. All right, everyone ready?
I am ready. Actually,
All right. Giving a second.
That
Monkey?
was 1 second.
okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh. Where are we?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. New spot. This is really spooky.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, it's like a classroom. Oh.
I have found a skull. It was
Oh my
the
gosh,
skull
audience
of your
will
mother.
What?
Whoa! What did he say? His grandmother?
Something is. Do you hear the noise?
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
God.
hear it.
Bitch, by you.
The audio's kind of wigging out. Which way did it go?
I didn't see anything. Oh, right there. Right there. It's a ghost. Whoa! She's trying to kill me. She's trying to kill us.
Oh gosh, there's a ghost here already.
Film it. Film it. Film it.
Yeah.
Film it!
Oh, we're filming it. We're filming it. Where's the flashlight? Oh gosh,
Hey, ghosty posty.
we got a ghost behind us. I think
Ghost,
it's gonna
come
kill
here.
us.
Come here, you little ghost. What are you gonna do, ghost? What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Okay.
Is
All right.
still alive?
Yeah, it ran over there to the right. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think we just ignore it. Oh, oh, oh! God, it stabbed me. Oh, it hurts. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Keep going.
We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta run.
It's got me. It's got me.
No, you're gonna be fine. Redwall, just keep running. It's gonna go away. Okay, Peach, come down here. Come down here.
Guys, it got monkey.
It got monkey.
Took monkey out. There's a hole down here.
Redwall, there's a hole. Film us.
What happens
go
if you
down
jump
here?
down here? Yeah, let's go down.
Oh!
All right.
Oh, my ankle.
What is that sound?
Oh my gosh, I hear it. Something's happening.
Yeah, this volume. The bass. The bass.
Bass is loud. Oh, a bone.
Oh yeah, how do I?
I've got your spine,
Oh,
and I'm going to eat it.
The spine. Maybe you can use it to smack people.
I got another spine. Another spine.
We just survived an attack by a ghost. We just survived. I got stabbed a couple times, but I'm still.
What is that? Oh!
Redwall, keep filming, keep filming.
Filming!
Redwall. Get out! Let go of me! I died. Oh. I died. Oh, did we all die?
I think so.
We have to have a plan. Someone's gotta like run. Someone's gotta like film and then get out. Oh my
Oh my gosh.
That was like every nightmare all at once at the beginning.
It really was.
my.
I was like, oh, let me just go grab this and I'll be running. And then no. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh.
I'm gonna check my heart rate on my app real quick. Dang, I can feel my heart in my chest. I'm very excited today.
Oh, that was too much. How do you get 39,000 views?
Clay, you got 20 minutes?
Yeah, I got 20 minutes. So we should be able to finish this day. These 2 days?
Alrighty.
Okay. Measuring heart rate now. I'd be asking for a refund for this game. This is very difficult.
Yo.
We didn't even get the camera. What? Hello?
Wait, who has the camera?
We all died. We didn't get the footage.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is not good. We gotta go to bed though. Get up here. Look at these guys.
Sleeping like always.
Somebody is snoring. Can I transfer rooms?
Hello, room
2
service.
days
Would you like
left
to
and we
order?
don't have any views. We gotta
Oh,
make it good, guys.
we got to make it great.
We only have $28 left. These hospital bills are getting expensive.
They are.
Too true.
We're gonna.
All right, chat. I mean, crew. All right, crouton
What's
crew.
up, what's
Here's
up?
what we do.
Crouton crew,
Clay's
go
filming.
in.
So we might have one person get debated, but then we gotta come back with some footage. So like,
Yeah.
let's try not to go too far. Just worry about getting good footage.
If you want, I can stay near the ship.
I need like, well, even if you come back, we need the footage to come back.
Yeah.
So like, we need better acting. You know, we need like some.
Yeah.
You know, I'm scared. Oh wait, should we go film the intro?
Yeah, true.
We could do it here.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
I don't know if the background helps. All right, I'll do it real quick.
3, 2, 1, action.
Coming to you live. We just died, but we're going back in. We are not giving up. Here we go.
Crouton crew.
Okay, good. 95%. Good.
Let's go. That's good. That was good.
I made it quick.
We got this. We got this.
This is the feast.
These intros take up 50%. Hey guys, it's your boy Dogsy back with another video.
Boy, Doxy here.
Hey guys, this is Doxy here.
All right, we're like down in a basement car park. Okay. Up. It's already getting a little weird. Get the camera ready.
Camera's ready.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. This is where we were.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can find our old stuff.
Oh yeah. See the audio's getting.
Did we go further down?
Maybe.
We started at the
Up,
bottom.
yeah, up to you.
We would go up. Hi, Dogsy. Oh, wait, guys, yeah. So this is where we were at last time, this stair. We came in here.
Uh-huh.
And then we went
Yeah, we
down.
came in here and then we went down. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I don't
And
think
then
it's...
in here is where we
I
saw
don't think
the
I don't
first.
think we get this stuff safe, to be honest.
I don't know. Let's jump
This
down.
is where we fell.
Yeah, this is where we jumped down.
Let's do it. Let's try it.
Hey guys, day 1 of finding our stuff.
Oh, Peach is lost. I don't know where they are. It's just us now. They're somewhere above us. This
Hello?
looks
Hello?
just like
Go back for Peach. Go back for Peach.
Oh, Peach is not. Oh, where's Peach?
Peach.
Peach, hello, Peach.
Peach.
Right there, Peach,
Oh,
right there.
Peach.
I'm
Peach.
dying! Please
How do we
help
get
me!
her? How do we get her?
Help me! Help me!
Make sure you film her.
Tell
Oh my
Sophie I
God.
said I love her! It was
Yeah,
like,
she
no!
loves Sophie. She loves
Upside down, I'm gonna
Sophie.
throw up!
Peach,
I'm
help.
gonna throw up! I'm throwing up!
Oh my gosh,
I'm
guys.
dead. My health is
How
going
do,
down, my health is going
how do I
down!
grab her?
you need the stick.
Guys, hold my hand!
The stick?
leave
Anybody have a
me.
stick? Oh, she died.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my
it's
God.
just bubbling in my ear. This is it. I'm hitting my spacebar!
No! Yep, he's got me. Monster's got me. We're going back. Oh God. I don't know where I am. We're alive. I'm alive but not dead.
Oh gosh, wait.
I don't know where I came from or where I went, but I got the film. He's back.
Got the film.
You got the film? Nice.
Yes.
It's monkey. It's monkey.
Okay, we need to figure out. We have 52% left on the film.
Alright, bet.
We need to figure out how to get back up too.
What's over
Yeah.
here?
There's some bones. Grab it. We'll get some content.
Alright. I got some bones. This is ribcage.
Wow. Good.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
We got more bones. Is that a skull?
Something's flying right there. Do y'all see that?
You want this? I got a present for you.
No.
Chorby. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus, what in the Satan is that? Oh, it's got me. It's got me. Help.
It was a good run.
Grab the camera. Grab the camera.
You gotta get the camera.
I'm alive. I'm okay. I'm getting taken by everything. This is it. This is the end. I'm dead.
Yo, Clay.
Gosh, Clay.
Oh!
That's the thing that got me.
They're just not playing this very serious right now.
It's your lucky day. There we go.
I'm dead.
Red Wall, just use the film. Get out of there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, get
I'm dead.
out. Oh man, Monkey, you gotta run away. You can't run toward it.
No, we had to go get the camera.
Yeah, Rebel got the camera, and then you guys ran
Oh,
toward
he
it.
did?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, where's Rebel? Where's Rebel?
I don't know. How do I
Losing so
change
much weight.
people?
We only have one day after this too. We're not gonna make. What happens if we don't make views?
Red Wall, you
Get canceled?
maybe. He's got to get out of there.
Curious.
I
You know how
can't
much
switch
percentage
players.
was on
I'm just
the
spectating dead
I just hit a bunch of buttons.
Oh, there's
Somebody
something
help me
else.
figure out how to switch POVs.
Oh no, red wall.
You can dog see? See, that's what I tried to do, but I couldn't find it. Sorry, I got distracted by trying to make sure I was filming everything dog see. But I thought you could. I remember someone telling me that.
I don't know if this is looking good for me or bad.
No.
But I
Oh,
can
serious?
only eerie noises.
Wait, he needs to go.
I'm just
He
stuck
needs to
on
go down.
Monkey. Wait, I found the. Come on, Rebel.
King Savage! Oh my God!
Did you find the button?
Oh gosh, there's some
I don't even know what it was, but yeah, I just.
Thank you for the freaking 10-month resub. Let me redo it.
He's doing great.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh yeah, that snail thing.
I don't know why the thing isn't working.
Oh good, he's getting content. He's getting content. I would never do this in real life. Are you kidding me? This
No,
is
I would never.
horrifying.
Whoa!
No, he's gone.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, we can get it back. We can get it back.
Wow.
Just keep filming your death.
Across the street. Film the death. Film the death.
Film the death.
No shot. He was a brave
How do
soul.
we prevent that? Is there like a trap that we can see?
You
Yeah.
just gotta look around for it, yeah. But we also need that goo thing. We gotta make money.
And we keep losing money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, we out here paying for hospital bills rather than things that will help our content.
True.
This game is hard.
Oh no, bro.
I'm dead.
This is our last day too, so we're really dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
There was
Oh,
like
boy.
a sentry turret. I saw a sentry turret.
Oh, hi. Oh,
Wow, we are literally broke.
we're broke.
Oh wow, yeah.
All right, time to go to
$16.
bed. It says 2 days left though.
Yeah, because we haven't gone to bed.
So, yeah, we haven't gone to bed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Guys, this game is hard. Doxy, I love this little icon that you have. Our place cake.
This is a lot.
We are here in 17 minutes, yes.
No.
Did we make any money as we slept or no?
No.
No.
Nothing. When we all die, we don't make money. That's why I think so we gotta stick together, and then when it attacks one person, you pick up the camera. We don't run after it because you gotta get back to the ship, even if you get a little bit.
I agree.
Any income is good income.
Yeah,
Yeah.
At this point, it's the last day. All right, I'm filming.
All right, you're filming.
Give me a good intro. Ready? Go.
Give us 39,000 views now. Thanks.
And cut.
I think what we should do then, Peach, I think what we should do is like, let's maybe not go deep inside the factory then. And I guess if we even get like some content with one monster, I think maybe we cut it
Yeah.
there.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, let's all go in. We'll film one person at least getting wrecked, maybe say something, and then we'll get back to the ship. 'Cause we got like reviews.
Yeah, and I think make sure we film as much as we can. Like, get rid of that battery life.
All right, I think it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay, yeah. So this is definitely the same place that
Careful,
we
don't
were.
fall off.
So we can find the old cameras.
I think so.
You should film me saying, "Hey
there's something
guys."
here.
Where?
There's something here down the hallway.
Let's check it out. Oh, skull. Oh my gosh.
This is okay. Wait. This is where we jumped down the first time. Remember?
Yeah. We gotta remember how we're
Uh huh.
going back.
I got a little bit of content.
Nice.
Oh, bug.
Oh, watch out.
Weber.
Oh man, it's there.
Oh no, watch out.
I'm trying. You're good. I'm trying to get content.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going for y'all.
Okay.
Yes. Where are y'all?
We're down.
Oh,
we're
he's
down
above.
Guys, I got the old camera.
You got the old camera?
Yeah,
Nice.
I got it. Oh! Get off me!
Get out.
Demon web!
You're good. Let me
Coming
push
back,
it.
it's
There you go.
coming
you're
back.
good.
Okay.
So you can't see the old camera?
Let's go down. Let's
Yeah,
get
look.
down. Let's get down.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go back to the ship. Let's go back to the ship.
Do you have it? Wait,
Alright,
I would use all that film up.
Oh,
Oh!
watch out.
Keep running.
Yeah, let's go.
I have found a skull. Peach?
Should I?
Yeah, we gotta go for it. Oh God. It's coming for me. Go for the camera. Monkey? You're not getting me today, Satan. Ah! Guys, our friend Peach is dead. I got our camera from yesterday. I don't know how to get out of here, but I got it.
Do we have the camera that was from her? No?
Yes, but I don't know how to get to where we were.
Over here.
I don't think this is it. No, this is definitely not it, no. Guys, we gotta make a big play here. This has gotta be a big play, Monkey, big play.
All right, I'm with it. Red ball?
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I went down here to dead. Oh, never mind. Are you good?
Yep. Trying to get us back to those stairs. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Red wall.
There he is. Red ball, you have the camera?
Oh, hey, look at that.
You have the camera?
No, I have the camera.
No, I don't have a camera.
I have both
You
cameras.
gotta go back for it.
No, I have both cameras. Yes.
Nice.
You have both cameras?
Yes, we still need to film something scary though.
There's a spider somewhere around here.
Okay, but
I'm stuck.
All right.
oh, we have to go down here.
Don't go back.
Oh, it's up there.
I can't. Oh no.
I can't get out. I think we're stuck. Nah.
Jump. No. Just.
I'm not.
Okay, where's the ship? Where's the ship?
It's down there, no?
No, I think it is down here, 100%. Because we climbed up here. I said this is where we were. I'm going for it.
It's down?
Yeah, it's definitely down here.
Okay. I'll go down. I'll trust you.
We gotta figure out where it is though.
I think we took a right.
Here, it's right here. It's on me! On me!
There's a spider there too! Come on.
No, just get the cameras. Oh, I'm good. No, fuck. Oh, get the cameras.
Go get it, Red Ball. You gotta go get it.
I had 2 of them.
I'm trying.
I had 2 of them. Get them both.
I'm going.
Get them both.
Take it.
Go get the other one. They got both of them.
Oh my goodness.
They got both. That was a big play right there, Chad.
Did you get both?
Yeah, he got both. Oh, that was a big play.
That was a big play. There's so much content on there.
Oh my gosh.
There's
Good job getting both.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You guys.
Here, wait. I need to drop mine.
Wait, no. One at a time. Okay.
Okay.
I got the other disc.
How do I don't
You
know how
gotta
to drop it in there.
hold Q to throw it. No, good try.
Here, you do.
Good try. Guys, there was a massive monster who's trying to get in the ship too. You guys, good play, good quickness.
Okay.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, I think this one that I have is the first or second day.
I'm curious what's in
All right,
there.
Redwall, I'll put mine in.
These are great. Coming to you live. We just died, but we're going back in. We are not giving up. Here we go.
Let's try it.
Oh, Peach! Right there, Peach, right there!
I'm dying. Please
How do
help
we get
me.
it? How do we get it down?
Me! Help me!
Make sure you film it.
Tell
Oh
her
my
guys
god!
I love her. It was so
She
good.
loves Sophie.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
It
God.
was so in my ear. This is it.
Yo, look at that. Hunka, bro. Look at that. Hunka.
Yeah, he's got me, monsters got me. We're going back.
Guys, we might actually make it.
I don't know where I am.
Yo, it's
We're
close
alive.
going.
We're alive, not dead. He's
Got
back.
the film.
I got some bones. This is ribcage.
Mr. Monkey has a great
Something's
outfit.
flying right there. Do y'all see that?
Oh, we're at 17K views.
Oh,
It's
what the
crazy.
same is that?
Oh,
Oh, it's got me!
my
It's got me! Help!
Run!
Yeah, where is it?
Grab the camera! Grab the camera!
Get the camera! Get the camera! You got it?
Just
I'll
one.
grab it. I'll grab it. Where'd you go?
Oh my God.
I'll go back to the
Oh,
ship.
this is great. Wait.
Oh gosh. All right, everybody. I don't know what's happening to my crew, but
Wait.
they're all dying.
This is great.
I don't know if this is looking good for me or bad, but it's only eerie noises. Oh gosh, there's some bad things in there.
Wait, we may get off this one video. Dang. Okay.
Dang.
That was good.
All right, Redwall, put yours
That
in.
was so good. 27K views.
Oh, you can.
Give us 39,000 views now.
And
Thank
guys, there's something here down the hallway.
Let's check it out.
This is
Oh,
great.
skull.
There's a bone on the ground.
Oh my gosh.
This is okay. Fair.
Oh man, it's there. It's there.
Oh no! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Come on.
Wow, they did not like this content. Maybe we need to be. The vocal ones seem to be
got
good.
it. Oh! Help me! Demon web!
It's coming back. It's coming back.
Okay, we just need 12K views.
Let's go down. Let's get down. Let's get
Yeah,
down.
look. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go back to the ship. Let's go back to the ship.
You have it. Wait, I would use the
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, what was that? Keep running.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Wait, we may do it. Getting me today, Satan.
You good? You good?
Our friend Peach is dead.
Not today.
I
You
got
didn't
our
grab
camera
the
from
camera from me?
yesterday. I don't know how to get out of here, but I got it.
There's no bag.
Oh my God, we're gonna hit it.
There, it's up there.
Yeah, it's definitely down here. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
We did it!
Hey.
I love these. I'm gonna save them.
Wow. Over.
Great job.
That's crazy.
That was good.
Holy.
Let's sleep and then
Man, if
I gotta head
got our
out.
camera saved it, man.
That
Oh
was
yeah,
so good.
the fact that we can too is so nice.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
man. Yeah,
I
was about
think
to say,
I
'cause
think
if we didn't find that a second camera, there's no way we would have won that.
yeah.
Oh my God.
And chat was saying that you could only do one camera at a time, so I wasn't even gonna look for it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think as time goes, we'll get a lot better with it.
Oh, we will. But I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that we were able to save that is pretty iconic.
Yeah, that was a clutch
That was
save.
good.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Awesome.
I gotta head out, but thank you. Let's do this again
great.
soon.
Thanks,
All right.
Yes. Thanks for having me. I'll be back
Okay.
soon. Bye, y'all. Okay. All right. Now to go be a judge. That was actually really freaking fun. I like that game a lot. Oh my God. We may have to play that some more. I now see why I see people constantly playing that game. All right. That was perfect timing. All right. Let me load in. We're going to load in. We're going to go be Earl. I want you guys to know that this court case, I have no idea how I'm going to rule. But what I do know is that I need to go pee. So give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Are you ready? Are you ready to jingle some bells? It's very loud. All right. So let's see how this goes. I have no idea. I have a lot of stuff I need to, what's it called? Pull up. Oh, why are there? Oh, that's a lot of people. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is a lot of people. I'm not prepared for this at all. Oh. Wow, this is going to be interesting.
Listen here, Tommy. I'll wig you up. I'll jump over and I'll wig you up differently. And I'll take your seat. And
God, this is a lot.
don't even do it. Can I come sit behind you? There's a chair, like a nice seat behind you.
Okay.
Am I going to jail if I just come and sit behind you?
I need to file new tab.
Yeah, I do like a real
Add window new notepad. Okay, and let me crop.
Well, I wish you the best. Are you going to be like doing any speaking or anything?
Why are we yelling?
You've got like a bird's eye view.
Leroy, you're on the wrong
Leroy,
side.
you're in the wrong side. Coming here.
Okay. How do you?
Hey.
Are you ready for hectic chaos?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Cool. Do we have a bailiff?
Are you ready for Ren to not show up?
Yeah. All right, cool beans. I'm going to do it. I don't know anything about civil things, so we're going to see how it goes.
I mean, if you need help, I'm here.
I'll let you know. How do you? Are we ready to get this started? Okay, I'm going to take the silence as a yes. So how do you? I want to do some pre-trial things before anything gets underway. I just want to introduce myself. My name is Earl Bongley. I am a judge here in the state of San Andreas. I want to remind everybody that this is a trial. While not a criminal trial, it is a civil trial. So please, I expect appropriate behavior, respect, and tact at all times. Or you'll be found in contempt of court. There are two different types. Felony starts at 100 months, $10,000. I don't want to be interrupted. Please only speak when addressed by the court or whoever holds the floor at the time. I ask all parties keep it as civil as possible so we can expedite these proceedings and get everyone on their way. Audience, please make sure that you are using a whisper. This is a order. If you are yelling or being annoying, I will give you contempt and you will have to serve time for that. Alrighty. That being said, let's go ahead. Plaintiffs, can you go ahead and identify yourself by the name and profession to the court?
Audra Gotti Santos, Senior
Public Defender for the Department of Justice.
Thank you. If the defense could identify themselves to the name in court.
My name is George Walker.
Gotcha.
I'm a senior public defender.
Perfect. Just a reminder for everybody, make sure you are yelling if you are going to be up here or talking in general. Plaintiffs, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alrighty. And defense, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Then the case of, I believe, let me know if I'm pronouncing it correctly or incorrectly, Schlansky?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, Schlansky versus Pegasus is now underway. Alrighty. So now that we are in session, I'm going to tell you a couple things. Normally we talk about how there are laws that are broken and whatnot, but this is a civil trial. So I want to say that unlike a civil trial, this, which addresses the innocence or guilt of someone accused of a crime, civil trials address whether one party is liable or responsible for the quote-unquote injury or damages responsible to the other party. And determining which party, whether a party is liable, I, as a member of the judiciary in this case, must be convinced by a preponderance of evidence that it is more than likely than not that something occurred in a certain way. So this is the standard of proof in a civil case. It is like a balance of probabilities, and my role is to judge whether it is more than likely or not that the party that is being accused of these things is the one that caused them. The burden of proof on the civil trial lies with the plaintiff, who is responsible for proving their case on the balance of probabilities. With that being said, let's get this started. Ms. Audra Santos, would you like to give an opening statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alrighty, feel free. The courtroom is yours.
Your Honor, esteemed members of the court, today we stand at a critical juncture where justice demands unwavering scrutiny and decisive action. The case before us is not merely a dispute between parties, it is a quest for truth, integrity, and the preservation of fundamental rights. At the heart of this case lies the story of Lerone Schlansky, a dedicated entrepreneur whose passion for aviation and commitment to safety have been unjustly tarnished by a web of deceit and malice orchestrated by the defendant, Pegasus Airlines. Throughout this trial, you will witness a compelling narrative of resilience, perseverance, and unwavering integrity. Mr. Schlansky's unwavering dedication to protocols, his impeccable operational record, and his steadfast adherence to legal and ethical standards will emerge as undeniable truths. On the other hand, you will be confronted.
How do you? I cannot hear you no more. Hello, am I still live? Miss Santos? Yeah, you're live. How do you? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
Yes, so.
Miss Gatti Santos. I don't remember her fucking order of names. Miss Gatti Santos, are you there? We cannot hear you.
Your Honor, I believe she might have to take a quick nap.
Alrighty, that is fine with me. Hi, B. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, we are going to just go into a brief recess. Yeah, just going to sit here and wait for a little bit. What the fuck are all these? I'll go back to it. Guys, I want you to know that this is going to be probably a 2-day case. I'm going to be real. I don't even really understand what she said in her opening because she said it so quick. Critical that we look at shit. Plaintiff's record for safety and good flying is important. All good. It's probably an issue. Oh, my tongue. So what do y'all think? Who do you think did it? Who do you think's in trouble? Let me text you now and ask her a question. Beep, beep. Just wait. And on Audra, she should have crash piles and DOJ Pro, so she should get back in. Lickety. Quick. Does that mean I'm just gonna assume he's a part of the case, or he's a paralegal. I don't know. You know what'd be crazy is if I made them wait a day to figure out the verdict. Just oh fuck, I gotta switch jobs too. But I gotta be on this job for the fucking. He's not have a good shot. Listen, I'll just stay strapped, but I can't really. Dang. Wow. Okay, so let's count how many people while we're rating. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. Remember 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, including Earl, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Pretty cool. Just waiting on Audra to get back. Well, I wonder what Audra is doing. I'm sure she's in Kill, but this is awkward. Awkward start, huh? Also, Audra. Oh, Perium. I was literally about to tag her. How do you?
Hi, are you able to hear me now?
Perfect. Yeah, we are able to hear you.
Perfect.
You can start over from the top if you want to. It would just make it easier for you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and start from the top. Your Honor, esteemed members of the court, today we stand at a critical juncture where justice demands unwavering scrutiny and decisive action. The case before us is not merely a dispute between parties, it is a quest for truth, integrity, and the preservation of fundamental rights. At the heart of this case lies the story of Lerone Schlansky, a dedicated entrepreneur whose passion for aviation and commitment to safety have been unjustly tarnished by a web of deceit and malice orchestrated by the defendant, Pegasus Airlines. Throughout this trial, you will witness a compelling narrative of resilience, perseverance, and unwavering integrity. Mr. Schlansky's unwavering dedication to safety protocols, his impeccable operational record, and his steadfast adherence to legal and ethical standards will emerge as undeniable truths. On the other hand, you will be confronted with the stark reality of corporate overreach, calculated defamation, and a blatant disregard for the rights and reputations of individuals. Pegasus Airlines, driven by greed and a desire to monopolize the aviation industry, has resorted to character assassination and falsehoods to suppress competition and silence dissent. As we delve into the depths of the evidence and testimonies, I urge you to keep a vigilant eye for truth, fairness, and accountability. The evidence will speak volumes, painting a vivid picture of Mr. Schlansky's innocence and the defendant's culpability. Today, we seek not only legal redress, but a reaffirmation of the principles that underpin our justice system: fairness, equity, and the protection of individual rights. I implore you to render a verdict that echoes the voice of justice and upholds the sanctity of truth. Thank you.
All righty, thank you. Defense, would you like to give your opening statement now? Pretty good.
Your Honor, members that have joined us here today. My name is George Walker, and I am the defense counsel representing Pegasus for this case. As we all know, in a civil case, the burden of proof is on the claimant. The plaintiff must prove his case by a preponderance of the evidence. We will show that the plaintiff does not have the evidence to support his claims. And I'd also like to start off by saying that Pegasus is currently the only company that deals with aircrafts, flights, and the certificates needed for those. As such, this company does understand how it's their duty to conduct fair business practices, seeing as they've also been in practice for over 3 years. I'll be going over the complaint, the answers, and the additional evidence to disprove the allegations made by the plaintiff. In point 1, it is stated that Mr. Slansky received a text message from Jamie McMaster, an employee of Pegasus Airlines, expressing concern about his parachuting lessons, as Pegasus also offers such services. The answer to this was that the plaintiff was indeed contacted, but in regards to the safety of the business that was being conducted. I would like to present you the aircraft that was used.
Why are we going into the whole fucking trial right here? Are we having an issue again?
It's quite small, but I hope everyone is able to see it. This is called the Nimbus, and this aircraft is not proper for the kind of business he was doing. He could have severely injured his passengers, because as you can see, it has a door that opens from the top to the bottom, and right after that it has a wing and a jet. If you jump out of this plane, there's a very big chance that you get hit by the wing or get sucked into the jet. This is further affirmed by evidence 2B.
We're not getting done before Storm.
Document drafted up by a Pegasus employee explaining why exactly this plane is not safe. As we're going over this, I would also like to explain that 2A, which is the study guide for Pegasus, has a disclaimer that states that the certificate grants a recreational pilot license and does not certify you as a commercial pilot. In point 1B, Mr. Stansky apologized for any misunderstanding but asserted his intention to continue with his business. What he stated was in the intention to continue using the wrong vehicle and thus endangering his clients. The picture I've put up is used to describe in 2B as well why he was endangering his clients.
I don't remember his name.
Point 2A, Pegasus Airlines issued warnings to Mr. Slansky, advising him to stop offering parachuting lessons or face charges. The answer to this is that it was never said that the plaintiff would face charges or that charges would be pressed. Mr. Lorenzo explained to the plaintiff that police could press charges for running an unlicensed business, and he was warning the plaintiff to be careful. Additionally, Lorenzo reiterated to the plaintiff that Pegasus also offers these services and that he should reach out at a later date to discuss a potential business partnership. It was also reiterated to use the correct airplane if he continued to offer these services through his business. Additionally, it would be fully within the right of Pegasus to seek charges pressed on an individual with the assistance of SEO for unlawful use of an aircraft that belongs to Pegasus, which is stated in Penal Code 2017. But after investigation by the COC and West, it was determined that the aircraft that the plaintiff was using were not owned by Pegasus, and therefore Pegasus did not pursue any criminal charges. Point 2B, a cease and desist order and purported license suspension were issued, but these were never served to Mr. Slansky physically. The cease and desist was served to the plaintiff verbally by Caspian Cameron and another officer on the 3rd of February at 3:04 a.m. EST. Persephone King, who is the previous lawyer for Pegasus, was asked by Ryan Matthews to draft up a physical copy to be added to the NDT. Ryan Matthews was given the physical copy on the 4th of February at 6:25 a.m. EST and attached it to the plaintiff's NDT. This is documented in a report, which is 85550. Point 3A. Mr. Slansky was included in a very public, which every civilian with a pilot license can view, blacklisted segment on the Pegasus website, damaging his reputation. Blacklists are a thing many businesses have, and it's up to the discretion of the business what reason they use to blacklist someone. Upon talking with the COC, this was also further clarified that they do not set up any rules or guidelines regarding that, that it's fully up to the company to put in blacklists and to enforce those. The blacklist for Pegasus is not
He's
public
good,
information
but he's doing
and
really
is
well, but it's
only
just like,
privy
get
to the
on
pilots.
with it.
Pegasus operated within their rights to post notices on their notice board in which no one was named. This communication was posted as a warning for safety concerns that have been previously mentioned in other parts of this response. 3B. Lorenzo Hobbs, the Pegasus Airlines CEO, added the cease and desist to Mr. Slansky's MDT profile fraudulently, claiming it was served, all while being clocked on as a public affairs representative for the San Andreas State Police. The answer to this is that this accusation has been falsely made by the plaintiff, and Lorenzo Hobbs was clocked in as a Pegasus employee and did not touch the entity in any way. I would further like to clarify once again that the defendant did not change anything on his profile and that this was done by previously employed officer Ryan Matthews.
It should say it here, but it doesn't. This isn't here.
The lowest proof of standard required is the preponderance of evidence, which is going to be hard seeing as Mr. Hobbs was clocked in as Pegasus. Point 4A. Contrary to certifications, Pegasus Airlines is now asserting the right to revoke pilot's licenses, causing distress and potential legal consequences for Mr. Slansky. The answer to this is that Pegasus does not take away licenses. They can suspend you from using their computers to follow a flight plan. However, you can still file through a 311. They can, however, address concerns with the police and put in a recommendation for the police to either issue or revoke a license. But issuing or revoking a pilot license is at the police's discretion. The certification issued by Pegasus is only for recreational licenses, and commercial licenses are only held by Pegasus employees are needed in order to charge for services and conduct business.
I hate this.
Lorenzo also alerted the plaintiff to the
I could.
differences in licenses before the plaintiff continued his unlicensed business with the rental aircrafts. This is also said in evidence 4A by the COC that as well as there is a distinction between commercial and recreational pilot licenses. Point 5A. The state's attorney office SAO expressed displeasure upon learning about these actions and instructed Mr. Slansky to continue his activities as they found no legal basis for the airline's actions. A conversation that was had with Deputy Attorney General Akira Saito revealed that this was not the instruction given to the plaintiff. The conversation that was not on a legal basis, and he just told the plaintiff that he could still rent the aircrafts through the LSIA rather than through Pegasus. With this, I would like to address the court with the following points. If he was instructed to continue his business operations, then his resulting claims for loss of wages would be false, as he chose to not continue offering his services. 5B. Allegations of forgery, fraud, extortion, breach of contract, intentional emotional distress, and government corruption have arisen. The answer: these allegations are not only serious, but have been placed in a civil suit and are currently unfounded and are being put before the court without any substantial justification, without SAO administration, and calls into question the legitimacy of this suit. As the burden of proof falls on the claimant, I would like to see proof of this.
I don't want to spell that word.
Point 6A and B. Pegasus Airlines have caused financial losses for Mr. Slansky, including rejection by businesses due to background checks and the shutdown of his parachuting lessons, as well as the B part. 3 other individuals who were affected by the incident at the hangar will also be seeking compensation for emotional distress. The answer? According to the SAO, it was said that the plaintiff was informed that he could continue his business, albeit without the use of Pegasus computers to plan.
Continue.
If he was instructed to continue his unlicensed business operations, then his resulting claims for loss of wages would be false, as he chose to not continue offering his services. Additionally, the state of San Andreas is an at-will employment. No employment is guaranteed. His alleged denial of employment due to background checks holds no burden to Pegasus. Hypothetical future employments have no basis on a claim for financial losses in this case. That's the end of the complaint and answers, and I would like to clarify a few additional things. We would like to draw the focus to the origin of this trial, which are the business proceedings by Mr. Slansky. As such, I would like to make it clear that the court that as Mr. Slansky is the holder of a recreational license, he holds no legal basis to conduct businesses with said license. The COC confirmed that there is a difference between a recreational and commercial license, as I've stated before in evidence 4A. As such, we as the defendants seek a dismissal against the plaintiff's complaint and where the plaintiff recovers nothing. It is our hope that the court will impose penalties and punish the wrongful behavior of opposing litigants as their counsel, as well as the reasonable compensation to the defendant for attorney fees. We also implore the court to impose vexatious litigants on the plaintiff for concerns that they may try to do this again against a person or a business within the state of San Andreas. It is in their good faith that we request this relief due to the distress this has caused to the defendant. Thank you.
Whew, Jesus fuck. I don't even know what words he just said there at the end. I'm going to keep it a buck. Alright, with that being said, plaintiff side, do you have a witness that you would like to call?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to call Celine Dion to the stand.
Alrighty, is Miss Celine here?
Yes, she is.
Do you feel free to stand up, come up here to my left? Their name is Celine Dion. Other one. Other one.
Other left.
Alrighty, Misty on. I want you to raise your hand. Okay, you can raise both of them. That's fine. Do you swear to the testimony that you are about to give is going to be the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you under the pains and penalties of perjury? I always make that up. Misty on. You might need to take a
we
cough
can't
drop.
hear you.
What the fuck is happening? Is there really a Rockford Tunnel shootout right fucking now? There's nothing I can do about that. I can switch jobs. Earl's accent is the best you're gonna get for a Texas accent, okay? Howdy. I can't change his accent up mid fucking court case. Alrighty, there you go. Yeah. Alright to you. So do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
Oui, I do, Your Honor.
Okay, alright to you. Plaintiff, it is your witness.
Thank you. Alrighty. Can you please state your name and occupation
go.
for the record?
My name is Celine Dion, and I am currently the unemployed.
Alrighty. What was your role or involvement in the incident involving Lerone Shlansky and Pegasus Airlines?
So I was hired as a flight attendant for Mr. Shlansky.
Right? And can you describe what happened on the day of the incident involving Shlansky and Pegasus Airlines?
Oui, but I prepare you, it is a long story. So that day was going to be my first day as a flight attendant. I did not know it was going to be my last. Me and Mr. Shlansky had spent a good portion of the day going to prepare the materials for our first flight. We had bought some food, some beverages, the parachute, and we had made sure that we had everything in tip-top shape before Mr. Shlansky had sent out the advertisement for the flights that evening. When we received the call for customers who wanted the flight, we told them that we would meet them at the hangar. So Mr. Shlansky went off to prepare the plane, while I went ahead and introduced myself to the customers, to our passengers.
Howdy.
I remember the lady's name, her name was Kaz, and she was going to take the flight with her husband, and they wanted to try and do the skydiving. So I went over everything that would happen in the flight. I went over everything that we needed to hand to them. I handed them the parachutes, and I told them that it would just be one moment, and we just had to wait while Mr. Shlansky went over the flight checklist to make sure everything was okay with the plane before we allowed them to board. Once Mr. Shlansky gave the all clear, I had the passengers board onto the plane, and I started going over the safety procedures for the flight. I asked the passengers to please take their seat, to buckle up the seatbelt, to please pay attention to the emergency exits on both sides of the aircraft. I also told them that in case of the emergency,
I'm already tired of typing.
to please be sure to put on the life vest underneath their seat and to pay attention to the pulley tab at the bottom of the life vest. I also told them that in case of the emergency, to be sure to have the parachutes also already on and in place so that if they do need to jump for the emergency, they are able to jump, wait a couple of seconds, count to 2, and then deploy the parachute so they can safely land in the water. So they understood the protocols. So I told Mr. Shalansky we can get ready to take off. I also let the passengers know that we had food and beverages for their needs if they needed anything to eat or drink during the course of the flight. So they said thank you. They did not need anything at the time. So I decided I was like, okay, I take my seat as well, buckle up my seatbelt, and then Mr. Shalansky got ready and he took off. The moment that we were in the sky, it seemed like there was a call that came in over the radio. So Mr. Shalansky had to turn around the plane and land. So when he landed the plane, he told us that he would be right back and just to sit tight and safely the aircraft. So that is what we did. And I tried to make conversation with the passengers to make sure that everything was under control and that nobody was stressed or anything. And while we were talking, an officer came over to the aircraft and he asked us to step out of the vehicle. So we did. And so we asked the officer what was going on and like where we needed to go, why were we being asked to leave the aircraft. All he said is that he did not know and we just needed to leave the aircraft, told us to go and wait in the hangar and that an officer would be able to speak with us. So we said okay. We went ahead and we walked inside the hangar and we stood in the area that he told us to stand at. And we waited a long while before Mr. Shalansky came over to us, as he was already in the hangar talking with, I guess that must have been Pegasus over to the side with a bunch of officers with them. So he came over to us and we asked him what was wrong. He said that he was asked to land the plane by Pegasus over the radio, and we didn't really have more information aside from that. So we were standing there for quite a long while, about another 40 minutes had gone by. So then Mr. Shalansky had walked over to the officers to ask them like what is going on and everything. When Mr. Shalansky was over there for another 10 minutes, so that makes it about maybe what, around 40 minutes in? Not 40, it was 50 minutes in. About 50 minutes in, I decided, okay, Mr. Shalansky has been over there trying to get more information. I walked over as well and I said, excuse me, are we the town? Are we under arrest? Is there any information for us? Because myself and the passengers have been standing here for a long time and we have no information on what is going on. Can we receive some information on what is going on? To that, the response was for us to go and stand back in our specific area by the hangar and that officer would be by to take the statement. We continued waiting for another long period of time and Mr. Shalansky went back to try and find more information. Eventually he walked back. He seemed very distraught. Myself and the passengers, we were still standing there. We were getting very tired at this point. I asked the passengers if they wanted any of the food. They said that they would hold off. I would not eat any of the food because we were not offered any food by the officer, and I was not going to eat the food that we purchased specifically for the passengers for the duration of the flight. I did not know what was going on this situation, and since that was not my money that purchased the food, I was not going to
Is this
eat
airplane in the
the
fucking
food
sky
that
with
Mr.
its
Shalansky had purchased for the customers. of
wheels
the business.
down?
So we continued to stand and wait. We're getting very tired, very hungry. Eventually, an officer comes over and takes our statement on the
What is
situation.
okay?
Then they said for us to wait right there, and then they walk away. Another few moments go by. I go over again. I ask them, like, okay, can we know if we are free to go? Are we still supposed to stand here? Are we being detained? I was told that I needed to go back to the area again. So I go back. We stand there for a while longer. Eventually, the passengers are released. And then I am left there to stand for another long while with Mr. Shlansky while we wait for the situation. A helicopter, also before the passengers were released, a helicopter landed, and I guess he was a sheriff. He was in the brown uniform with the hat, so I guess that is what you Americans call the sheriff, no? He had arrived with another person, and I asked him, like, so what is the protocol that the officers are supposed to go by in the America? Because I was not offered any food or drink. We are standing here waiting for the long time. We have no information and so forth. And he said, okay, I'm going to get down to the bottom of this. So he said, just hold tight. He walks over to where the other officers are and where the Pegasus is. And so we're standing, we're waiting. Like I said, eventually officer comes over, releases the passengers. So I am left there standing. This goes on for another, what, 20 minutes or so. And then eventually we're told that we are free to go. Mr. Shlansky says, okay. Mr. Shlansky, and I guess, what is his name? Mr. Lorenzo. Mr. Lorenzo and Mr. Shlansky and another associate, I guess, of the Pegasus, they go over to have a discussion on the side of the hangar while I wait for Mr. Shlansky. And that is about it. Other than the officers were still hanging out in the hangar, some of them, and they were speaking with I think that is the lawyer of the Pegasus. It was a female, and I think she is in the courtroom as well. She was speaking with the officers after the incident. Oui, that is what happened that day.
All right, perfect. Thank you. I just like to ask you more like specific questions about the statement you just gave to just kind of highlight some important things.
That was the
What specific tasks or responsibilities were you assigned related to this incident?
So my utmost and most important task for being the flight attendant is to make sure that the passengers have everything that they need and to make sure that they are kept calm, they have a clear mind to understand the instructions that was provided to them, and I am to ensure the safety of the passengers during the duration of the flight. In case of an emergency and such, I also need to be able to have my phone to call for the emergency services if it is needed. But I am there to provide the food and water and other drinks and beverages that the customers may need. I also am there
How
to
the fuck
go
do you
over
even get a
safety
commercial
protocols
license?
for the duration of the flight.
I don't
And
even
I
know.
also go over how to deploy the parachute. I hand out all of the materials that the customer may need and so forth.
All right, thank you. What safety procedures or protocols were in place for the activities conducted by Laurent Schlansky and his business?
So one of the safety well, you know what? Matter of fact, let me go over what my script is when I enter onto the flight. When we enter onto the flight, I tell the passengers, please take your seat as the aircraft is getting ready to take off. Please be sure to place your seatbelt into the loop buckle and make sure that it is tightly fastened as we get ready for the takeoff. Please be sure to know that underneath your seat there is a life vest in case of the emergency. And please look to your right and left as there are two emergency exits on each side of the aircraft. They will have the exit sign light up in case of the emergency.
I can't spell.
In case of the emergency, please be sure to put on your life vest before helping other passengers on the plane, and to please be sure to put on the parachute. If we ever need to leave and exit the aircraft in case of an emergency, you will exit from one of the closest exits to you in a calm and orderly manner. If we need to have you jump from the aircraft, be sure to count to 2 before deploying the parachute, and be sure to try and steer yourself to the water. If you steer yourself towards the land or the mountains or anything of that sort, then there is a possibility of you getting hurt. So we please advise you to please steer towards the water. The water is the safest place for you to land with the parachute on.
Ah, my God.
All right, thank you.
Oh, I love her.
Did you have any concerns regarding the safety compliance during this?
No, the aircraft was very clean. It looked like it was very put together, and it did not feel unsafe at all. Mr. Shlansky, the day before I was employed, even brought me over so that I can see the aircraft that he used for his business. So I was able to see what type of aircraft it was. It's a very comfortable aircraft and it's very safe.
All right. Did law enforcement officials or legal representatives discuss any legal issues or concerns with you during this incident at LSIA?
None. I have received no information. I received zero information on anything that was going on. I was not told whether I was detained or under the arrest. I was just told to stand, and I just complied. But at no moment was I told that I was under the arrest or that I was being detained.
Were there any discussions about cease and desist orders, legal notices, or regulatory compliance strikes?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And how did the incident impact you professionally?
I didn't hear that question.
Say it again, Mademoiselle. You cut out for me. I think
How-
it's my hearing aid.
How did the incident impact you personally or professionally?
Well, personally, I don't think I can have any other interactions with any sort of officer without making sure that I fill my stomach with food and water before interacting with them. And professionally, I have employed since now being a part of the flight crew for Mr. Shlansky. I have been seeking employment, but I have yet to actually start a new job.
Were there any consequences or repercussions as a result of your involvement in this situation?
Well, one repercussion is that, for example, the next day when I met up with Mr. Shalansky and he was in the vehicle with me, I was pulled over for, I guess, reckless driving, and they gave me a warning because I was having the headaches while I was on the road. And the moment that they saw Shalansky in the vehicle, before they could even really talk with me about the situation, they pointed him out as the Pegasus guy, the parachuting business, and they were talking and gossiping instead of paying attention to the situation at home. And anywhere that I go with Mr. Shlansky, he was instantly recognized as the parachuting guy or the guy that was causing trouble with the wrong business or the Pegasus guy. He was no longer known as the Schlong or the Kendall or the Schlansky.
Alrighty. And just one last question for you, Miss Dion. Do you believe that any legal remedies or actions should be taken based on the information and evidence presented in this
Objection,
case?
leading.
Your Honor, I'm just asking a question. Based on, you know.
Okay,
your
how do you?
opinion
I want to
with
hear
your
the whole
firsthand
question.
knowledge.
Before I rule. I try to let each other finish the question before we object fully. So just ask the same question, just finish it, and then I will rule on the objection.
Do you believe that any legal remedies, actions should be taken based on the information and evidence presented in this case?
Okay, you do not have
Since you
to.
were involved in the initial.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to go back to the objection. George, why are you objecting to leading? Give me your reasoning.
Because she's putting forward the sentence in a way that suggests her to answer it in a certain way.
Okay, Miss
Your Honor,
Santos.
I was just simply asking, like, if she personally believes, since she witnessed it firsthand, the initial incident, if she believes that Mr. Slansky is due necessary necessary, I guess, compensation for what has happened.
All right. Let me just look at my notes. I feel like it is leading. Yeah, I'm going to sustain it. I do believe it is leading them to an answer. So if you want to rephrase the question, feel free.
No, Your Honor, we can just drop the question.
All right. Do you have any further questions for this witness?
No, I do not. Thank you, Ms. Dion.
All right, Ms. Dion, feel free to stay there. Mr. Walker, does the defense have any questions for this witness?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you describe more about your employment with Mr. Laurent Schlansky? Were you officially employed? Did you have a contract? In other words.
So we were going to discuss the payment after we see how the first flight goes, but we were in process of signing the contract for my employment.
Were customers asked to sign waivers?
Oui, they are given the safety waiver before flying.
Could you explain more about what was on the waiver?
So the waiver is something that Mr. Schlansky provides to the customer, not me, because I am just an employee of the company. I am just the flight attendant. So my main purpose is to provide care to the passengers while they are in flight and to make sure that they have every necessity that they need in flight. Anything regarding the waiver and the paperwork that needed to be given to the passenger before taking flight, that is Mr. Schlansky as a business owner and as the pilot.
Have you ever parachuted before?
Have I ever parachuted before? Oui.
In regards to that, did you have any safety concerns that the clients could hit the engines when jumping out?
No, not in that vehicle that we went, no.
Right. What's your previous experience before this with aviation business?
So in a old city of mine, I have done parachuting in other big cities. And we have actually parachuted from the similar aircraft as the one that you have pictured. We have also done it from the smaller plane as well. And I also have done some parachuting off of the Mount Chiliad before.
Right. You talked about safety procedures as well. Do you have any
Oui.
previous experience in that?
Say it again.
You talked about safety procedures. What's your previous experience in that?
Previous experience in the safety procedures for a flight?
Yes.
So my previous experience with that is being in the other cities and being able to be on a flight, working with other flight attendants, and learning how to parachute. Also, may I take a moment to drink some piste liqueur? Because I am getting very thirsty. I have been speaking for
Yeah, feel free
quite
to
some
drink
time.
and eat
Is
as
that
you
okay?
need to.
Merci.
Guys, this is not ending today.
Is there anything else that you need further on the question, Manja?
Yes, I have just one more clarifying question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the airplane is proper for parachuting?
Do I think that it's proper for parachuting, or are you asking if I find it safe for the parachuting? Just for clarification.
The safe part, yes. Do you find it safe for parachuting?
Oui, oui, I do. I find it
Objection,
very
Your
safe.
Honor.
Right, T?
Relevance. This has nothing to do with, you know, the scope of which I asked her.
She
She's
was
also
explaining
not a
safety
pilot.
procedures, Your Honor. As someone who's explaining safety procedures, I think they should be aware of if the plane is safe or not to skydive out of.
Yeah, I'm going to overrule. I think the scope has been opened with the witness's own testimony about what they did on the flight and what they were contracted to do. So, you may answer the question.
I kind of already did before the
It's okay.
airport show,
Repeat it.
but okay. But so yes, I find that this aircraft looks safe. It felt very
Right.
safe when I went to explore it the day before. I was contracted for my employment.
That's all the questions I have, Your Honor.
All right, T. Do we have any redirect from the plaintiff?
No.
All right, T. Is this witness on your list, George? The defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, T. Are you going to mark them for recall?
No, Your Honor.
All right, T. Miss Dion, you are dismissed. Feel free to go back in the crowd or go about your daily duties.
Okay, merci. I appreciate it.
All right, T. Plaintiffs, do we have any other witnesses?
Yes, I'd like to call Lerone Schlansky to the stand.
All right, T. All right, Mr. Slansky, if you could raise one of your hands. All right, that is cool. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, the witness is yours. This is gonna be good, Soto.
Thank you. Alrighty, can you please state your name for the record?
I don't even know how you get a
Lerone
commercial
Schlansky.
license. This is
And
Echo.
what is your role or position within the context of this case?
Yes, I was the pilot and the instructor in this case.
All right. Can you describe the sequence of events that led to the dispute with Pegasus Airlines and the subsequent legal actions?
Yes, so essentially I started doing skydiving lessons, as Celine had stated. Jamie McMaster, Pegasus operations manager, had reached out to me and was extremely upset that I was doing skydiving lessons and that they had offered that service as well. I was not aware that they offered that, and so I had offered to run a skydiving program for Pegasus. They were concerned that I had a team, as I had a flight attendant, Celine.
All right. Can you describe the sequence of events that led to the dispute with Pegasus Airlines and the subsequent legal actions?
Can you say that one more time?
Can you describe the sequence of events that led to the dispute with Pegasus Airlines and the subsequent legal actions?
This is gonna be a.
So everything that led up to it, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so essentially I received a call from Lorenzo, and he advised me not to do the skydiving, and that Pegasus owned the rental spot, and that what I was doing was somehow illegal. I continued with my business as I believed that what I was doing was completely in the legal bounds within this state. After this incident, I would say probably the most notable interaction was at THC, where Pegasus's lawyer at the time, Seth, was at THC, and Jamie McMaster was there as well. We went through the entire ordeal again, where Seth was telling me that I was in the wrong, and that Jamie was telling me as well that I had no right to do what I did, and that Pegasus had owned the rental spot, and I wasn't able to even rent a plane, let alone skydive.
Alrighty. What specific interactions or communications did you have with Pegasus Airlines or its representative before and after the incident?
Audra and George.
Can you repeat the question for me?
What specific interactions or communications did you have with Pegasus Airlines or its representatives before and after the incident?
Right. So essentially Lorenzo had called me and told me that, hey, well, before that, it was Jamie McMaster that had texted me, and those text messages had stated, the first thing that they actually texted me was, hey, do you realize that Pegasus offers skydiving lessons? And to me, it sounded like, okay, well, clearly I'm trying to do skydiving lessons myself, and no one knows that Pegasus had offered skydiving lessons. Lorenzo had also reached out to me as well. He had called me and told me that that I could possibly work for Pegasus, but that I should not this skydiving business.
Alrighty, is that the ending to your answer? Sorry.
Yes.
Alrighty. Can you explain the circumstances surrounding the cease and desist order issued by Pegasus Airlines or its legal team?
I don't know how to spell the word this is.
Yes. So I was never actually served the original cease and desist from Pegasus. I never even saw the document until I was just told by a third party, Esther West, that the document even existed.
Were you properly served with the cease and desist order? And did you receive any official documentation regarding it?
I never received official documentation about it. Therefore, was never formally and properly served the cease and desist.
Did you take all necessary precautions to ensure the safety and legality of your activities related to aircraft tours and skydiving lessons?
Yes, I had clients sign a waiver. Yeah.
All right, T. George?
She's phrasing the question in such manner that when he answers with yes or no, he answers to the whole question in itself, which he puts in his mouth.
So what is your actual objection? Like, what is your...
Leading.
Yeah, I could not hear you, so speak up when you say it. Do you have a rebuttal?
I was just, reiterating just asking him, did he ensure the safety and legality of his activities related to this?
Yeah. I'm going to decide with George here. I believe it is a leading question. If you want to rephrase it in a way that does not lead him to the answer that you want, you can. What safety precautions were taken? Are these the standard that you would expect? So it's going to be sustained. You do not have to answer, sir.
Yeah, it can.
Okay, so
no,
yeah,
no, you do not answer.
Okay.
Were you aware of any regulations or requirements that needed to be followed during these activities?
No, so I had clients sign a waiver, and I also had every legal right to own and operate a small business in the city of Los Santos. Celine also made sure that the passengers were safe as being the flight attendant.
What? Whoa.
How would you describe your interactions with witnesses who have testified or provided statements in this case, being Celine Dion and Esther West?
Yeah, so I had a lot of interactions with witnesses. For example, Celine Dion, my flight attendant, was there the day that everything happened, and Esther West was the main person that helped me realize that this case actually had weight. Up to that point, I was bullied by Pegasus, thinking that I was completely in the wrong, as they had stated so many things to me, but in the end, they actually had no legal right to what they did, stating that they owned the rental spot and stating that my license was suspended.
How has this legal dispute and the actions taken by Pegasus Airlines affect you personally and professionally?
This case has emotionally affected me deeply. It has impacted my life, as when I have interactions with cops and civilians, people recognize me as the parachute guy. As word spread very quickly by the police department and from Pegasus employees. Pegasus marked me on their website, indicating me as my license had been suspended, and tried claiming that to me. It was extremely messed up, and even on my phone, my pilot's license was never actually taken away. So it was interesting that they were stating that my license was suspended.
Right? And have there been any financial losses, reputational damage, or emotional distress as a result of these events?
I lost a massive amount of potential income from the parachuting lessons, as they made me believe that I was in the wrong and that I was not allowed to do these lessons. My reputation took a hit, as there were so many people that would come up to me thinking I had messed up greatly dealing with Pegasus and that I was the illegal parachute guy. There was intense emotional distress, and after those events, I started spiraling pretty heavily, as Pegasus made me believe I was truly in the wrong. I believe my reputation in the city was going too far gone and became unstable.
Have you maintained records or logs related to your activities, communications, or transactions with Pegasus Airlines?
Yes, I do. I have text message records of my texts with Jamie McMaster, and I also have logs of my activities from Pegasus.
Did you seek legal advice or guidance regarding the cease and desist order, the legal implications of your activities, or potential repercussions?
Yes, I had mentioned earlier that I talked to Esther. She was the one that made me contact a lawyer, as she told me that the COC and the SAO had decided that Pegasus did not, in fact, own that rental spot.
What was your intention or motivation behind engaging in aircraft tours or skydiving lessons, particularly with regard to safety and customer satisfaction?
I wanted to give my customers a fun activity to do in the city. I taught them everything they had needed to make sure that they were safe and that they were satisfied with the experience with skydiving.
I can't.
Do you believe that you took reasonable measures to address any concerns or issues raised by Pegasus Airlines or other parties?
Pegasus had told me that the plane was unsafe for skydiving, but I believe that this is in their own best interest grasping at straws, as none of my clients ever had that problem with the plane that I had used.
What outcome are you seeking from this legal proceeding, and how do you believe the court should rule in your favor?
This court should recognize that Pegasus had no right to take me out of the sky. They did not own the rental spot at LSIA, and they did not have the right to tell me that my license was suspended. They never formally served me the cease and desist, and they had no right to slander my name on their website. And they also had no right to be anti-competitive and not let me give parachuting lessons.
Is there anything else you would like to add or clarify
I'm
regarding
good.
your involvement in this case or the allegations made against you?
I would like to add that Jamie McMaster initially texted their operations manager, initially texted me saying that Pegasus offered skydiving lessons and why was I offering them. This shows clear intent to me that this is all started because I was competing with Pegasus in the first place, and that they are just purely upset that I'm competing with them. I also want to state to the defense that this is all about safety.
Objection, speculation.
Okay, you got to give me a reason.
He's speculating on why Pegasus did certain things.
Your Honor, the witness is just offering his opinion on the whole thing. I mean, this is, about his defamation personally.
Well, I'd like it if we could stick to facts.
Well,
can
I answer that?
No, not yet. Let me consult my notes. Tribal combat. Yeah, I'm going to sustain it. It is his first-hand belief, but it is a belief that is causing him to speculate on actions of another person. So, we're going to just what we'll do is I'll strike part of that from the record. I will just leave the part about Jamie McMaster texting me in a way that to me felt combative, essentially, is how I wrote it down. So. If you want to go from there, Miss Gatti Santos, feel free.
No, Your Honor, that's all I have.
All righty. Defense, do we have any cross?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you require the passengers to sign a waiver?
Yes, I did.
Could you explain to the court what was covered in this waiver?
Yeah, so I'm not a legal expert, so I won't be able to tell you exactly those parameters.
But you're the one who made the waiver, no?
No.
Who was the person that made the waiver?
I had someone
Objection,
write.
Your Honor, relevance. What does this have to do with anything?
This goes over the safety of his alleged business.
You need the creator of the contract for that? I just don't see how this is relevant to this.
Waivers could be seen as a legal document.
Yeah, so I'm going to overrule just because I want to hear, because waivers are a legal document. They are not could be, they are. And it seems like a lot of this case has been made about the safety of the airplane and the safety involved. So the scope has been blown wide open. So I'm going to allow it, but let's keep a tight leash on things.
Do you wish for me to re-ask the question?
No, I can. The question was, who made the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor. The waiver was a template.
That's why he didn't want to answer. Yeah, 100%. It's 100% relevant.
Would that not mean that you made it?
No.
Made it? No.
Right. What type of pilot license do you have?
I got my pilot's license the only way that you can get a pilot's license in this city, and that is from Pegasus Airlines. But they give us the what would you call it? They give us the certificate, and it's the police department that actually gives us the license.
So this is what this is telling me is that this whole process needs to just be redone.
There are two different pilot licenses. Are you aware of this?
How do you even get a fucking commercial
yes, I'm
license?
aware. But may I add that in the penal code, there's no differentiation between a commercial pilot's license and a recreational pilot's license. Same with the pilot's handbook.
There isn't one? But I thought it was testified that there was a one.
So I don't really understand your question.
In regards to the cease and desist, it is my understanding you talked to a certain someone. Did you talk to Caspian Cameron about a cease and desist?
Which cease and desist are you talking about?
I think this is the second one, the updated version.
Okay, and you said who did I talk to?
Caspian Cameron.
I don't recall.
There isn't.
Do you know the procedures of operating a business?
What the?
Sir, I was operating a small business, which I have every legal right to do in this city.
Audra Gotti Santos.
Penal Code 5000 and... Give me a second.
This motherfucker's gonna make me look at a penal code.
5022.
Hold on. Howdy, Mr. Short. If you interrupt my court one more time, you're getting contempt of court. You are very familiar with this.
My bad, Judge.
All right, to continue.
Penal Code 5022, operating an unlicensed business, states that operating a business without prior approval, licensure, or permit from an authorized government entity, just that.
Is this a question? Is this a question?
Are you aware of this?
Right, but that only applies to the large and licensed businesses in this state.
That is not what the penal code says.
Yes, I know that's what the penal code says, but this is what I've been told by the COC.
All right. You claim emotional damages and defamatory remarks. You also claim that your story about being the illegal parachute guy has been going around.
Yes.
So why is it that you advertise this yourself on your Instagram page?
Oh, yuck, I'm mad at you, you little rat.
So are you talking about my Instagram bio?
Yes.
Yes. So, as it is well known that I am the parachute guy, and that I quote unquote did something terrible. It is. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, even though it hurts me deeply. Sometimes it helps to kind of like make fun of yourself and poke fun at yourself, you know, to try to cope with the pain. So that is why it's in my bio.
You permit, bitch.
Would you not agree with it then that you yourself are making this public?
No, I definitely am not. Everyone that talks to me, they know, like, for example, the cop interactions that I have, they've been told by other people. It's not really my Instagram bio that is taking these things off.
Your Honor, relevance?
Are you going to say objection, or are you just going to say relevant?
Oh, well, I mean, objection, relevance. Like, I'm just really not understanding how this line of questioning is within the scope of
both of you did.
What I had asked him.
Jacob and Yox. George, do you have a rebuttal?
I don't remember the specific question, but at the end of her questioning, she asked.
Do I give it to him?
I think one of the questions around.
I could hear him.
Objecting to.
Archie, let me review my notes.
think it's something about defamation, Your Honor.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of open on the scope. You did say, did you suffer any financial losses or any emotional damages? And then it went into further detail. And your client answered about how people would call him the illegal parachute guy. So I believe the scope was open. So I'm going to overrule the objection. He can answer. Yox, didn't you, Parma? Feel free to re-ask the question the same way it was.
I believe I already answered the question, though.
Oh, that is fine then. We can continue. Bitch. Both of y'all did.
Why did you not run into any safety issues?
Speculation. Oh, Joe.
I'm not sure if I really understand that question. Like,
you yourself claimed that you didn't run into any safety issues with
No.
this particular vehicle.
No, I did not. And why would I when I trained and made sure that all my customers were completely safe? And same with my flight attendant Celine Dion. We made sure that everyone that got onto our plane was secure and safe.
Hi, Jax. Hi, both Jaxes actually. Wow.
All right. And in your own opinion, do you think that's a safe vehicle to parachute out of?
See, I don't understand how this has relevance to the case.
Why is he asking
itself?
this?
I mean, we are suing you because
Audra,
of your defamatory
George,
remarks and my emotional distress and loss of wages. I don't understand how the safety of this aircraft, even though I had no safety problems whatsoever, and I do believe that aircraft is safe. I do not understand how this has any relevance to the case.
Could you answer that question, please?
Yes, I do believe that plane is safe. I did answer that in that question.
Okay, objection, Your Honor. Relevance again. Like, it's the name of this case is not about safety. It's about the fact that this large corporation is creating their own rules, and like, yeah.
It is about
all right, hold on. Mr. Short, you're getting felony contempt of court. He is getting 100 months, $10,000. Please arrest him.
Get him, PD.
All right, sorry for the interruption. Feel free to continue.
The precursor for this lawsuit is the unlicensed business and unsafe practice of running his business. So I feel this scope is open to explore.
Oh, fuck, I'm just gonna...
But a majority of your questions are about, like, the safety, and once again, this is not, like, the root of the case.
Ow, my belly.
So I just don't understand how any of this is relevant.
All right, T. I'm going to overrule the objection. I'm going to allow it. I'm going to take it with a grain of salt, and just continue to move on.
That was my last question on you.
Oh, all righty. Do you have any redirect plaintiff's representation?
No, Your Honor.
All righty, George. Are they on your list, and/or are you marking them for recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes to which one? I asked two questions.
I'm marking for recall, sorry.
All righty. Mr. Slansky, since you're being marked for recall, feel free to sit with your attorney, but do not talk about your testimony, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty. Prosecution, do you have, or rather plaintiffs, do you have any other witnesses?
I do not, but I would like to bring up Esther West's witness statement. That was an affidavit. And I'd like to speak on that if possible.
All righty.
Alrighty. So in Evidence 10A, we have Esther West's affidavit. This is the response to her subpoena. So, through the testimony of a key witness, Esther West, we will unravel a narrative of mispractice, miscommunication, and monopolistic behavior that has unjust my client. Mrs. West's statement is not just a recounting of events, but a window into the realities faced by individuals like Lerone Schlansky, who have been caught in the crossfire of corporate
If I was
power
George, I would object
unchecked.
to this.
Let us delve into the critical points brought forth by her testimony.
I would have objected so hard to this.
Firstly, Ms. West's direct involvement in conversations with Lerone Schlansky, Pegasus employees, and legal representatives paints a vivid picture of the actions taken against my client. We learn of cease and desist orders, blacklisting from essential services, and the subsequent impact on Lerone's ability to secure employment or pursue his business venture. Moreover, the shock revelation from Ms. West's statement regarding an incident with Lorenzo, a Pegasus executive, is deeply troubling. One late night, Ms. West sought to partake in skydiving, reaching out to Lorenzo for assistance. Instead of providing a safe and professional solution, Lorenzo shockingly suggested dumping the aircraft into the ocean to facilitate Ms. West's desire. This callous disregard for safety and regulatory norms is emblematic of the cavalier attitude pervasive with Pegasus. Furthermore, Ms. West's observations of mispractice and miscommunications within Pegasus are alarming. It is evident from her statement that the defendant's actions were not just isolated incidents, but part of a broader pattern that has led to a financial loss and significant mental distress for Lerone Schlansky. The mention of Pegasus' monopoly on airspace and unfair practices raises serious concerns about the abuse of power. Lerone Schlansky is not alone in facing the repercussions of such actions, as Ms. West's testimony suggests that others may have been similarly. The financial losses and mental health impact detailed in Ms. West's statement underscore the human toll of corporate negligence. It is not merely about legal technicalities, but about the real-world consequences faced by individuals who find themselves at the mercy of powerful entities like Pegasus. In conclusion, Ms. West's testimony is a stark reminder of the responsibilities that come with power. It is a call to action against monopolistic behavior, mispractice, and the unjust treatments of individuals like Lerone Schlansky. As we proceed with this case, I urge you to consider the implications of Ms. West's words carefully and to deliver justice that reflects the values of fairness, accountability, and compassion. Thank you.
All right, to you. Before you rest, I just want to give you a chance to go over any other pieces of evidence that you have submitted. If you want to make any clarifying points about them, feel free. This is your chance.
Yes, I'd just like to present like a summary of evidence, if that's all right.
That is fine.
All right. I'm here today to present a comprehensive summary of the evidence in this case with a profound focus on the egregious defamation suffered by Mr. Lerone. First and foremost, the evidence unequivocally substantiates
We're not
Mr.
getting through
Schlansky's
this today.
impeccable safety record and unwavering commitment to operating a skydiving business with the highest standard of safety and professionalism. Witness testimony from esteemed individuals such as Celine Dion attests that Mr. Schlansky's strict adherence to safety protocols, leaving no room for doubt regarding the safety and integrity of his operations. However, the gravest harm inflicted upon Mr. Schlansky is the relentless defamation campaign orchestrated by Pegasus Airlines. Documented evidence, including emails, witness statements, and expert analysis,
This is just a closing
lays bare
statement.
the calculated efforts by Pegasus to tarnish Mr. Schlansky's reputation and livelihood. Furthermore, the affirmative defenses presented by the defense, particularly regarding alleged safety concerns and Mr. Schlansky's purported intent to continue unsafe practices, have been thoroughly discredited by concrete evidence. Operational records and expert testimonies definitively establish Mr. Schlansky's unwavering commitment to safety measures and strict compliance with all regulatory standards. It is imperative for this court to grasp the profound impact of defamation on Mr. Schlansky's personal and professional life. The evidence unequivocally demonstrates that any accusations or insinuations of misconduct on his part are entirely baseless and motivated by malicious intent. Mr. Schlansky In the light of this compelling evidence, we implore the court to recognize the grave injustice inflicted upon Mr. Slansky and to deliver a just and expeditious resolution to this case. Justice demands accountability, and today we are seeking nothing less than the restoration of Mr. Slansky's honor and reputation. Thank you for your careful consideration of the evidence presented.
Thank you. So, prosecution, are you going to rest?
Yes, Your Honor, we can rest.
IT. I'm going to ask something of the police in the room. Can you handle the man that has no shirt on and a mask in my courtroom? IT defense, is your turn. Do you have any witnesses you would like to call?
I would like to call upon Jackson Cooper.
IT, Mr. Cooper, get up here. But yeah, I've lost the plot. Clay Sailing, have lost the plot. IT, Mr. Cooper, do you swear to raise your hand? One of them. There we go. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right, T. Defense is your witness. Gotta make it quick.
Right. Can you state your name and your profession, please?
Jackson Cooper. I have a few professions. I'm a senior captain at Pegasus. I'm a manager at Luxury Autos. I work at CNC Maine.
I'm not writing this all down.
And I work for the Chamber of Commerce.
Right. On February, when this happened, what was your employment at Pegasus?
I was not employed at Pegasus at the time.
All right. Can you tell us, to your best recollection, what you remember about what Lawrence Lansky talked about?
So there was a group of people at THC, and he was talking about how Pegasus was attempting to shut down his small business. To be fair, there was a pretty long conversation. I just know that he was pretty upset about it. I recommended that he look into it more because I didn't feel like it was a just thing. A little bit more from both sides of the party, and then there was a lawyer that came and a couple other people that came and talked to him. There was several times where he was told that there could have been other things done besides what Pegasus was trying to do if he had been more compliant. There was a few times where he had said that he's gonna keep doing what he's gonna keep doing regardless. And yeah, that's the majority of the conversation.
Right. Do you remember or recognize any of the people that were there?
Several people, yeah.
Could you name a few?
So there was, I believe Esther West was there. Celine Dion was there. Lorenzo showed up.
The fact that her name is Celine Dion.
There was Persephone Morningstar. I don't know if that's her last name still. I think it may have been changed. And a couple people, I think, from right behind where Schlansky's sitting. I'm not sure their names, though.
Yeah.
Seeing all those people involved, both from the sides of Pegasus and against the, Pegasus, this discussion that was had, was this a civil one or not?
Yeah, there wasn't really any like voices being raised. There wasn't like talking down on anybody. I will say, like, you know, in a group of people, obviously, if you're upset at somebody, you know, you're gonna be like, you know, F this company, F this person, whatever. I will say, like, and keep in mind, I was during this time. Pegasus came and they were pretty calm. I cannot say the same for Schlansky's side. I feel like they were pretty negative towards Pegasus.
I don't hate anybody
To
with contempt if they can't come.
remember more about the conversation that was had, you said Slansky was not calm. In what way did this out itself?
He wasn't calm in a way that he was saying that he's basically gonna do what he's still doing, regardless of if he's told he can't do it anymore, because he says it's his right to do it. He's saying he's gonna take him to court and get him for a lot of money, saying that it's unjust. And like I said, I kind of agreed at first until I learned some more of the information about it.
Right. Thank you. That is all the questioning I have for this person.
Fuck. Thank God, George. All right, plaintiffs, do you have any cross?
No, Your Honor.
All righty, Mr. Cooper, you are free to step down. Next witness, George. Knows never showed up. What could have been? This town has ever seen. She had a lot of nerve. Everything.
I don't believe my next witness is here yet, Your Honor.
All righty. So do you have another witness?
I do not, Your Honor.
All righty. So are you going to rest? Or would you like to point out any evidence that you have provided and not have a chance to point to?
Hey, Judge, I'm gonna hold you in contempt.
All righty. Hold on. Officers, can we get this man that was supposed to be held in contempt for 100 months and $10,000 held in contempt again? Double it. He is now exiting the courtroom. Do your fucking job, Eugene. All righty. Mr.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but am I able to bring Mr. Slansky back for recall?
Yeah, you did mark him for recall, so if you want to.
Yes, please.
Yeah, feel free.
Do I come to the stand now, Your Honor?
Yes. Earl's pissed. Hold on. I don't care about these questions right now.
Right. Apologies. I forgot to ask a question.
Where the fuck is my transponder? Yeah, feel free. Yeah? So you got my fucking transponder?
How did you fly the plane in order to safely let out the passengers? When skydiving, sorry.
Yeah, can you... I'm not sure if I completely understand. Can you repeat the question for me?
How did you fly the plane in order to make this specific aircraft safe for the skydivers to jump out of?
So, like, how did I achieve safety by, like, how I was flying? Well, I flew safely, and I followed the pilot's handbook. for flying safely.
Did you angle the plane to let them jump out?
Objection, Your Honor. The defense is leading him to, make a yes or no
Can you
answer.
lead on a recalled witness? I have no fucking clue.
I don't have a rebuttal. I tried to get him to say it himself.
Yeah, I will sustain it. Feel free to rephrase the question. Yeah, I don't get it either.
I'll ask another question first. Have you had contact with Lorenzo through the phone, be it calls or messages? And if so, can you describe the contents of those?
Yes, I believe I had already talked about this, and this was before the when they took me out of the sky. Afterwards, I don't believe we did.
So you did not have any contact with Lorenzo through phone calls regarding employment after you were blacklisted from Pegasus?
I do not recall.
The issue is this ties in with the other question, because as per my information, you have had a phone call with Mr. Lorenzo regarding employment, and also about you explaining how you did angle the plane in order to let the passengers dive out safely.
Audra.
Is that a statement? Because that's a statement. It's not really a question.
Yeah, objection, Your Honor. Also leading as well. I'm
not asking me a question. I'm clarifying before I ask a question.
Yeah, also speculation as well.
Yeah. Let us get to the question. We don't have a lot of time left today. I'm going to sustain it. So, George, do you have a question for this witness?
No, I'll leave it at that. Thanks, Your Honor.
All right, to you. Ms. Gotti Santos, do you have any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down. Mr. George, do you have any final witnesses?
I do. Jamie McMaster.
Right to you. Are they here?
I don't think she's here yet.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Right, you will let us get up here.
Get up on the stand. There you go.
Sorry, Your Honor.
RT, Ms. McMaster, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
RT, your witness, George.
Right. Can you state your name and profession, please?
Jamie McMaster, Operations Manager of Pegasus.
All right. Can you describe your interactions with Mr. Lawrence Lansky?
Initially, I had minimal contact with Lauren, and then when we started seeing his advertisements on Yellow Pages and it was known that it was him, I had reached out and asked him why he was trying to conduct a business off of what we thought at the time was our aircraft. He responded. Keep in mind, I've only just arrived here, so I'm not too sure what has already been discussed. He responded to me, told me that he already had a team and everything else, and I mentioned in my text to him that that was a concern to me. We had some back and forth from there. I told him that I appreciated his enthusiasm, and I'd also stated within the text messages as well that if anything was to happen to people, that it would come back on Pegasus if somebody were to die. I am a former EMS, and the risk of life to me is something that I value. I did put in my text messages to him that I appreciated his enthusiasm, but I wasn't trying to curb it. I just wanted to try and make it safe. He then continued flying, and Lorenzo contacted me a few days later and told me that he had just had a conversation with Lerone in regards to the flying and the incorrect use of the plane and things relating to that. Since the day of the event, I have had no other interactions with Lerone, but we did have an interaction at THC afterwards, which did not go well. Since then, I have not purposely avoided him, but I've barely seen him around the city.
All right. Do you see the airplane on the projector?
The screens are currently blank to me.
Right, give me a second.
But I would
You're gonna have to walk in and out of the door. Oh my lord. The fact that I gave someone contempt and that man did not even that bugs the fuck out of Earl.
Do you see it now?
They're going to have to walk in and out of a door.
Can I use the door behind me, Your Honor?
Yeah. Oh, you put a fucking shirt on.
It needs to be unlocked, Your Honor.
It is. You just got to.
It's not. It's fine. Can you describe what's supposed to be on the screens for me?
Well, I don't want to put any words in your mouth, so I'd love for you to be able to see it yourself.
Yeah, try the jury room. You can try any one of these doors here. Feel free. Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh. That's why. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm going to put this into just a brief pause. Both councils, can you approach? Alrighty. So obviously they have had a quick nap. They fell and hit their head. So what are we expecting to finish today? We have, I mean, now 14 minutes before the storm hits. So what do you think our plan is?
I'm able to come back right after storm, wake up here. We can continue. If that's possible.
What do you, George?
Yeah, for me as well. If I can handle the questioning of Miss Jamie, and like if Audra can handle the questioning of Jamie before the storm, then afterwards all that's left for me is closing.
Alrighty. I say we shall shoot for that. I will tell you that I'm going to just prepare you now. It may take me a little bit to do my verdict. It may not be. We may not come back today into session to do the verdict. There's a lot to go over here, especially because it is a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of money that is being seeked. So, I will let you know how I am feeling at the end, but I just want you to prepare yourself and your clients, okay? And mostly will be 24 hours from the end of the trial, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, and check with them, and I will ask you, go check with them real quick. Are they able to, this availability of this one has been rough. 24 hours from now, are they able to make it back, or what is the situation with that? You know, like if we had it at the same time as it started, you know, would it be good for them? Would it be bad? Go check on that real quick before Miss McMaster gets back, okay?
Just for our clients, correct? No, we don't need witnesses or anything. of
Yeah,
that
it would
sorts.
just be for the clients, so the verdict could be read.
All right, I'll ask.
Yeah, and then feel free to just come reapproach.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Hello?
Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you in chambers real quick? It's for recess.
Sure. Just let me know when she gets back, okay?
Oh, well.
Oh, she is back. You're gonna have to talk to me after they're back, and we need to get this done.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's imprinted to the witness.
Sorry, let me just try the door because I still can't see the screen.
Well, come here, make it quick.
Nope, still can't.
All right, come here then, boss. Make it quick. I don't know, but I don't like him.
Oh, Jamie, and I know this for a fact, has committed perjury just now. When she said that they...
Okay.
So...
When they said...
when she said... Sorry, I had a lot of...
Oh, Lord. I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I had a lot of commotion in my head.
Oh, good.
When so we had a conversation, her counsel, myself, and members of the CLC. So Trayvon Rich and Bill Blute was there. She stated in a conversation with us that they had knowledge that their motion to get the planes under Pegasus, that like the portals under Pegasus, was denied 6 to 12 months ago. And she knew this at the time, where she's testifying that they thought they owned it, they had knowledge that it was declined and that they didn't own it.
Okay. So here is what I'm going to say. God, Jesus fuck. Also, someone stole my transponder. I left it on the bench, and no, I don't know where it's now. I think someone stole it. And just so you're aware.
Yeah, we can get you another one.
Yeah, okay, for the sake of just ending this case, I'm going to end it. I'm going to just hear the rest of this, try to get to, we're going to do closing after, but in the meantime, I need to, I need evidence, I need affidavits, I can't just,
Yeah, I can get you affidavits from Trayvon and Bill. And I
Yeah.
mean, George was present during the conversation too, where she even admitted to us that it got denied and that, they were just operating under the
Can I
assumption
charge
that it was
someone
still going
perjury?
to happen. So they knew it was denied and they were still operating the way they were.
Okay, just give me a minute. Thank you, though. Thank you for letting me know.
You want me to reveal them?
Alrighty. I need to go because feel free to exit. I need to ask someone something.
Yep.
have so many things. Okay, here is what we're going to do because we are so close to Storm and everything. And I need to talk to some people about some things that were brought to my attention. We're going to put the court into recess until Storm. Feel free to hunker down. We will all try to convene right after. If we cannot, we will figure it out after. Okay? Okay. Cool beans. Thank you.
Thank you, cowboy.
Okay. I need to ask you both a question. Because what was just brought up to me is crazy. Okay, so Voss just said that Voss wants to press perjury on Miss McMaster. Because during her statement, she talked about how they believe that the places that he was using were Pegasus ones, and like that they own the aircraft and everything. When apparently there was conversations happening with Bill, Blue, and everybody, and Trayvon Rich about and the COC about motions for them to be able to own all of the rental spots. I'm just basically asking like the legality of charging with someone with perjury after a trial has over, because I think we still can, but it's like I don't know.
So, okay.
I would have to
In
go.
my experience, it's possible, right? It's just, it's hard. It's one of those things that we kind of threaten all the time, but it's not really something that we give all the time, because you have to know that they did it willfully and knowingly lie under oath, right? So it's like and it's got to be over something important. Like if it's not even something that's really material to what you're even going over, don't waste your time.
Okay, yeah, because
right?
it's not material. But I mean, and I think she did lie, but I don't think it was like a knowing thing. I don't think it was like
just not up there intentionally trying to manipulate it.
like that one guy.
So,
Which, by the way, I gave him a contempt of court. He ran out. Officers did not chase him. Then he came back into court. I gave him another one. Officers did not chase him again. Like,
well, I know. I know. I was trying to get BCSO command so I can.
Thank you.
I needed something to yell about. So
yeah, because that guy, the top hat guy, his name is Eugene Miller. He was just like crazy. So, well, I'm ready for our meeting.
Maybe Akira will.
Oh yeah, that is perfect.
Hopefully you'll be over with this trial by then.
Oh, I told them to. Yeah, we would be over. Yeah, and then I would probably give them a verdict within 24 hours because I need to take a break after this one.
So are they coming back and we're doing more, or?
Yeah, they're gonna come back. Okay. I think they're going to finish questioning the witness and then go through what is it called, closing, which I think Audra technically already gave hers, but oh well. And we will go from there.
Okay. Yeah, and then we should be good for what? It's 7, right?
Yeah, we did 7.
7.
7. Just to wait. 7 what time? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be here right on time. I hope.
Okay. Yeah.
Where do you want to meet for that? You want to be in here or?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty much just to discuss like people, like where we want to move them and everything, like what we want to do, and check in with some of the state clerks and see how they're doing, because I know when I was promoted, we had that conversation, and I don't remember how long ago that was now, but like I feel like it's time for some people, you know.
Who?
Well, I would say Vic to Baby Judge.
Oh right, yeah, of course, naturally, I would say.
And then honestly, I would say Juno to Magistrate after her civil case that she did and handled really well. And then
I quite like Juno. I think she's quite reasonable. I don't know about. I haven't seen Ren.
Yeah.
Matt is questionable. I just had a questionable conversation with him in the changing room, so you know.
Yeah, he has been doing some things that are so questionable.
What did he say now?
He just, we were just having a small discussion, not to like sway your opinion or anything, Earl, but we were just talking a little bit, tiny bit about Celine Dion talking for 20 minutes
Jesus.
straight. So, and
I
he
was
says
ready
it's
for
driving
My
him
Heart
back
Will
to
Go On.
alcohol. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's what we were talking about. So,
Yeah. And then I think honestly with like if that is good, you can be there if you want, you don't have to if you're too busy with things. But then opening
yeah, I
State
just might
Clark
be
app.
running late.
Okay, yeah. And then I think opening them up again.
I'm very happy to do that if we think we have anyone who
I think there's a
is
couple
even
that I have
available.
seen. I
I
know.
wouldn't know. I trust you.
Yeah, it's good. I know on at least from SAO side, there's a couple people I could see that would fit into that role pretty good. They're pretty good on their paperwork and they like it and all. And then maybe a couple on the PDO side. The PDO's getting their numbers up again, which is good to see. But yeah, it was just like the touch base conversation and all that jazz.
Okay. I just know there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But that's a couple. Should be all right.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, and what I
Should
would
be done
do to delay the start is I would just talk to the state clerks and ask them like how they are doing, what they need help with, all that jazz. So it will take us some time.
Okay. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. And I'll just come as soon as I can.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'd like to talk about the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything else you guys need that I can help with.
Oh, goodness.
Just
$1 million for wave 2?
What is that?
Well,
What
we
is wave
got
two?
some.
I was gonna say, yeah, we have a lot.
I'm joking.
What we have now?
We've lost a lot in the past couple.
Oh, really? Yeah, we
like a
did.
week or so.
Like 3 million.
Yeah. LSPD fleet, BCSO fleet, SAST fleet, PA fleet.
yeah.
They all got new cars, so we had to approve all that. You want a PD car?
Yeah.
Who's gonna tell you no? You know.
Well, see,
You're
that is
like
actually a
baby
question
judge
I
now.
had. Like, can judges own a PD car? Like, I don't know.
Well, we can ask, but who's gonna tell you no, right?
Yeah.
Bishop.
Where's he been at? Anybody seen him? He owes me a date.
Yeah, every
Oh, he owes you a
fine, any
date.
fine or anything goes to the DOJ.
You guys gonna go to Louis?
God no, or somewhere cheap like it's
Yeah,
some
Louis
hot dogs
is
on the pier or something,
expensive.
you know.
It's
And we're both simple people. We work real hard all day, so we're just trying to eat on the go. Probably get a hot dog. Yeah, maybe like a little gyro or something.
Ooh, there we go.
Ooh, corn dogs. We should have some of those.
Oh, I love
Ooh.
corn dogs. They're
Right,
good.
that's a good
Everything
idea.
a hot dog is, but better.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'll see y'all after a
Yeah.
while. I think.
I'll see you.
Good luck with this.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Good luck. You are the patron saint.
I'm too nice. But my
Honorable,
ruling
patient.
won't. They will not be happy.
Oh, you know, that's
Thank
the
you.
game we play. You know.
Oh my
The
God,
risk
that's
we
fine.
Run.
Thank you. I love you.
Huh.
Have fun.
I'll go over here and take a little sit.
All good. All right. Love you. Break a leg tonight. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. You guys, I just want to say that they're I love y'all. I love y'all. Where's Miss Dion? My heart will go. She was my favorite point of that whole trial. I love her. She's queen. Oh my God. Supernatural. I probably won't. I might stream the meeting. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna take 24 hours. Oh my god, this is a fun. Well, the reason, by the way, that I'm taking 24 hours to do this is so I can write a verdict that no one's gonna be like, "What the hell? What does this mean?" I know it's kind of anticlimactic, but I need it. Yeah, let's hope. God, fuck, that's a big ass queue.
Can I add something to the record that's not?
Oh, not this fucking song. Oh my god. Thanks, Mom. I love you. Break your leg. Oh my god. Can you add something to the record? Yeah. No, my mom. No, Alex. My mom has a play tonight. So you say break your leg. Yeah, look it up. It's a saying. Oh my god. Oh, do they? Just wish her well? No. You can in fact say that. I can't. Y'all stop fucking DMing. Oh my god. They dropped. Everybody. That's why there's the queue. Ah!
Where the fuck are we?
Yo, where the fuck are we now? I don't know, patient.
What the fuck just happened? Guys, we're in a really bad predicament right now. Earl's in the middle of the street. Now, he hasn't jaywalked to get here, but he has to jaywalk to leave.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not good. Where are we? Oh, we're in the middle of the street.
Hey.
I do.
So we all just.
Oh, you're in the middle of the street.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
how-
I can't
how are you
move.
here?
If I move, I will
can't
be
move?
jaywalking.
Oh,
NAPD here.
Okay, but our lives are in
Yeah,
danger.
I am a
in the middle of the
judge.
street.
Yeah, I am a
You
judge.
don't care.
Let me in your car. Let me in your car.
So
everyone in the car. I'd
Uh,
love to be able to help, but I'm not
okay,
medically trained
let me-
professional.
Let me.
Oh, that is okay. I get in the trunk. Take me to the courthouse. Oh, your car is too far away.
It's right here.
Oh my God!
It's
no,
okay.
no,
I'll
don't
sit
get
right
in my
here.
car. Let's take it.
I need to go to the
before everyone buys
courthouse.
the imports. Run! They're gonna buy all the imports.
All right, anyone else coming? Because we're going to PD.
No, I need to go to the courthouse. We have a trial.
Oh,
Sure, we can
shit.
join you in the courthouse.
Yeah, your honor, my lawyer's one of the ones that's injured right now, so you have to.
Hi, Lorenzo. You got hit by a car.
Oh
my god.
Hello, guys.
I'm meant to be in Poland.
Hey, guys.
Oh, you're supposed to be in jail.
Yeah. It's been a while, man.
What's your name?
Ryan
Pretty
Trigger.
good. Been doing pretty good. What yourself? Good, man.
I'm eating my
What's his name?
Brian Trigger.
Battling.
Yeah.
37.
Very sad.
Because I want to go buy the Tempesta wide body, but I don't want to pay the taxes.
Mm-hmm. They do be that, dude. Don't do that.
I hate.
You
I
may
hate
need to
those
unjail him
expensive
first.
cars. Their taxes
Sega?
get doubled.
Oh yeah.
Are we going to PD or no?
I feel like it should be backwards.
Yeah. You're on jail.
But how did I end up here? I was.
Yeah, we're going to the courthouse then. We'll go PD.
What is your input? Should I buy the Tempesta wide body?
Are we full? Yeah, we're full.
Yeah, we're full. Let's go.
Let us ride.
I'm in the trunk.
Is this the
You
old
could've
car?
just walked around to your judge. Come on.
No. Because I was
think
in
you'll
the
be
middle
fine.
of the street. Once you came with your lights on, then I could walk. You are giving me a ride. Thank you.
I'll even drop you off at the side door.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
All right, you have a good day. I can't believe they tried to make me jaywalk. Well, that was fun. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It is going to be a minute. Everybody decided to wake up in the middle of the road. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Is that a Mr. Forrester out here? Long time no see. I know, I'm looking at you. Are you? Okay.
I want to know what the public think,
I'm looking.
like, with the case. Like, what the public perception of the server wants the outcome of the
Hi,
case
Sean,
to
I'm
be.
Victoria. But you already know that because you said my name already. Yeah, we've met a couple times. Hello. Hi, Elise. I'm Victoria.
You guys food?
Yeah, I got food. You need food?
Okay, I need I ain't got none. Also, I dropped my transponder here on the bench for like 2 seconds. I went to pick it up. It was gone. I think someone stole it. Oh, thank you.
You want me to run and get you one?
Nah, it's okay. It was just mostly because I wanted to see who the officers were that were doing jack nothing in the back of my courtroom when I gave someone contempt.
You sure I can go run and get you one real quick? I don't mind.
Nah, it's okay. Also, none of these people were ever searched.
Yeah.
So just get ready. But I already told
I
him
know.
I am not giving him a verdict until 24 hours later. So, just because I'm going to be honest, I need a lot of time to dissect every piece of evidence.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot that they fucking submitted.
There's a lot they missed too.
Just as a kind reminder, no masks in the courtroom. Or motorcycle helmets.
She's talking to you, motorcycle helmet man. Mm.
And sir, that's sitting behind Esther, I think.
I think he's thinking real hard.
Okay, just remind him when he.
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah.
George was incapacitated in the road. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be one of those things. That just takes a bet.
You want me to see if anybody's available? Security.
Yeah, sure if you want to, but everyone's going to go what to buy freaking imports. That's what they all said. They said, I need to get to there. I don't even know.
I put the little fingers. So people will come.
Mm. Penny! Penny's whining. I've never heard her whine like that. It's interesting because like I wish I could show y'all all like the evidence, and like I can. It's just gonna take me a minute. And like the lack of evidence that I'm seeing. When did you get here? Penny, back up. Come on. Out. Out. Sit. Good girl. That's right. Fuck. I love that Bill Blute's fucking deposition was literally like, "Hey, what? Why am I even here? Huh? What? What are you talking about?" Essentially, is the vibe I got from Bill's. All right, let's see what the imports are. 'Cause I don't even know them. Oh, to pass the wide body. Wow, that's a nice car. Do you think Pat sets the import limit, or do you think someone else does? The Jester wide body is nice. Evo wide body, nice. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh fuck yeah!
Chester wide body, probably.
Whoa. Yo, Talia, if you want to press domestic violence on him, let me know, okay?
No, we're fine. He got just way too excited about that phone call.
Okay. What? Wait, who? Yeah.
Remember when spy cams were introduced?
Yeah.
I think Pat is staff now.
Me? No.
Well, I can remember.
God, no. Are you? Are there even good ones? I mean, there's the R34, but and Tempesta. Yeah, no, not me. Hi, Lorenzo. Yeah.
Damn.
You know,
That
Lexi,
fucking
up
sucks.
here.
I don't know what they're gonna want to do.
I have a
We
little
shall see.
marker, and anytime
I'm
I
just
open the
eating
front doors,
until someone tells me that they're ready.
and it calls her. Yeah, and then she starts yelling at me, and then I have to go back inside.
Because of the tax. Right?
Same with Eve. You know, I got one for each leg.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Okay, how do you consoles do you want to approach?
Audra.
Audra.
Just adopt over him.
I think you might have to give her a couple minutes, Your Honor.
That is fine.
Oh, there she is.
RT, how do you?
Hi.
So,
Hi.
I don't believe Miss McMaster is going to be able to wake up based on their train. So, and their position within it. So how would you two like to proceed? This is up to y'all.
Well, I think it's a bit in my disfavor, but I'm fine with just moving to closing.
I'd be fine with moving to closing as well.
Alrighty. If that is what you guys are agreeing upon right here, right now, then I am okay with that, and we will get it over with, get it wrapped up, and everybody could go about their night.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think that would be the best course of action, Your Honor.
What is that?
I
I'm
believe that
snacking.
would be the best course of action, Your Honor.
Alrighty, cool beans. Let us do it then.
Right.
Okie doke.
Nah, it's all good. It happens. That's why I'll never give someone contempt. unless they're willingly, like if you were in the server doing something else, I'd give you contempt. Actually, I'd give you failure to appear. Alrighty, how do you? I'm going to bring us back into session, not through intermission. Both parties have agreed to just continue forward as the final witness. Fortunately, will not be able to make it past the train, so we are going to continue. We're going to move to closing arguments. Before I do want to give Mr. George and the defendant, as the defendant's counsel, the opportunity that I gave the prosecution to go through evidence and point out anything in particular. We were going to do that, but then I believe you had recalled Mr. Shalansky. So this is your chance now. If there is anything further you want to point out in your evidence that you have submitted to the docket, feel free to do so now. Nah, I don't do that, especially if shit's like only given to you 2 days before the trial. Now, if I give it to you a week before the trial and you don't tell me anything, that's, you know, I'll give you failure to appear.
That I don't have anything. That's what I mean. Sorry.
Can you speak up?
Excuse me, Your Honor. I don't have anything else I wish to bring up for evidence.
Alrighty. Let us move into closings. Miss Audrigati Santos, you are up.
Thank you. Your Honor, esteemed members of the court, today we have laid bare the truth, unwavering and unyielding in its clarity. We have seen the evidence, heard the testimonies, and unraveled the web of deceit that has ensnared my client, Mr. Lerone Schlansky. In the face of relentless defamation, Mr. Schlansky has stood firm, his integrity unblemished, his commitment to safety and professionalism unassailable. We have witnessed firsthand the impeccable safety protocols meticulously followed, the unwavering dedication to compliance with regulations, and the resolute pursuit of excellence in every aspect of his skydiving business. The evidence presented here has not only exonerated Mr. Schlansky, but has also revealed the insidious machinations of Pegasus Airlines. Their calculated campaign of defamation, their malicious intent to tarnish a man's reputation and livelihood, stands exposed for all to see. But today is not just about exposing wrongdoing, it is about seeking justice. Justice for a man whose character has been unjustly maligned, whose reputation has been ruthlessly attacked. It is about holding accountable those who seek to destroy lives for their own gain.
It's all good.
Your Honor, we urge this court to render a verdict that echoes with the resounding voice of justice. A verdict that not only exonerates Mr. Schlansky, but also sends a clear message that defamation and character assassination will not be tolerated. In the pursuit of truth and fairness, we implore you to deliver a verdict that restores Mr. Schlansky's honor, compensates for the damages inflicted, and stands as a beacon of hope for all those who seek redress against malicious falsehoods. Thank you.
Alrighty, the defense, you are up.
Your Honor, I would like to specifically address the torts brought against my client by the plaintiff in the complaint. The economic damages that are requested calls into question some of the points stated. The plaintiff stated that his last date of service was 2nd of February, when this incident occurred February the 3rd. The averages and total costs show no history to prove the validity of the claimed 96,000 in wages. The additional 38,000 in wages lost also show no foundation for the 18 passengers wanting to use his service that can only accommodate 4 people at a time. We also call into question that the plaintiff has a recreational license and therefore cannot charge for his use of any aircraft. Also, according to Penal Code 1327, any claims greater than 50,000 per tort must seek judicial approval. As such, I do not believe there was sufficient evidence of him in terms of economic damages and loss of wages. And not only that, Schlansky is currently employed at the VU, owned by his attorney, and as EMS. They're also requesting reputation damages, And to establish the cost for reputation damage, it would be the burden of the plaintiff to prove that the defendant was posting harmful libellas through the cost of damages to statements. We're calling into question the validity of the damages for loss of wages, denials from multiple jobs due to the slander and defamation of Mr. Slansky's name. As a deposition that the plaintiff took from Bill Blood revealed that none of these alleged defamatory statements held any relevance in his judgment to grant or not grant Mr. Slansky a job. The defendant did not post false or misleading reviews, defame him on any form of social media or public websites. The mitigation cost of $5,000 is also frivolous, as the plaintiff did not at any point try to rectify this before going over to lawsuit. The punitive damages, which include malicious intent, recklessness, pattern of conduct, failure to rectify, and financial capability, I would like to call to your attention that the defendant stated multiple times that he was only informing the plaintiff, attempting to educate him of his dangerous use of an airplane unrated for his business practices. The actions of the defendant are being called into question for malicious intent when it has been stated that his only concern was the safety of the citizens purchasing the service from the plaintiff. So, I wish for it to be clear
Oh,
that
I just noted
forgery,
down for the
fraud,
drama.
extortion, breach of contract, intentional emotional distress, criminal extortion, graft, evidence tampering, defamation, loss of wages, tortures, interference with economic relations, negligent misrepresentation, and government corruption have not been committed. And as such, I do not believe we have seen sufficient evidence of this. This frivolous litigation from the plaintiff's attorney concerning
Yeah,
the
but
charges
this one's
above
different.
caused my client's great distress, not only for fear of losing his business, but also the fear of losing his job at the Public Affairs Office.
Phil.
The addition of the punitive charges in a civil suit without foundation proves that this lawsuit has been made with malice. I would like to reiterate and ask the courts to review the allegations made against the defendant. These are not only serious allegations, but also non-meritorious, frivolous, and retaliatory against the business for them exercising the right to blacklist the plaintiff from use of Pegasus equipment due to the plaintiff's unsafe operation of his unlicensed business. I would like to once again draw the focus to the origin of this trial, which are the business proceedings by Mr. Slansky. I would like to make it clear once again that Mr. Slansky is a holder of a recreational license, and he holds no legal basis to conduct business with said license, as confirmed by the COC in evidence 4A. As such, we as the defendants seek a dismissal against the plaintiff's complaint, where the plaintiff recovers nothing. It is our hope that the court will impose penalties and punish the wrongful behavior of the opposing litigants and their counsel, as well as reasonable compensation to the defendant for attorney fees. We also implore the court to impose vexatious litigants on the plaintiff for concern that they may try to do this again against a person or a business within the state of San Andreas. It is in our good faith that we request this relief due to the distress this has caused.
The fuck is
Thank you for
that
taking
last
the time,
thing?
Your Honor.
No idea. All right, T. Thank you so much for the wonderful arguments that I've seen here today. I appreciate everybody coming. I normally take a recess, and it does not last that long. That is with criminal trials. However, civil trials are different, and each trial requires its own keen look at all of the evidence and arguments that have been provided. So I know for some it might be anticlimactic for what I'm about to say, or disappointing, but I am going to go into recess, and we are going to reconvene back here tomorrow at the same time that the trial started, and that is when I will be delivering my verdict. I'm just being honest and open. It's going to take me a lot longer than before to rule on it, so we will be back 24 hours from the start of the trial, which was at I believe it was 4 p.m. under the Eastern Stars. So I will see everybody then. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. I will see you then. Also, since we're still in recess, feel free to, or since we're done, feel free to go about your daily duties. Hello?
Hey, Earl. I found you on the DOJ app. The reason I'm calling you specifically is that I am trying to get a hold of the final copy of my restraining order, and I didn't know if you could help me.
Yeah, I gotta have to talk to a lawyer for that.
Okie dokie. Thank
Yep.
you. I appreciate it.
Goodbye.
You have a good.
Why would that lady call a judge?
I don't know. What was she asking?
Hold on. Who the fuck's my can? Ah! Oh, she wanted freaking a final copy of a restraining order that was against her. Girl, I am not a lawyer. I mean, I am, but I'm not.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy. I'm going to have to do a lot of thinking and reading. I hate them for it. Wait, what time did I say for this meeting? Was it 7 Eastern?
7 Eastern.
Oh, so in
So 30
27 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool beans. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was 7 my time.
Nope.
Hmm.
I really hope we can get police cars. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I want to undercover one. And then when someone tries to take me hostage, I just flick on my lights.
They're like, oh shit.
That is why I asked for it. So I don't have to drive around in a regular person car. Gosh.
That'd be so fucking funny. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Hey man, pull over real quick. Woo woo.
Okay.
What? No, you pull over.
Is
that so you can go get your import out?
No. I asked Bianca if we,
Yeah.
as judiciary members, could get police cars, and she goes, "I don't care. Why don't you ask them? Who's going to tell you no, Earl?"
Yeah. Who's
No.
gonna tell us
I meant
exactly.
the recess now until tomorrow. I didn't know if it was because you.
No, it's
wanted
because
to
I
go down
genuinely
to-
need the time. There's a lot of
Yeah,
things.
No, there's a lot of stuff there. Yeah. So you're gonna get a police car?
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, we're gonna try.
What are you gonna get?
I don't know. I don't know their new ones.
The ones that sound like a vacuum cleaner
No.
every time they go past the courthouse. They're
No.
like,
I want to burn those. I want to blow them. No, the
I want an SUV
manufacturer
one.
needs to stop that. It's so loud. God. What I will say is, I am going to get. There's going to be some officers that will be getting in trouble with me. I think Bianca is
There'll be people
mentioning
in
it.
trouble with you.
The guy that didn't fucking give the guy contempt of court.
I didn't understand why a guy was running around without a shirt and a mask on, and he was stood right next to the officers. They are really useless.
Who's that lady in the pink suit?
Lucy Green. I think the
Lady
one that
in
looked
the
like
pink suit.
the one that looked like Nori.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Lucy Green.
Lucy Green. She's a paralegal.
Oh, update. He got charged with it by Leviticus Corbion.
Good.
Bro, I love Corbin. He's cool. Suspect calls Judge Cap. Bro, as soon as I heard the fucking cap out of his mouth, I'm sorry, but I lost my shit.
Yeah, it is our bestie.
I don't know what it is with fucking him just saying cap. It's just the funniest shit to me.
Yeah. It was pretty wild. My fucking tooth. Well, you know what I need to do? Before this meeting, I'm going to go get another transponder because a gremlin stole mine. You want to drive me
Gremlin?
to BPD?
Yeah, I can.
So we don't get taken hostage?
Yeah. We'll go in my new car.
You know. What do you mean?
I got a new car. Not an import.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not spending that amount of money.
And I literally thought about you right away.
So I guess it's just when I was scheduled to come out.
Should I go get one? Hello, Hatman. What is your name?
Hi, Earl.
Hi, MJ.
How are you?
Pretty good.
That's
Hello,
usually-
Hatman.
Oh, I'm in a junior attorney now. How do you
Hello.
feel about
Oh, congratulations.
Carmichael, what's
that? Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
You passed your bar.
Juno. Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Oh, Juno, there you go.
I-
I forgot.
Are you
I set a
sure?
new bar.
Not too bad. Been good.
What did you score?
What do you mean? What? Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. I don't want to know. I just
Oh
know
my
I
God.
passed.
Well, you don't want to know.
Somehow
Oh,
I-
let me look up.
Oh God, yeah.
I remember when I
Wait,
went
if
to
you
the
know-
time
if you
of where
know,
I
then tell
wanted to
me.
take the bar just for the
If you
sake
know,
of
then
taking
tell
the
me,
bar.
because I forgot to ask.
I'm gonna head back to the hospital. But stay
Thank
safe, you
you.
guys. Of course.
If you know,
Bye.
tell me, because I
Bye-bye.
forgot to ask. Who is that?
EMS.
Oh my God, it's bright
Hi,
out
Sophie.
here.
I am
Ugh. Help me. Hi, Sophie.
Wait, is the hearing
Miami.
over?
I don't know.
For now,
Still trying to
yes.
figure out- Oh.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what he got. I don't know the math.
Bye, Emmy. Bye,
I
Emmy.
didn't do it.
Okay, you want me to tell it in front of people, or you want me to tell you private?
Tell him.
Oh, tell
announce it to the whole
77%.
world. Oh, hell
77,
yeah.
Jesus. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
pretty good.
Really bad. My Asian parents will not be proud of me of that.
Well, you passed. That is all that matters in this world. You know what my favorite thing? I won't talk to you about like much about it, because you know. But I want to know my favorite thing.
What's
My
your
favorite thing was Celine Dion.
You wanted to be in the box with us. We were singing My Heart Will Go On.
I was waiting for her to sing it.
I was like, every night in my dreams.
Wow. What I will say is they both got better after their last ones.
Let's go, El.
Oh, wow. This is fancy. Look at your car. Oh, you are speeding. You are speeding.
I am not. I was like 2 over.
You were 8 over. And technically, the penal code defines it as 1 over, Juno. Oh, speeding.
Oh, well. When you're in your Mesa, you speed.
Oh, when I'm in any of my cars, I speed. It is just a traffic ticket. How much do you think a PD car cost?
I don't know. They get them fairly cheap, don't they?
I don't know.
Oh.
I need to ask them.
Where do you want to go? In the front or -3?
-3. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just write in there. Howdy, it's Earl.
Oh, hey there.
I just want to let him know, just in case he tried to do things crazy. I'll be right
There you
back.
go, well. I'll wait for you because
Thank you. Soon, Juno. Soon. Oh, we have some special news for people. Oh, God, someone left their tablet. I'm looking for John Justice. Is he here? Not Jimmy Justice. Girl, I forgot what floor is Marie on. Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm buying something.
Don't get kidnapped today, please. Thank you.
I will try not to. Ah, that door is heavy. I need the megaphone's already gone? Oh, Earl's not paying it. No. Great conversation. Those two don't know how to have a conversation. Earl's over being nice to people. Wow, that's the thing. I forgot about that. Oh, B, I don't know if I ever showed you this. But one of the best things that Echo ever did was look, now both doors unlock. How do you need something? Oh, just kidding, I'm over here now.
Oh no. It's good.
Oh, good.
Hey man.
How do you? Oh, listen, Earl will tell people if they don't say anything. Okay, I got it.
Good.
I got the goods. Let's go. Oh my god. What he want from me? He said, Brian Voss said, Judge, is it where I can speak to you?
Yeah.
What that mean? Earl wants to, but
Well,
they don't have
now.
them anymore. Is it where I can speak to you?
Is it where I can speak to you?
Yeah, what does that
Well,
like? That's just not right grammar.
Is it? Well, it's not right grammar, but does he mean, is there any way that I can speak to you, or?
Yeah,
Just
I
say,
don't know.
what do you mean?
I just said I'm at the courthouse, which is not true, but I am there now.
Perjury.
I'm not under oath.
You're not at the courthouse.
Oh my god. Freaking heck. Perjury is such a hard one. Like, so hard to prove. There are a lot of people there, though. Excuse me. Oh my god, I get so burpy when I eat spaghetti. Alright, see, let me go see what he wants. How do you? Goodbye. I think they got rid of him.
You followed me around the VU once before.
That's when you live where. How do you?
Hello, Earl.
Oh Jesus, there's the joke. Hello, Earl.
How do
Hello,
you?
Earl.
Yeah, I was getting
Your
a
Honor,
transponder.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I have the 2 affidavits from the 2 COC members that were there for the conversation. Would you like me to
Okay.
email those to you?
Sure, I gotta take a look at I don't know if I'm going to press it, just because I had to during my deliberation. I'm just going to have to look back and see and determine. It's a hard one to say. I will say, unlike when I gave it to that Mr. Short guy or whatever his name was, Harry Short. You know, this was a this is different. Like, I could tell he was deliberately trying to lie to me in the court. Also, I have a complaint I need to make. Freaking heck.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Bianca may be making it to you as well, but I don't know. I know Mr. Voss was able to catch him, and Mr. Corbin was, or Mr. Long, that's his name. When I gave Harry Long consent of court, the first time he ran out, and Mr. Scott Diaz kind of waited and then ran out after him, and I don't know what happened after that. And then the second time when I pointed to him, I said, "This man up here, Mr. Long, Short, whatever your name is, I'm giving you contempt of court again. And why has he not been arrested yet?" And there was 2 officers in. One was Eugene Miller, and the other one was some LSPD guy.
Jesus Christ.
He did get caught down, so that's okay.
Yeah.
That me having to run out after him was dumb.
I literally pointed out to Miller that, hey, that's the guy that needs to be arrested, and he goes, "Oh, what?" and then kept walking past me. So
Yeah.
I can't like.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay,
what's
that's
the fuck?
That's email to you, alright?
Yeah. Well, actually, so go ahead. Just put him in a docket, and I can request to, like, if you want, like, just put him
Oh, a
open
docket?
docket.
I can
Yeah,
do that, yeah.
put it, and I'll be like, this is for Earl, just so it is viewed by everyone that needs to, if they like say according to see it or something.
would you like me to forward you the complaint form?
Oh, I
Your Honor?
already have it. Don't worry. I will send you a copy.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. At this point, I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just have to do court police or something because
Yeah.
I can't.
Also, nobody in this courtroom was searched. I asked Juno if anybody who came in was searched, and she said no, absolutely not.
Hey, boss, you got any liquor on you?
Which,
Actually, I do, yeah.
Which is why I was ready
Hell.
this time. I
Yeah,
was not going
got
to be
you
caught
the
like
other
Trapple
day, and then
Bottom.
it was on me for too long, and I got tempted to drink it, so I gave it to him. So he should have some silver bullets for you.
Yeah, listen. I learned.
All right. You go ahead, boss. I will take care of the court security for now because this is just ridiculous.
No, I'll talk to Earl more about it tomorrow, so it's not like weighing in on the verdict of the case with these affidavits and what happened. Because it was
Yeah, I mean,
they
they were.
explain it.
It is all good. We'll chat tomorrow. I know people were probably disappointed I'm taking this long, but there's so much evidence on this one, and civil cases are not my forte, so I'd rather get it right.
I'm gonna be honest. I was surprised I wasn't subpoenaed because I'm the one that mostly dealt with this, and they just didn't call me to do anything.
You know, what can I say? What can I say, and what can't I say?
We live in a society.
Oh, also, I have been told to ask if I can buy a PD car. Who should I ask?
You can ask any of the captains or high command.
Cool beans.
If they deny you, just tell them I said you can buy it and go fuck.
It is mostly because the only reason I want one is because in the past week I have been taken hostage 3 times, and I feel like if I am driving around in one and then they try to take me hostage and I flash the lights, they will be like, "Oh, never mind." You know?
You know, you can also get a PD bicycle.
Oh, wait a minute. That might actually be perfect for me.
Yeah, it's like a PD Scorcher, pretty much is what it is.
Okay, I will talk to them when I see. Is Rivera a captain yet?
No. I mean, I could technically sell you the vehicles. It's
Nah,
just...
it is okay. I will find Dawson or what is his name? Goose. I like them. Or Miller. He was pretty funny in one of my court cases. Said some lady had a flat ass. Yeah, it was like one of the open court cases, so it was very less serious.
Oh.
Yeah, he said, Ana Vera, he said, Your Honor, I would just like to point out that the defendant said something about her having an ass, and her ass is as flat as a pencil or something. I don't know. Reika knows more about it. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Alrighty, cool beans. I need to find all the other judiciary members. We're having a meeting. I don't know where they went.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, Your Honor. We're gonna get out of here, though.
Alrighty. Have a good one. Oh, there is one now. Akira said we could buy cars.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I talked to him. I said, so who do I ask to buy a car? A police car. He goes, oh, I mean, technically I could sell it to you, but ask a captain. And if they say no, just said, I said you could have one. And I said, okay.
Okay, so after this, you want to go get cars?
I don't think there's any captains around. But also, apparently there is a PD bicycle that I could buy that has lights and sirens on it. And that is perfect. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't see any captains around. We could schedule a day and go down there and be like, alrighty, where are our cars? Hands on hip, sassy like. Let me go get Juno. And Matt. I don't even know Matt is around. This? Yeah, exactly like that. Although I think you have holes in the back of your skirt.
No, I don't.
Oh, you definitely do.
I don't.
Oh, I was just coming to get you.
I'm here. Hello.
Hello. Juno was speaking earlier.
I was not. I was not. I was doing like...
Arrest her. Arrest her. First jaywalking, now this.
I don't know how to do that.
Listen. It was like 2 miles per hour over.
Yeah.
That's still
Wait,
speeding.
jaywalking? Do you know you're a jaywalker?
She
I'm
is
not
a
a
jaywalker.
jaywalker.
I've seen her
No.
jaywalk before.
No.
It's
Do you know what?
It's a gateway crime. It's a gateway crime.
I know. Well, do you know the second day that I was in the city, I got stopped outside the Alta apartments by 2 officers pulled up in 2 separate cars to arrest me for jaywalking. And I was like, what the heck he is jaywalking? I never heard of jaywalking. They don't have it where he came from. So anyway, luckily some people started getting shot at the Alta apartments, so
What do you mean, luckily? Do you know?
well, it kind of listen, I didn't run away. I stayed there with all the gunfire like around my ears because I didn't want to run away from the police, but the police ran away from me. They left and they drove off, and I
Oh.
thought, well, you know, are they coming back? And they didn't. So I was like, oh, well, now I know what jaywalking is. It was an educational moment.
I need to take a selfie.
Jaywalker.
What were you smiling?
The jaywalker selfie.
Yeah. Wait, I have a
Jaywalker
question.
selfie.
Do you think we could decriminalize jaywalking?
No, how would we?
I don't know. I just had a question, you know?
I don't feel like there are enough crosswalks in this city.
That is no. Oh, I have I have a PowerPoint presentation somewhere about that crosswalk. Literally right over there. Yeah. On Portola Drive, Carcer Way. Uh-huh.
Okay.
I have it.
We want to see this. We want to see this PowerPoint presentation.
Okay, soon.
Okay.
Soon I will make it happen. Also, what was that lady smoking? The doors were obviously unlocked.
Smoking? Who was smoking?
When Miss McMaster was on the stand, she wanted to see the projectors. So we unlocked the door.
Yeah.
But she said we locked the door. And I was like, the door's obviously unlocked. But that is then when she code zeroed, so. Yeah. Juno card.
Yep. Juno card.
Is Matt coming?
He went to go and look at the imports before, so I would assume so. He asked to borrow some money off me for the imports.
He did what now?
He texted me during the trial and he said, seeing
B,
as
are you paying attention?
360K on your house, why don't you give it to me so that I can buy an import in case one catches my eye? I'm like,
What the
"Oh."
hell?
Earl, earlier I thought fucking Bianca was actually going to give us money for cars.
Oh, is she not giving you money?
Oh,
for
you
cars?
think?
I thought she was actually going to. I was like, because I jokingly asked her, I was like, hey, can I have $1 million? And she's like, well, we have the money for it.
No comment.
I would have never taken it.
You are better than I would have. I would have.
I could never.
I think I'm going to go buy one, depending on how much police cars are. And if that one is still in stock. Who did this? Who did this?
I'm gonna go and lock that door upstairs.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
grab my check, but then I'll be down with you.
Okay.
If you won't.
Yeah, sounds good. We're buying time for Bianca anyway.
Oh, what's up with Rin? She was supposed to be here today for that court case.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm about to lock this door, so if anyone's on this balcony, you better go. Okay, thanks, bye.
Do you know? You know, Harry Long has been charged with felony contempt of court. Oh, actually, he probably should have been charged for more. What in the heck? Oh, yeah, he only got one, actually. It was the other guy. This man's got to be in debt. Oh, ma'am? Yeah. Oh, this was a bench trial one.
So what's happening?
Mm-hmm. We are just waiting for Matt, and then we will get started.
Okay.
Let me call him. He is on the phone. He is on the phone.
How you feeling about that perjury charge?
I don't know. I don't think it's like necessary, but who knows?
Who's committed perjury?
Right, and boss thinks someone did, so we got to look at it. But it's so weird because, like, I don't like doing it after a trial.
I mean, there's still tomorrow.
Technically, you are right.
Technically, the court case not over.
Love you. Want to fucking love you. How do y'all feel about Olivia Rodrigo?
I still want to get my pilot's license.
I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Victoria promised me she'd take me. But
Well, I
didn't
can't
take me.
anymore.
Well,
Wait, why?
you missed your chance. You missed your
I don't work there
chance.
no more.
Oh, why are you not tell me? Okay, have been helping me this whole time.
I mean, I just got let go yesterday, so.
Oh, why?
I haven't been around.
Oh,
It has like 6 months.
wow. Crazy, they fire you.
Honestly, I would have done it like 4 months ago.
Yeah.
It was my time 4 months ago to get fired.
They probably were just like, it's Victoria. It's okay.
Yeah, he told me when I get more time, just tell him he'll rehire me.
Yeah, I need to get one too. It's the last license I don't have, but I am terrified of planes.
What's he like?
Hit up Madison.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Like
Flight
Madison?
lessons.
No, really, it is okay. I'm going to call him again.
Hello,
Howdy.
Judge Bongley.
Are you coming to our meeting?
I thought that was tomorrow.
No, it is today.
All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be there.
Okay, cool beans.
I'll see you then.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
He thought it was tomorrow. It is okay. Also, why doesn't Matt have money for his own import? Even I have money for import. If I want one. You know?
No. Because he's got a condo. Keeps saying he was the first person to buy a condo in the city. And they're not like that expensive.
I don't want a
Much are they?
house. Also, I went to Korea's little DOJ area.
Hmm.
I don't know how I feel about it. It looks like a bedroom in a warehouse.
Well, she wanted to do something because we can't get access to these keys for the DOJ offices because it belonged to Kylo. Now I think it's with
It's
Astrid, but
yeah.
yeah, but it's just been difficult for paralegals and things to actually get keys. So
I wish there was a way for like Astrid to give me like the ability to get the keys, you know, and like give them to people. Is that a thing?
She could transfer it to you and then waive the taxes or some shit.
Yeah, but then it's not a bad idea. Next time I see her around, I could ask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I told Akira about the way those cops acted when I gave that guy a court, and he was not happy. I agree.
what about the guy or that you gave contempt of court?
No, about them not going after the person at all.
Oh, about the officers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were kind of just standing around not doing very much at all, weren't they?
No. There was a lot of people here for this case.
There were.
I wonder why.
Well, apparently a lot of people were talking about it.
Wow.
And Victoria sent out a notice as well. So people were a bit more aware of what's going on.
Feeling myself.
Which is good.
Wow, look at that. Pretty good. Yeah, I like it. POV. Besties.
I look like a serial killer, Al.
Yeah, that's what I was going for with the picture.
Are you treating it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god. You put besties. See, I've been promoted again.
You act like you were ever demoted. Jasper's just randomly demoted you without my consent. And then the man died the day later.
You changed your MDT.
No, I got to go to Pillbox.
You need to go to Pillbox and get them to change it.
But
So
every
you can
time I go
literally
out, I am scared I'm going to get taken hostage again.
Picador didn't have that much to it, and the Cyclone is fucking electric. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, his name's Cyclone.
Yeah.
I thought it.
I mean,
it looked like Corvette-ish. So I thought it would be.
I mean, the Cyclone you can get at a fucking.
I didn't think with my brain. Okay.
Yeah.
You should. It's pretty helpful.
Yeah.
All right, cool beans. Let us start. Ah! Also, Bianca will join us.
Did that thinking brain help you with the door?
No. Who said I was thinking?
I had to.
Okay, cool beans. So Bianca will be joining us here whenever she can to talk about some things. But basically, I just wanted to call this little meeting because, you know, we are members of the judiciary. We are members of the judiciary, and we don't ever really have a lot of meetings with each other. So I want to, you know, chat it up, see what is on your brains, what is on your minds, see where if you want any help with anything you want to have changed.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody has anything they've been thinking about, feel free.
I think things are working pretty well in the dockets at the moment. Everything's kind of pretty much up to date. I think there's a few things that have gone in today. I know that Vic hasn't been that well, and Matt was on a bit of an LOA, so I was trying to kind of pick things up. But now that everyone's kind of around again, just to make sure that everyone's getting a fair share of things. But yeah, I think it seems to be going okay. We're communicating well.
Alrighty. What do you think? We'll kind of do it individually, and then back and forth at Betty. What do you think about like some of the changes that like I made with the what is it called, the formatting? I know I talked to you about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that has helped you?
I think it's helped. I think it's helped a lot where they've been using it, because it's a lot easier to keep track of the community service and the numbers on the community service. I've been kind of editing my thing anyway to have what the number was, but on some of the other ones, I think it's quite helpful to where people haven't necessarily been able to keep up with them because they haven't been around, to then be able to quite effectively and quickly come back to it and know how many community service sessions have been done.
Alrighty, good. I was just hoping with that one that it would do that, and it sounds like it is. It seemed there was a couple people that did not really get the message, and I kind of told them like, "Hey, please fix it real quick," and it seems like they were really good at getting it fixed. That is good. How do you feel about? I mean, I guess that's pretty much it. I mean, anything else you have to bring up?
No, I think the thing with SAO, just on the expungements, we were trialing that. Obviously, I think the message that Vic, kind of the template that we had, we put that in. It's kind of a bit hit and miss still about whether SAO attend, but it is kind of. I think by putting it straight into the file itself rather than having a separate docket, there's kind of really no excuse. And we're giving SAO as well the opportunity to schedule things. So I think going forward, that's a pretty good idea to keep doing that.
Pretty good. Okay, Matt, you have anything you want to talk about? This is a very informal meeting.
I guess the first things I'll touch on the stuff that Gina talked about. Yeah, recently I've been trying to get a little bit more on the docket. Well, the file submissions, like as Gina said, I was on LA for a bit. So I'm just trying to get back in, grab shit. It's unfortunate for me because I feel like things come up when I'm asleep, and either Vic or Juno grab them by the time I wake up. So I'm trying to be a little bit more paying attention to stuff on the docket.
Breakout.
Like the Luke Fisher, I was gonna take that, but then it said applicant's availability midnight. I was like, well, I'm too old for that.
I understand.
So I'm trying to get back in the swing of things, back into taking more shit.
I had some breakout.
I kind of feel the same way. Just putting them inside the fucking thing itself. I feel like it's the better option. That way they're directed directly to it. And if you give them, this is just me personally, I see it as if I give them plenty of, heads up and they still don't show, or they just don't respond at all, that's on them. Like, I can't hold your hand throughout the whole process, and you need to be able to just, do it,
Any articles lately that are good while we're here?
Outside of that, I don't know, Chamber of Commerce is annoying, but whatever.
Oh, that is a good question to ask while we are all here and talking about things. How do we feel about the thing that the Chamber of Commerce is trying to do.
They don't exist.
What do you mean?
In the penal code, it says Los Santos Business Committee, not Chamber of Commerce. And if you look up any Chamber of Commerce employee in the MDT, their job title is Chamber of Commerce. Therefore, Chamber of Commerce technically doesn't exist because it's not specifically listed in the penal code, which is pretty much all of our legislation.
Okay. Do you know? I know you said about your thing about how to reach out to them. I think so. I think when Bianca gets here, we can chat about setting up a meeting with them. Whoever's in charge with their event committee.
Yeah. Also, go ahead.
Go on, Matt. Well, I was just going to say, you know, obviously when it comes to the penal code, and it talks about having a permit for an event, and it does say unless it's mandated by an official government entity or authority, which we are. So why don't we just do events at the courthouse? We've got the lawn, we've got a big courtyard thing at the end. If there's a real problem with having it around the city, why don't we just do it on courthouse property? That would be my idea. But I kind of feel like it is a lot of red tape just to go through to fill out a permit for free events that are generally not that well attended. I mean, you get 10 to 15 people sometimes going to some of these things. And I just feel like it does put a lot more pressure and one thing extra to remember for attorneys, because the individuals are not going to do it themselves. It's going to come from attorneys. And I just don't see why we should do it.
Agreed.
Because
also,
they're mandating
it's free.
it.
So all it is just
literally what you're saying.
bureaucratic paper, which makes I don't know. I can see why they have that in place 100%. But I don't see the harm in giving expungement, people that are doing an expungement, doing the event expungement, giving them exemption from having to file a permit. I mean, like Juno said, these aren't like 2-week out planned music festivals where you're going to see 50 plus people. This is food drives. This is meditation. This is community outreach, where you're going to be lucky to get double digits sometimes. It just doesn't make sense to me. It just feels like overreach and oversight beyond belief that is not necessary.
Should we get some sort of like yoga mats or like benches out front or something put in so we can have these type of events?
That's an option, yeah, but we can also tell the Chamber of Commerce to relax.
I mean, I think it's quite a good idea to have some things here, because then this is City Hall, so it's centered around like the community, and you know, rather than having people doing donuts and driving all over the lawn, why don't we, you know, have some free events here? Like, you know, the thing that Pixie did yesterday in Legion Park could well have just been done here on the lawn in front of the courthouse. It's central, we've got parking, we wouldn't need to fill out permits because we give the permit.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think it'll be good to have more events here. With having more events, there's more people here, it's more populated. I think that's a somewhat deterrent to those that want to just drive up on the yard like heathens that don't understand how to drive as soon as they have to be at the courthouse to get an ID for some fucking reason.
Okay. I'll work on getting us some sort of thing out front. That way we can facilitate events.
Yeah.
Other than like yoga mats and benches, like is there anything else
A
that we
wall
should
around the grass?
Strips.
I would love a wall around the grass, but we couldn't get it.
DOJ spike strips.
No, that won't
Why
happen.
not?
Along the lines of like event needs.
Yeah, for event safety.
So benches, yoga
Um,
mats, tables, chairs.
So when I attended the one that Sam did up at the golf course. It was like the discussion that she did on conflict resolution, which actually was really well attended. And what was really good was that she got people involved, and she bought her own microphone, speakers, all of that kind of thing. So if we had a PA system here, where we had sound equipment and things, that would be really good, because then you'd be able to hear what's going on, especially when the police cars are driving past at high speed. Because that would be the only thing, is like central, there's lots of chases going on.
Yeah, there's Evangelis is right around the corner, so.
Okay.
We can get speakers. I did not even know. I'm so out of touch.
Yeah, they've got those new microphones with a she had a PA system and stuff.
Wow, pretty cool. Good idea. I like it. If we can't
but
get,
we could also do the. Sorry, El.
You're good. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that also sort of discussion sessions and things like that you could actually do in the courtroom as well. Have a round table type thing, not literal, metaphorical, where people are sat around discussing those things. So you could do it inside, but it's quite nice to use the lawn and things. But yeah, bit of yoga goes a long way.
I would love for them to use the courtroom, but you never know when a bench trial might pop off. So.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
And it'd be kind of fucked if I had to come in here for a bench trial and be like, all right, well, you guys need to get out.
Yeah, no, that's true.
We can also, I'm sure Bianca has no problem with that, but if people are doing that and they need to be like reimbursed, I guess to a T. I don't know what our thought process is on that.
Depends on what we're looking at for the bank account.
We have way more than enough.
Account.
What is?
But how much though? Because we owe money.
Who do we owe money to?
I thought we were 43 million in debt to the rebuilding of the city.
Who?
Huh?
Who the fuck said that?
Huh? Astrid?
No. No. We're chilling.
We are good.
So how much is in there? Last I checked, last I heard, it was like in the 40s, low 40s.
We're chilling. We can't.
Yeah.
Enough to get one of your imports, Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, no, duh.
No. So that's actually a question I have, because I don't work too much with expenses and stuff. I mean, I have been doing some more in the past. So with these events, do they pay out of pocket, or does the attorney pay? Like, let's say they have to do a food drive, right?
They do.
Yeah, they buy.
But it's
so
not that much money if you look at it.
Things like food drives and things like that, they do pay out of pocket themselves. And I know the car wash and things like that Antonia did. She bought all the wash kits.
Yeah, but wash kits are what, like $30?
It's still $30, especially if you've decided you're not going to live a life of crime.
That is something I think we should look at.
And you've just paid a shed ton of money on your fines, like Antonia did. It's still $30.
We could take a page out of the Chamber of Commerce's book and make like a reimbursement form where people have to itemize their expenses, and then we reimburse.
We could always deduct it from their fine.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that is.
But we find them before the expulsion's over. How can we that amount?
We'll figure it out when we're doing like the tasks. Like we say, I don't know, $500 per event, $1,000 per event.
Oh, just do like a.
And then just take it out of the fine.
Okay, we just averaged out how much it would roughly cost.
I like that, because this is a big thing. I didn't want people.
Like food drive's like what, $500?
I mean, it depends on where you get your food from.
I think we can.
Yeah. Well, it's hard because like
$2 or $3 grand would be plenty to cover.
I think taking it out of their
one
fine
or
is the way to go.
Even multiple events. Maybe like $2,000 per event should be more than enough to help them with setup costs and anything they'll need.
Yeah, there's also
grand.
the idea of just like some of the ones that I have done with community service and events have been more not costly on them. It just like the discussion one Juno was talking about, where it doesn't actually cost them that. So maybe we look to do more of that.
Yeah.
You know, these are good ideas to have in the air.
How much is the microphone?
Oh, I don't
I think
know.
they're about
Like
sorry.
Couple thousand, like $2,000 maybe.
Okay.
I thought it was
Everything's
3,000. Yeah.
Wow, pretty expensive.
Everything's $2,000.
Welcome, Bianca. We were talking about with the expungement process, how if we have require people to have events, if they have events where they have to pay out of pocket, do we think it like affects their ability to possibly reoffend? If we want to help reimburse that, where if we did reimburse it, would it come from just taking it out of their fine or reimbursing it via an itemized list? Where's where we are.
I guess it would be more of like a stipend at that point, you know.
Are we requiring them to expend money in order to get expunged, other than just like the fees they're having to pay, or is this something that they're choosing to do community service wise, and it's just coming out of their pocket?
Choice.
Sometimes we have them do food drives or like free public events.
But,
Sometimes we will, like for mine with Pixie, how I did hers is I pulled SAO and Esther into here essentially. I was like, okay, no, SAO's not going against this. Everyone's all for it. Let's talk out what we think we want to do with this. And Lyra's one who suggested the reflection thing, which costs no money. So if we propose something for them to do that doesn't cost money, I don't think we should give any kind of reimbursement or any kind of monies for that. But if we say, hey, do X amount of like events, especially for the opposite thing.
I have no idea what's happening.
Reform program. That might be where it comes up the most, because they're actively holding like 2 events.
2 events.
Yeah. So
But part of that is also talking to local businesses and the community. It's not them necessarily having to pay for it themselves. It's about working with the local community. And many of the ones that I've taken through the reform program have actually effectively got sponsorship from local businesses in order to be able to do it. So it's about showing they can reach out to others in the community and provide a service to the community as well.
Yeah, wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, and we can always take, if they do the reform program, we can take it out of their final fine when they get expunged.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just gotta kind of guesstimate how much they spent on the event.
We can just tell the attorneys that we will help out with expenses during like the reform program for events. That way, because I think they have to have someone there with them for it. And then that way the attorney will know in the back of their mind, hey, I gotta follow up and see how much they spent on this, and then just like let us know in some form.
Yeah, I like that. Adding like a I don't know, a itinerary of what they did, how much they spent.
I don't even think we need. I was kind of
my ear's hot.
Itemize, document of blah blah. I think they can just put it directly in the file submission. Hey, this is what the expense was for XYZ.
I like
wanna,
itemized lists.
Yeah,
I
would say
don't want to have to
itemized.
create more templates than we need.
Not much of a template. It's just kind of like there were 15 tacos and it cost this much money.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because someone could just come and be like, okay, we sold 1,500 tacos, or we gave out 1,500 tacos, and we spent this much money. It's like, well, we have no way to track it.
Yeah, and then we let them do it, and then we tell SEO, and then SEO hits them for money laundering.
Or we could just prevent it from happening. Yeah.
It would be funny
Right.
though. I mean, if you're in a reform program and you're trying to, wheel and deal money from or from DOJ,
But it would be the attorneys, not them, right? It wouldn't be
As a
them
joke.
wheeling and dealing, right? But we shouldn't be setting anybody up for failure if they're going through the steps to change their life. We should be helping support them in whatever way as a DOJ we can.
Agreed.
Sure. All right, so a list then.
Cool beans. Vic, are you taking notes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I figured you were. The other thing that we talked about, was meeting with COC to figure out this whole event thing, and as a temporary reprieve, I mean, and as maybe even a long-term solution for us, just hosting events at the courthouse and having them do all their community events at the courthouse, because then it will promote people to come over here anyway. And frankly, the COC has no bearing over the DOJ building, so.
Yeah, it is annoying because didn't we say somewhere that if they're a felon that they can't get a permit, but they're being court ordered to do an event? So
There's something I don't even know.
Yeah.
I actually tried to look up all of their like stuff, and the only like documents that are readily available for COC/former LSBC are just like applications and things to submit. Nothing in terms of, hey, this is who we are and what we do, and these are the guidelines that we propose. Like I had to talk to Esther to find out that business owners don't own the property; it's still owned by the government.
Yeah, it is a very interesting thing that came down all of a sudden from him, because how if we do require people to have permits and they are felons, like it literally is contradictory to what we are trying to do. Like if they try to enforce that.
I think that's why the majority of the time at the moment is being done through attorneys, which is just adding an extra layer of paperwork and red tape. I think reaching out, having a chat to COC as a starting point is a good idea.
I can see why they would be against, giving either people doing a reform program or the expungement an exemption.
Where the fuck
for
is
their
the
events
event
when
thing?
Their events are less than 20 people.
Even then, it is like me say, it's court ordered. Like we are telling these people, like, we want you to do this. We are the DOJ. Do it, right? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of came out of left field when you told us that. I was like, this is where are they coming from?
And I mean, like Gina said, PC 5021, operating without permit, operating an event without prior approval, licensure, or permit from an authorized government entity. We are that, and all we need to do is say I approve. We don't need to give a license or a permit because it's an or statement.
Yeah.
So we can just say we approve this, and we
I
technically
don't know what I'm
going to
do about
make
this.
our ruling in the court.
It's just an interesting one.
Feels like a mountain off a molehill. Well, not a mountain, maybe a tall hill.
I don't know how to parlay it.
Yeah, but everybody is trying to do things above board, aren't they? And, if this is what the COC is saying at the moment, we don't want to cause any undue stress to people that are going through expungement or reform programs because they're hearing this, that they're supposed to be doing this, and the attorneys. We just need clarification. Or we need to have a chat with COC and say, this is what we think should happen. Do you agree?
I don't know what to say here. Yeah, I think we can reach out, get it scheduled.
I reached out to someone on Twitter and they've already responded.
Oh.
They said yes when I said Chamber of Commerce. So we're cooking.
Oh, perfect. There we go. All right, well, that is good. That's pretty much all we talked about. We talked about how some of the changes that we made in regards to paperwork was good for the state clerks. They are enjoying that people are using that format that I suggested with the titling of their submissions, which to me just makes sense to title it that way anyway. But I know everybody's brain works a little differently, and that is about where we got before you came in.
Okay. We'll click on community service because it is kind of just annoying that they would have to go through all these hoops just to do some damn community service. And I think that they don't overstep. I don't think they've got authority over what we're doing. So if they're court ordered to do something, they should at least have a little checkbox they can click to say like, okay, they no permit for them or whatever.
Yeah.
And the other thing I brought up is there's no fee or anything involved in the event permit. It's just paperwork, which is like, why are we gunking up the machine with more paper?
Yeah.
So then talked about parole, like we talked about Juno's thingy, right? Or did we not talk about that?
That was actually coming up. We have not got there. That's perfect.
All right.
You know,
sure, because we were talking about community service, so
Okay.
parole came to mind.
perfect. You want to talk about Juno?
Yeah, well, I put together a kind of standards and guidelines just for parole. I've had some of PDO reaching out because SAO are increasingly using, as part of plea deal, parole after a certain number of years. And so lots of PDO have reached out. They don't really know how the process works. And so I put together the standards and guidelines, reached out to Earl, talked to Lyra about it as well, and put something into the uppers just to get some feedback from SAO and judiciary as well. I've only had a comment back from Vic so far, I think. Obviously, I've spoken to Earl and Lyra, and they were quite happy with it. But before I then send it out to PDO, I just wanted a bit more feedback on it to make sure that it was okay, really. And it was using the Missy Farron case as a kind of, key ideas.
Oh, that was
for
Earl's.
the different standards that Earl mentioned in that case as well. Yeah, so that's it really. Just wanted some feedback. I think it's going to be useful for SAO as well, because I feel like the Missy Farron one turned into a bit of a trial, and I don't think that's necessary for a parole hearing.
Right.
It should kind of, as far as I know, follow more like an expungement, as it were, with character witnesses on both sides, as opposed to someone being put on trial again. But that's why I just wanted some feedback on it.
I agree.
Have you followed up with Effin, I think, about that parole house that we were kind of mulling around?
To be honest, Effin hasn't been around in the city, and I've spoken to him this evening, and he's not going to be back for a while. So I think Lyra had kind of taken that over.
Okay.
So yeah, she's actively looking.
Yeah, it's still an option, I think. I guess I'm looking at the. So this is basically this guidelines is for them. It's for like the PDO. It's for the SAO. Just kind of like this is what you should expect. It's not. It's not really for the judiciary of like this is what you should be sentencing or whatever.
No,
it's
no.
Just kinda, yeah.
So
no,
it's
it was
like,
more. Sorry, Matt.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's more like Sven's guide for expungements, kind of.
I didn't read that, but I believe you.
You want me to link it to you?
Sure, yeah. I like it. I like this the guideline and the outline. I think it covers pretty much everything. It's good for the PDO. See, I think I've probably done my fair share of parole. The first person I ever gave parole to was just to get them out of DOC because DOC was an absolute shambles. And it just wasn't
this story's wild.
working. So, but I
You go
kind of
here.
railroaded that one on my own, and I was forcing people to answer questions that they didn't even know that they needed to have answers to. So I think that this is a lot more productive. They were able to prepare a lot more. with this. If they have this in mind coming in, I think it's going to help them to prepare and make it a more seamless process. Because I promise you that I've spent hours in a courtroom just being like, okay, what kind of rehabilitation do you offer, DOC? And they were like, oh, well, we didn't know that you needed to see that,
Yeah.
etc. So this will be good for that.
Well, the conversation that I've had with Lara as well, I know that she's not only been talking about a potential house, but also employment through DOC. I think she's doing something with COC at the moment and discussing with them. And the other idea that I had was, and I put it into the uppers with the document, was that in order to create a support system, which is quite key, a lot of the people that are going up for parole don't have a support system other than criminal friends. And so one of the ideas that I had was actually as a task setting people that are going through expungements, the task of writing to some of those people in prison and creating some kind of rapport so they've got a system, but also seeking out kind of like sponsorship from people in the local community. So business owners and so on.
I wish I could get better.
Potentially they could end up in employment with at Blackwoods or at Suchi's and things like that. So reaching out to people like Bill Blute and Sam Bosser and others who might be able to kind of give them a support network as well. Because I think that's the really hard part, is having that support system in place when you come out.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
In Missy Farron's case, her support system was Connor Burnside, and he's got a record as long as your arm, and he's not the greatest support system. So that's something that we
unfortunately they didn't really have a chance with that. I think this is very much needed.
Yeah, we need to figure that out. I think that's a fair enough idea to kind of give them a support system of some kind, but then I wonder, I guess it depends on what's going on with the DOC and the COC, because if they're working together, then they would also be able to start building relationships with the COC or maybe other businesses, whatever they're doing. So then they would have more support from people who hopefully are not, part of the same trouble that they got into in the first place. So that's good.
Yeah.
It's positive.
Yeah, I like that. I think as long as the DOC does not go down the same path as it was before, when you had to make that one Bianca, I think it will be good.
The warden was treating that girl like a pet. Like she was moving her. The warden was trying to get this woman parole to move her into her house and work for her side business. And it's just like, she's not a pet. This is an inmate that you did not rehabilitate. And it's safer for her outside of your control than it is.
I knew he was going to get her riled up about it.
Was that Porter?
Porter was the warden at the time, but I'm talking
Blue?
about Blue Monroe. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fun one.
I did not have fun. I spoke for probably 22 minutes straight, just telling the former judge that it was part of my language. There was a lot going on there, okay? And that warden was followed by a warden that married a lifer, okay? And then the judge that was primarily involved in that woman getting sentenced in the first place was like, I don't even know.
Who is that?
Relationships everywhere.
Wasn't it? Was it
Sam Wilcox? No, maybe Vivian came after her. Anyway, there was another one in between there. Anyway, Samantha Wilcox used to host sex ed classes and married a lifer. So there's that.
Oh, nice.
Thank God Lyra's just...
It was a shit show.
Normal.
Yeah, they've come a long way. I think Lyra's got a more reasonable head on her shoulders. Just my opinion.
I think prison's probably best ran now than it's ever been. And that's from
Yeah.
someone who was, in there twice for boot camp.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
no,
start
I
with
think-
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
went
I
to
was like,
boot camp there twice. It's a little bit different than who was in there 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to
Well,
say,
I've been
do you
there a
have a
lot.
secret pass that we don't know about?
Shoot anyone there? No, I didn't.
What?
I had to think back because there's one. I think it was Pringle when I was a cadet or an officer the second time. Did he beat my ass? Oh yeah, he did beat my ass, and then they shot him. Yeah.
The women have such better sitting animations. Into cool
Fun
beans. Well, I
times.
think that's good to write down and move forward with. Good ideas, everything. Anybody else have anything else?
With parole?
Not for me.
Yeah, with parole.
Okay, I do have a thought. So
Okay.
the initial parole things like, and this is from like the judiciary standpoint. So the initial parole documentation that we use is what I suppose I drafted for Blue McKenna. And then I gave something similar, but I don't think quite the same for Pookie Wookie, but
Pookie
anyway.
Wook.
So I think what I'm getting at is that what I have set on that document is not necessarily something I think is going to fit for everyone. There's a lot of information that I just kind of dumped in there as reasons to why Blue McKenna needed to go through all of that, and she had to do all these check-ins, and I had to make like sheets for her to like check in with SAO or whoever, and stuff like that. But like you all kind of through with your expungements, I think that we can be a little bit more open with parole to not just make it the same old, same old. It's just kind of that's what was working for me. So I don't know if there's been more additions to that, but I'd like there to be. I know that on the sheet it talks a lot about why certain things are important, like doing like regular drug screening and whatever. But if they don't have drug charges, that's irrelevant, you know. It really kind of, I think we can more tailor make these specific to the crimes that they are sentenced for. It just so happens that if they're going through parole, it's probably something bad, you know, probably something real bad. So they likely will be similar, but sometimes I think that the I'm thinking, my brain is processing. I'm thinking that the supervision that we have them do is not enough for some of them. And needs to be more strict and can probably be let up a lot for others of them. And I think that as long as we're kind of keeping an open mind about it, that'd probably be more beneficial for everyone instead of just kind of recycling what was there. I think those are good options. And I think if we can think of more, because God knows I came up with that system probably 2 years ago. So if there's better, we should do that too. But I'm just throwing that out there that it's not like there's one correct way to do parole. You know, as long as we agree to a baseline and build upon that, I think that's good.
Yeah, I think I agree. It should certainly be tailor-made to whoever it is that we're.
I don't know if they
dealing
have
with.
access to the.
I did have a look at the document. Lyra sent it over to me because we were talking about what the current how the system works, and yeah, I think there are certainly some things on there that might not be necessary for some of the people that are seeking parole, but you know, like if they haven't had extensive drug charges and things like that.
I don't think they can see that. Hi, Caleb. How are you?
Yeah, tailor making it, rather like we do with the expungements, as you say. We craft it especially to what they have done.
Yeah, I actually.
So can I ask?
Oh, you're good. I don't think y'all can see the real document or the one that we have it. So I'm going to I'm gonna share it where y'all can see it, and so you can see what Bianca is talking about. I don't know if that is stored somewhere or if like just SAO had it or what, but now y'all have it either way.
Probably somewhere.
Yeah, I know we had quick access.
Yeah. I mapped out like where they live and where they're employed, if they're employed, weapons, and all kinds of stuff. It's probably due for a little update. Honestly, it's been so long since.
Let me go grab them.
Oh yeah, Mr. Rich is here.
Oh, good. Okay, we can ask him that question.
Perfect.
What is this in the middle? I think that Aaron Reddington updated this because you can see down where like the parolee's name goes. There's like a random W. What is that? Who did that? See, or returning me to prison W. If I refuse to accept it, what is that?
Oh, yeah, there is just a random W.
Probably Aaron right there.
Oh.
But yeah, so you can see like it was just 40 community service tasks a week. Who says, you know, if they need less anymore for a longer period of time, I think we should be able to mess with those.
Oh, that's also, I need to
That's
remind
based
me,
off
sentencing hearings is something
the
Earl's been
World
doing.
Legion task, right?
Too, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I think I let her go to the police department because the first girl I gave this to, she like the way that she murdered someone was by blowing them up on a bike at the police department. So I made her go to the police department and spend some time doing that, and also fire department, like putting out fires since she likes to start them so much. Kind of a thing.
I don't even want to know how she blew someone up on a bike.
So she made them sit on a bike. She handcuffed them, and then she poured gasoline on the ground, and then lit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So tough to read
Something
that
like
font from so far.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
You don't see
Hi,
me.
Diary.
Can you not see any of
Alright.
us?
Okay, I need to take a nap, I think.
Okay.
Thank
Alright.
you. Can't wait for
Enjoy your
him.
nap.
Howdy, nice to meet you. My name is Earl.
Hi, Earl. I'm Nairi.
I've seen that show.
Yeah. I think I've talked to you before once.
Yes. We were supposed to be doing a job fair.
Yeah, we were.
We gotta get on that.
Yeah, we do. Do you know everyone else here?
I know Juno.
Yep.
I know, Ray, and I know Vic.
Okay. At the
Hell
end
yeah.
is someone pretty important. Can't believe you
Oh, I
don't know
don't-
her.
I don't like that. It's okay. I don't mind. Okay, and my father calls me baby.
Earl, you're showing up in the DOJ app if you wanted to set yourself in prison and not get bothered.
They won't call me.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, there's 2 attorneys around, so you're good.
Yep, nice to meet you. You are
Nice to meet
Nairi,
you,
right?
welcome.
That's me.
Heck yeah.
I'm trying to get my hands on BCSO like supervisors above a sergeant for you too from that thing earlier.
I got a hold
did
of
not like that.
Akira.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in the courtroom after, so I told him. He said, he joked with Mr. Voss and said, "Do you have any alcohol? Because I swear to God." And I said, "Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he likes his alcohol.
yeah, he does."
I get that.
Akira's not having a good week on that one.
Or he's having a great week, depending.
Yeah, it's really roll of the dice. Sometimes I like to call Akira and just be like, "Akira, I have some news for you," and see how loud he sighs, and then just make something
Yeah.
up.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Like the other day, Juno and I wanted to get some more firearms training, and I called him and I goes, I have a request of you," and he sighed pretty loudly, and I was like, "Oh, he must be having a bad day. Let me tell him good news." Howdy, can you see us now?
Yep.
Oh, how do you?
Okay, welcome.
Hello.
Okay, so I guess someone else may be able to explain this a little bit better than me, but basically the concern is that we are working with people going through expungements.
Period. This is a
and
yes. I
parole,
love that. we're-
etc. And sometimes we court order individuals to do community service, and we need to make sure that we're not giving them an impossible or not easily obtainable task to do. So it's, I believe, been said that the COC requires people who are not felons to put up for like event permits, but if they're being court ordered by the state of San Andreas to do an event, does that still apply? Should we come up with a solution to kind of get around that, or what?
I'm sure there can be an exception for that.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were.
That's
Yeah.
never been brought up to us before, but no, I can see that being an issue. I think the best thing to do would be just have someone from the DOJ just
contact us.
reach out to either me, Nairi, or Bill, and we can make an exception for the individual who's trying to get that event set up.
Would it also help, because they also have to advertise it, would it also help that they advertise it as something specific to kind of help give you guys a heads up as well?
I mean, realistically, we would probably just exempt those sort of events from any sort of like restrictions. Like, just because there's an event going on doesn't mean they can't do theirs, because theirs is like for an actual reason, you know?
Yeah, they're being
also-
court ordered. Not
yeah,
really their
also
choice.
there's-
They're being made to do it.
Yeah, we would just we just wouldn't have the restrictions on those events.
Okay, cool.
Is that something? So is that like a calendar sort of event, or is it just like they need to advertise it in the
It's
city?
just
What's
advertised.
the-
Yeah, I know somebody did a food drive recently, and then somebody did another event like last week.
That was
And it was
the
just like a
reflection?
one-time. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It was just
Mhm.
like a one-time event. Like I think Pixie did something in the park, and
Yep.
Tyrese did the food drive. Now Tyrese did call about a permit. I just went ahead and issued it for him. And I don't think we bothered Pixie, but I don't think she got a permit. But yeah.
I think
she
she did have a permit.
Yeah,
She did- she got one? Okay.
Yeah, Esther
Yeah.
helped
Okay,
her
good.
get a permit. And also these events are typically like, I'd say an average of 10 to 15 people are going to be showing up.
I suppose it depends on who it is and what they're doing.
It does.
Yeah.
So if we can just, have them reach out ahead of time to you guys, is there like a best practice way to do that to kind of streamline things and make it easier on you? Or just like when they see an advertisement in the Yelp page for someone from Chamber of Commerce, just text say, "Hi, my name's XYZ. I'm going through the expungement/reform program. I'm having an event on whatever as per my court order or whatever." And just do it that way.
I'll make an announcement to my staff to be on the lookout. If they can, if they contact somebody on the Yellow Pages, that's a COC staff, just make sure to let them know that they're going through the expungement process and need to do an event. That's all they would need to say. And I'll
Okay.
make sure my staff know
Cool.
that to be on the
Perfect.
lookout for that and that they don't need a permit.
Okay, so we can just like update the people that are currently going through expungement that are going to have events, and then going forward, we just say in our rulings, hey, reach out to the Chamber of Commerce when you advertise and you have a plan and a date set, and let them know it's a court ordered expungement event, and they'll green light exemption, whatever.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Cool. That's easy.
Yeah.
Anything else that we needed? Yeah, I don't know.
Can I have 50% off an import?
What?
You never know until you ask. Okay.
Don't you already have an import? Didn't I
No,
sell you your first import?
You did and you didn't all at the same time.
That's crazy.
I didn't rebuy it because it.
Oh, you didn't rebuy it. Okay, okay.
No, because there was advertisers having many customizations, and it had less than the Hellfire.
Well, this advertising is
Many
correct
is
because I did
relative.
it myself.
Ooh.
Picador's a little off.
Is it?
I took it to the guy at CNC. He's like, yeah, there's stuff you can do, but it's not too many for each thing, I guess. I don't know.
So we sat down at AE for 3 hours today and
God.
went through all of them.
It's also like hard to you're not.
Why
really
is he
given,
bringing
like,
this up?
an amount
I can't
number
with this man.
numerically, so it's like it's like guesstimating, like, yeah, this is about right. So what might be some to someone, what might be a lot to another, So
True.
it's like,
That's so true.
and it's also subjective, yeah. So what about that 50% off?
Oh my
I
God.
don't even
And you.
get 50% off. What do you mean?
Have you asked? Maybe you could.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, actually.
Just like I'm asking you, you never know until you ask.
I might have to do that. Okay.
Awesome.
Anything
Well,
else you guys got for us?
No, I think that is it.
No, I think that's it.
We appreciate y'all coming down.
Of course, of course.
It was perfect that y'all were around.
Yeah.
Do you have anything for us?
Trey?
I don't think so.
I just wanted to double check on something. So when a person purchases a business, the state still owns the property that the business is on?
Okay, so when somebody purchases a business building, they own it until they're no longer the business owner. So let's say
Okay.
somebody purchases a building for a cupcake shop, and we send them a contract that says, until you relinquish ownership, the building is yours. Once you relinquish ownership, it goes to the state. Basically, it goes to COC.
Okay, but they can always sell it, and then they just have to redraft new contracts between the Chamber of Commerce.
That's
and
a
the new
big ass
owner.
radio. What the fuck?
Okay, because I think someone worded it like that to me. I'm like, that makes property laws interesting because if the state owns, like, do we then say, oh, businesses are now state owned, so now everything's a government property? It's like,
No,
yeah,
I
just
don't
wanna
want my
double-check
hands in that at all.
Okay, very good.
Why is he asking this?
Cool.
Alrighty. Cool beans.
All right. Please get in touch with me about the job fair.
Oh, I will. I'll reach out here soon.
I'm sorry, it was my fault last time. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get it done.
Is there one in the works?
It was supposed to. We were
No,
going
but it
to
was
have it in
supposed
the
to be.
works back in November, but then everybody
at
got really
Toledo this
busy.
time?
I don't know
So I
where we're
blew
going
up
to do
last
it.
time.
Hey, that was my event. That was my first event, okay?
I blew up.
Well, that sounds like a you
not
problem.
our fault.
Come on now. Having that thing at the gas station.
Yeah,
come
that was a
on,
bad idea.
Come on.
That was a bad idea. I'll own up to that one.
It's okay. You
trying to
live and you
think.
learn.
That's true.
I mean, Maze Bank Arena has a decent sized parking lot. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You can always
that's
use the
a good
inside
idea.
of it.
See, I'm an idea man. What can I say? First mayor.
We're
Los
gonna put
Santos
this
right
man
here.
on the event team.
No, I'm gonna be mayor.
Oh God.
The things I will do will be funny, and it'll actually be really good.
Well,
just like my soon
Yeah, because we need a funny mayor.
That's what I need. I need a mayor who's funny.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And I'll propose the LSD Act.
Oh,
LSD
I
Act.
don't.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate
Yeah,
both
thank
of
you,
y'all
guys.
and your time.
Welcome. Guys, give us a call if you need anything. We appreciate you guys.
All right, to you.
Bye,
Same to
Harley.
y'all.
Later.
Bye.
Wow, pretty cool.
What's next?
Oh, I have been doing some sentencing hearings. Basically, the other day, Lyra called me before I got taken hostage and was like, this person wants to do a sentencing hearing for a hut. And I was like, honestly, at this point, we have so many things that do go to trial and so many dockets open that I was like, okay, let me see how it goes. I did a very informal one. The person was ready to plead guilty. I sentenced them there. And then they wanted to do another one the day later. And I was like, okay, we did it. Pretty easy. Yeah, I like them. I think if I don't want to do too much of them because then I feel like people are just going to be like, oh, well, I can just go torture them, get the sentence done, over with, and be out again. Granted, both of these people, I think, got life. But I think
Yeah.
It's a good act.
I think it's good to have the option to do it.
Yeah, I like them. I think these plea deals we've been getting have been. I still have one I'm supposed to look at, huh?
Yeah,
My bad.
Yeah, a really big one.
Yono
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna deny it. I think I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't blame
Oh.
you.
We need to come up with a better solution than that because I think I understand their point, but I don't think I just genuinely don't believe that I'm gonna put down on a piece of paper that you cannot be extradited. I think
Yeah,
you need to go somewhere else. You need to go somewhere else. And I don't think it's up to this plea deal to tell me what I'm gonna allow. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Wait, someone's asking to be extradited?
No.
They're asking for
Not
immunity
me.
from extradition.
Oh. Pringle?
No,
Mm.
no,
Oh.
Yeah.
no. Just someone with 33 felonies. Something. What was it? It was like 33 charges. It was like
14
in
huts.
one incident.
14 huts
14
in one
huts.
incident. Yes.
Yeah.
What?
They're gonna, yeah, it was 14 huts, and then it was literally charges against officers and like DOC, I think, and then it
And
was a
even
total fine of
DOJ.
$100,000. Okay, and that she would get granted immunity from extradition, and that she would be guaranteed immunity from involvement in one specific incident, and that she was supposed to give information about the time that she was out of prison. I don't care about none of that. I think she needs to be punished. And if she needs to be punished in another state, then send her there. She can't be trusted to behave, clearly.
Yeah.
14 hut charges $100,000.
Is that
Mastermind.
who I think it is?
Yeah.
Oh, she stabbed me too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Oh, that one.
No respect
Yeah.
for the court system. No respect for anything.
Yes. Good. I'm glad we're talking about this one.
I mean, you guys know how I feel about, that many capital crimes and all.
I
Yeah,
know.
no, that's immunity from extradition.
Yeah.
Well, she stays here, she'll break out again. Because that's what she
Yeah.
does on the regular.
And they thought they were being slick by adding in a little clause at the end of it that said any new jailbreak or capital offense will void the immunities. But why grant them in the first place? I don't care if she doesn't like it. She's in prison. She should stay there forever. That's what she's gotten. She doesn't have the opportunity for parole. She keeps breaking out and doing that anyway. So if we need to send her to a state that's, I don't know, an island that's a little bit more remote than this one, then do it. I don't know. I think it should be up to DOC. She's literally attacking the DOC, judges, apparently, cops. She doesn't respect these government employees. Maybe she'll respect another one. I don't believe that we should be taking that off the table because she wants us to. And $100,000 for 14 hut charges. I don't care if she's, forever in the hole. She's not getting out of prison anyway. She needs to work that off. It needs to feel right, and it doesn't feel right. Not passing the smell test is what, my advisor would have said. I was weird about it. I don't know why they're trying to go easy on her. I think the longer that they spend in prison, the more DOC gets soft on him, and like the SAO.
I think so. I
don't
agree.
get that, though.
DOC especially, yeah.
Yeah.
On the topic of DOC, are they well funded? Because I'm hearing that it's not that difficult to break out of prison.
They just got new little missile sites there, didn't they? Can't they shoot out planes from the sky?
Yes, yeah, they
I
do.
don't know
If you
how it
fly-
got easier
Helicopters.
then, if you have a anti-turret defense.
Yeah.
Can they aim that at the ground?
Well, I think a part of the problem, my opinion, is that for some reason the DOC doesn't believe in utilizing lethal weaponry, and it's not for everyone, I guess. But she basically only lets them carry tasers, and most of her employees, I believe, are temporary employees, so they get phased in and out pretty quick. So they're not all trained, and they don't have a routine. They don't get kind of engraved in how they do things, and the ones that are permanent, they kind of.
You still hear Yogs? What's up?
They get guns, but
Good to
God
see
knows they
ya.
don't use them. You know.
I can speak from experience on that one. DOC is, I think, 30 or 50 hours for PD recruits. So every month you'll have a massive influx for about 2 weeks. And then it'll go back down to more, I guess, normalized numbers. And yeah, I want to say either corporal or sergeant plus can be trained and certified for having a handgun. And the only person I've ever known to have a handgun in prison is Ryan Matthews.
Yeah, he's no longer employed there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So
I've never understood why they don't have
understand
lethals in
why they
prison.
wouldn't
Have a fucking lethal.
Anyone? I mean, they have the catwalks that are very difficult to access. I don't think you can access them at all.
I don't think so. You
without
can't
having to go through the
anymore.
door. I'm trying to remember because there's the one that used to be able to jump, but I don't think you can. I think they finally put more fencing up on that one. So I don't see why you couldn't have. Yeah, you're pulling them out from the yard, and you're leaving less numbers / no numbers in the yard. But depending on threat levels, all that stuff, having people walk around the catwalks with their sidearm or even a class 2 out would be pretty intimidating and would probably deter people from thinking, oh yeah, I can break out easy peasy.
I mean, they got Like, if you even look at their roster, they got Warden and Lisa. Those are their top two. Then they got Akira in their low command, which Akira's a cop and an SAO, and he's never there. He's probably the only one that knows how to use his damn weapon up there, though, just being honest.
Yeah.
And they got
Probably.
two sergeants, and one of them is an EMS, and he got 4 corporals, and one of them is moving over to, one of them is a BI, whatever, the SAO. One of them is moving over to PD. And then they got a bunch of and most of these people have other jobs as well. Like, these are like
It's a lot of
EMS
double
employees.
Duty. Yep.
Yeah,
It's a lot of double duty.
Yeah, so they don't have any like full-time, they even have part-time officers listed on their roster now. All like the majority of their roster is all probationary PD recruits. These are people that are moving on. So that's what I think they're suffering from, is they just don't have people who are devoted to being there full-time in the thick of it that are even tactically trained. Like, some of these people have weapons licenses, yeah, but does that mean that they're allowed to carry their gun in prison, or that they're there when all these recruits are? So
no, that tab is that they can give out weapons licenses. That's not even.
Oh,
well, it's not even.
They're not even tactically trained.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I'd say train them and then let them walk the catwalks with automatics. And
well,
is that maybe a bit too much? Sure, but I don't know. That's my thought.
I don't know. I find things to be a bit odd there. I've always been I think I'm overly harsh on prisoners personally, because like I said, I pulled that girl out of prison just because I was so upset at the state of the prison. But I feel like there's a little bit too much leniency when it comes to horrible inmates. We're talking about capital offenses. We're talking about repeat capital offenses, lifers. They got a whole wing of cannibals. One of the DOC BI people was telling me they got them all in one place. There's a lot, yeah, and we're just supposed to what? Just I don't know.
They just lock them all together and hope they eat each other. Seems to be the plan. And the only I've known out of my whole time, I guess with Lyra, I won't go with past wardens.
Can you apply? Ooh, not that.
To get anything, I guess, harsh would be Samuel Pringle. Was like,
I know that one.
Half an inch away from getting extradited. Like, he was very, very close to getting just shackled up, tossed on a plane, and to Guantanamo.
Yeah, but I think I don't know.
Do it.
Anytime there's think about it this way: the way that they do their jailbreak procedure, they send a bunch of PD in there because they can't lock down the prison by themselves. None of them have weapons. That's concerning. They can't even defend themselves. They're the ones that are going down in all these. I don't know. I feel so bad for them, but also they don't have that much to work with.
It's such a catch-22 because if it remains, if it's not, if the
that means y'all won't be able to hear my verdict.
Then those inmates
I'll make sure y'all know my verdict. I'm sorry that I forgot tomorrow's
in
Sunday.
Theory, PD could just come in with their sidearms and neutralize the threat relatively easily, as opposed to arming the prison guards, and now you could potentially have armed inmates from an internal only jailbreak. But I guess that would be a question for a DOC: is how often is it internal, how often is it external?
Right.
And
yeah,
if you
that's
can
a good
plan it
accordingly.
Accordingly, and have very
I just saw
limited
someone
areas where people can have firearms that are not reachable by the yard, by inmates in the yard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's a way. I think there's. I agree with you. I think there's a way to implement a way.
We also shouldn't be arming
DOC guards to
anybody
have
with automatics in the prison.
Something a little
These
bit
people
more
are just gonna
lethal than
rob
what
them
they
off
got,
them.
because they got the taser, and then they got the beanbag shotgun. So they got something with range and something with no range.
I mean, a beanbag shotgun and a baton are pretty handy together.
Yeah. But also, I don't think that they're tactically trained. I don't think that they're spending time going through training to know what to do in these situations, and then they just get overwhelmed. Because, like I said, all the majority of the people who are right now, they got DOC in there, but there's only a couple of them that are on. Well, actually, some of these are actually their command. But most of the time, when you're looking on the DOC, like clock in on the dispatch, these are all like PD recruits, and they're just waiting. They're 30 hours, they're 50 hours, or whatever, and they're getting out. So I don't know. This is a problem that really Lyra needs to take on, I think. But
Yeah. Exit interviews, see why people are leaving and what could
Yeah.
be changed to keep them.
yeah, but I mean, I feel for her because it's not like she's got a whole lot to work with. It's not, she's got a lot of people in and out of prison all the time, and not a lot of people who are dedicated to it like she is. So
I can't believe you
that's tough.
permit
And
Ezra.
I don't know if Lyra even carries a lethal. I don't know. I've never seen her in action myself.
I think
but
from what I can remember, based on like certain charges that I gave someone recently, she does carry a lethal.
okay.
But I think that's literally like I think she carries like a lethal and a baton. I think she got tortured recently. I know it's terrible.
There's that as well. Maybe the fact that all the DOC get like kidnapped and tortured and all that is the reason why they're not so thick on the roster these days. That's been happening. Like all these, there was a period of time where every single damn lifer we were sending up there
Yeah,
is
there's
because
her
they were
Glock.
torturing the damn DOC or kidnapping them.
Yeah, and
Or
then it's like
they-
they do that, and then we send them up to the DOC, and then they get
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
jailbreak out, and it's like, oh,
Yeah, and then they get immunity from extradition.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just
But,
thoughts.
yeah, the big thing is, I agree. The plea deals. Juno brought up something very big to me. To me, it always feels weird signing a plea deal. Some of them have been more recent, and they've been explained better. But a plea deal to me is something that I don't, unless it is something like that one with the 14 or multiple, or it's like really extravagant. Like having life on a plea deal is crazy to me. When, like, for example, like if it's a hut charge and they're going to get life, if they're found guilty, like, why are you still,
Yeah.
Do any of them say
I guess just to get
life
them
without
to
parole or?
I mean, I guess they could seek it, but would we accept life without parole? I don't even know.
Because so my thought is, if you're plea dealing life without parole, then why are you plea dealing? That's the actual
Yeah,
worst
that-
outcome.
But
if
that's
you,
exactly what I said to Elle, was that
Yeah.
it should be a
Yeah.
better outcome for you rather than, if you
Right.
were not going to take it to court.
if you go life with parole and you, I don't know, murdered 5 people, yeah, you probably, that might be the better outcome than going to court, because I can easily see someone with 5x murder getting life without parole.
Yeah.
So,
Like-
I can see certain situations where life with parole could be the best option, especially for the one now at the 14 huts. There's no way going to court that you're ever.
They already got life with no parole.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they're bothering giving her a plea deal at all. She just broke out of prison again. Tortured
Yeah.
more people again.
There was the one I was talking about was the one that actually tortured Lyra. So she was giving a plea. It was life with like 15-year parole, and then she broke out of prison literally while waiting to be fined for that one. Tortured Lyra, and so I said, okay, you're getting a life sentence, and I'm revoking your parole because obviously you
Yeah.
don't care. Like,
Clearly, yeah.
but it was like some of them was just like crazy that they would do life with no parole on a plea deal. And it's like that shouldn't even be there.
That I don't understand at all. Why are you going life without parole?
Why would they agree to that?
Even if the
What do
fine's
they think's
lowered,
going to
what-
happen? It's not like we
what's
have the
good?
damn death
Yeah.
penalty. What are they signing away? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. They could request it, I guess, but why would the person agree to that? Why would the
Yeah.
the PDO?
I can't believe you
attorney
permit him.
be like,
I would.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have no idea how
You know?
hard Earl was
I-
fighting in that docket to get your
Even if it's a
expungement.
lost cause dead to rights, you'd at least want to be like, hey, at least give them a chance to parole. Maybe not like after just 15.
Hi
years,
Gecko,
maybe,
how are
like,
you? Good to see ya. Good seeing you the other day. And as Earl, how are you?
That doesn't make sense to me. Outside of the, but
how we doing?
Yeah, but it is ultimately up to us. We don't have to accept any plea deal that comes across. We don't have to accept any sentencing requests, nothing like that. But honestly, I don't know why they even this girl here, and this I'm sure she does want it. This one that I'm supposed to look over, she has signed her name on it, thinking that she's going to be guaranteed immunity from extradition and whatever else. But I can't imagine these people who were signing it being like, "Oh my God, life without the opportunity for parole. That's fine. I'll take that." Like that's ultimately up to them.
You did.
Realistically,
How are you enjoying it?
Because we'll just deny it.
True. I could see very outlier cases where someone may think, well, I'm fucked anyway, so I might as well speed this up. But then again, you're sitting in prison anyway, so what's... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to speed up the process.
Want to
You
give me money
did.
faster? I don't know.
How's it been? Be a CSO this time
Maybe,
around,
yeah.
huh?
Fuck it, just send me.
Yeah, just.
I've heard so many people in the cell say that.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm guilty, bruh. Just send me, bruh.
yeah. Gangsters don't go to court. Oh, I will never forget that moment.
Lifers taking that to 1,000%.
Oh, I asked a gangster about that because you told me about that, Earl. You said that, and I said, "Is it true that gangsters don't go to court?" Like, yeah, I'm pleading guilty to everything. And I said, "Oh, this is the thing. It's a mentality that they got for real."
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand it. You'll never
yeah.
catch me for nothing.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Getaway or
period.
Guilty.
So do you normally just do first and third or what?
Well,
Getaway or guilty, yeah.
Maybe if I put another half hour into thinking about what I'm about to do, I might be able to blur the lines a bit.
Right. Maybe, maybe not.
Because it's quicker for them because they can be out and do the next thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's
Alright.
everything.
Well, we've hashed that one out, I think.
Yes, we did.
Maybe. I don't even know what our original topic was. We were
Parole.
No, it was parole into the plea deals and then
plea deals. Right. I will answer this Halsey one in just a night and figure out what I'm going to do with that because I think that it's just ridiculous.
Okay, period. Yeah, I agree. That's why when I saw it and then I was like, it came in, I was like, this is a Bianca one because I have never seen immunity on a plea deal except for like on certain small things. Like I had a plea deal once for Alex Brightstone. He essentially he was giving the SAO. He said basically I will never sue you if you drop all these charges. Like to me that's a little bit of immunity for SAO, but like that's the only type I would see it be fine. Like anything else, I'm like, what? Why? Unless they are like bringing in some like, let us say like there is like this Halsey one, and someone comes forward and is like, okay, I did torture one person with her, but I want immunity, and I will tell you where she is and how she did all of this, and like like they go through that whole process. Like I could see it, but no, not 14, no.
No, not 14 hut charges, attacks against officers that she's going to have to go hang out with in prison because this man who's listed for charges on one of these reports is still employed by the DOC. So where's the respect for him? Where's the care for the victim of the crime? It's not here, not in this plea deal. So
wait, in the plea deal it says they can't sue SAO?
Some of them do, not this one. But.
Yeah, that was one for the
Why?
I did.
They have prosecutorial immunity.
No,
yeah, different circumstances.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was apples to oranges comparison. Yeah. I think that is all the big topics. I think, other than the ones I talked to you and Vic about. I don't know how we want to go about doing it.
I'm not really good at those things, but however we want to do those is fine with me.
Okay, everyone.
Yeah,
I have an announcement
yours was
to make.
Kind of not very fabulous.
No, I was actually pretty scared with mine. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, well, that's because he was a little bully, but
yeah, I was pretty scared. Everyone, we have announcements to make. Okay. Do you know? Remember when I caught you speeding?
I was like 2 over.
Still speeding. It's still speeding.
Sorry.
It is still speeding.
I slowed it down.
No,
Did you get caught?
No.
Wait, what?
Although she does
Earl
have.
was in the car telling me off, so I.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was
That
scaring
is quite
me.
the ethical violation, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, do you know?
I'm sorry.
It's pretty crazy.
She seems pretty genuinely sorry, though.
She does. Did she tell you a story about how she got caught jaywalking one day, but then got let? Then apparently she got let go because people started getting shot and the officers just ran away.
Yeah, but I stayed there. I stayed there until they drove off, and then I thought, well, they're obviously not going to give me a citation now.
Maybe you could volunteer, like give penance. Just volunteer for an hour to do crossing guard duty or something.
I have been making.
I feel
up
bad
for it
because
every
someone's
day
not getting
since,
promoted, but
I
honestly.
believe that. I believe
Yeah.
that.
Gecko, thank you for stopping in. Good to know, Juno.
Okay.
Okay, so our announcement is that we are promoting Vic. She is going to become the newest baby judge.
Yes, baby.
Yay.
So we're going to move her up.
Welcome.
Congratulations, Vic.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I will, help with that and everything. And then that does leave a vacancy there in the magistrate role. Yeah, we like to have two pretty even numbers. I feel bad.
We do kind of, don't we?
Yeah, we really do. It was 2 magistrates, 2 state clerks, and then
3 is better than 2.
That is true. But for right now, we're just going to keep it 2 based on what we talk about. And go from there and see how things go. So with that being said, Juno, congratulations. You are the newest magistrate.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you are already
Thanks very
sworn
much.
in, so I think the only thing that needs to be done is update. And then there is one more. We are going to open state clerk, as Juno says, applications. So Matt and Juno.
Clark.
That is
State clerk.
that's how she says
I'm
it.
British. State clerk.
And she also
That's
says
what it is.
Clarky. Ugh. I tried
Listen,
to.
I do try when I'm in court. I say state clerk, and it pains me, but I try.
But no, so we're going to open them up. So, I mean, Juno and Matt and anybody, if you have ideas about who you think would apply or whatnot, so we could keep our eye on them and whatnot.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if who was going to apply this time, honestly.
Also, with Juno moving up, should we look for a new chief?
I was going to ask that question, but then who?
We're in a little bit of a bind right now with who could step up.
Perhaps Mikey Gambino will put in his 3rd or 4th application to be a state clerk.
Around, and I would say no because I haven't seen him around. Like if he kept that like I did, and just prayed to Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints like I did, then yeah, I'd throw him in.
Juno's a magistrate. Woo!
It would be his 4th.
Yeah, I think the thing that we talked about the last time we were here is the reason why he has not come around.
I see.
Yeah.
I think he has also got some things going on.
It's been
outside the city
so
as well.
good, Gecko.
So I
So
think
good.
that is
As
a
well.
factor. But sorry.
That Maureen hasn't been available as well, and there's I don't know, maybe there's some SAO who might be interested, and it'd be interesting if Akira just gave it all up, to become a state clerk. Imagine what that department would look like.
Oh God.
Oh my.
That would be crazy.
One day he's just gonna we'll tell him that he can have alcohol on the bench, and he'll be like,
Oh yeah, if we did that, he would say 100% yes.
I think he would if he didn't have the BI that he was running.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
If
he
he
really
wasn't
does like
doing
that.
I think he would.
It's been so fun.
Because he
I've really been
wouldn't have
enjoying it.
anything else
It does make me miss a lot of the lawyer side of the RP, but this is RP that I haven't gotten to do ever. So we're expanding.
I
Like,
think there are some people over in SAO that might be interested.
But the thing is, a lot of them are also PD.
There are some others.
And paid them as a state clerk, though.
I could see Seth.
I probably would want it. Yeah, I've met her twice.
I think Seth would be a very good state clerk.
yeah. Well, there's a lot
know if
behind
she
the
would
scenes that I do, but it's just been really good.
From
But
what
mostly
I've known
trials.
of her,
There's a
she's
lot
been
that I've been
very
doing
much
behind the scenes
contract
because I've been one of the
everything like that,
only
so she's very
judges
much,
that's been
keeping an
available.
eye on
Ray's
paperwork,
on LOA.
which is really all the state clerks
Percy's on
do.
LOA. I've been
You know,
one of the only
being
judges
on
as
paperwork
Earl.
and having
So
some
this will
fun.
be really good because we'll get Victoria moved up to baby judge. She can start
here.
helping with
Yeah,
things.
we got some interesting candidates to see if any of them will actually, do it.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be an element of reliability as well. And
yeah.
Seth hasn't turned up to a couple of the things that she said that she would
That
turn up to.
too.
So,
Mhm.
you need someone that if you're getting everybody there, you need somebody to turn up. Just coming back to what Vic said, though, with regards to Chief, obviously, at the moment we've got good numbers in PDO. I'm still cooking on that. I'm thinking about who to move into a lead position. At the moment, I don't think Cora would be ready to take over as Chief.
Oh Jesus Christ, no.
No.
2, 4.
That's
was
about
Vic
it.
saying.
8,
However,
10,
there are
12,
some
I don't think
other
she'd want it anyway.
14.
there are some other people that I think just need a little bit more time, but soon, because I don't really want to be chief much longer, but I'm still cooking on it. But I think I proved that, with the civil case that I took last week, and I think I had heard maybe nigglings of some concern over whether I would be able to be neutral, and I think I proved that I was, because I was guided by the evidence and the argument. And even Akira at the end said, "When are you going to become magistrate?" So I think that he realized that I could go with what the evidence was,
right,
and what the argument was. So
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
What was that case?
it was Jack
can't
Milner
remember.
versus SASP.
Oh, the great
The guy that got tackled
Raptures.
and wanted to sue PD.
Yeah, the one where everyone was getting raptured.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I stayed for that one, but
Did you wrap
that's
up the one
last-
today?
Oh, last week was
Earl?
still a rough.
Or is
Yeah,
that
so they did closing
sentencing
and
later, or?
yeah, I'm gonna give the verdict tomorrow around 3 p.m.
Oh.
Same time it started.
Right.
Ooh.
Right, not a
nice.
sentence, and not criminal.
Yeah.
They just
Although
were talking about criminal things
they
the
did-
entire time I was listening.
Yes, they
And then
were.
and so many times I heard the word exonerate and I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah, that is why I needed 24 hours so I could sleep, I could take a breath, I could come back with a clear
Have a
head.
nice cup of tea.
Exactly.
Earl, I think you handled that better
You
than
are a
anyone
saint.
I could. You handled that so well. I'm going to be honest. That first witness, that first question, I would have ran my head so far through.
You have
a
no
wall.
idea. You have no idea because
I-
that was my favorite witness though that I've ever seen on a stand, because at one point we were talking about food and how she was mad that the officers did not offer her food, and so she was starving.
That.
It was all over.
We were
and
standing there
I'm-
for so long.
I was glaring. at George.
We're talking about the case.
I know. Burning in the back of his head. Just say something, George. Just
Oh,
interrupt it,
oh,
George.
I
Just-
was
But
waiting.
He knew leading objections, which I told him to brush up on, which was at least,
The trial
He
it
landed a
just
couple,
happened.
but damn, he really did let that woman talk for 20 minutes.
Yeah, and then did you notice that she wanted to make a point about how she had stood up there that long, so she needed to eat and drink because she had been up
Yes,
there
I
that
heard
long.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We had been there for a long time, she said, and we were not offered any food nor drinks. And I did not know if I was under arrest. And she just, I was mad at the police because they didn't give me any food.
Yeah.
but
Interesting.
Speaking of, if Esther didn't have,
It was a trial that
Dollhouse,
happened.
I'd be keen on her.
Schlansky versus Pegasus.
and
They're suing
George is getting there.
Pegasus.
George is getting there, I think.
George would be my pick, actually. I think Esther's
think
a little
George's
bit
getting there.
scatty and a little bit all
Yeah.
over the place. I think George is more
Yeah.
organized. He is a perfectionist. He hasn't got experience, but when you look at PDO, who has got the experience? There was only Earl and I really that were taking things to trial at one point.
Yeah.
And so
I
they're all relatively new. So I think George would be one that I'm watching. There are also some public defenders who I think would be good, but
Which
if it
ones?
were people like Miranda Kelly, I think that she would be good. She's very
Agreed.
organized, and I've been really impressed with her in the dockets. She's a great level of communication from her.
I like it.
So-
I like it.
I have been impressed with Miss Reaver. She went through the expungement program. made it way all the way to
She-
public defender. She's been doing
She
pretty
wants
good.
to move to SAO.
We love a
Ah.
success story, and then we get punched in the gut with that one.
Yeah, she
I-
wants to move to SAO.
God.
I found that interesting.
That is very interesting.
That's been her plan all along. She wants to go to SAO. So yeah,
Oh.
she would have been one of my
Hi.
picks, but
Hi, Mindy Loaf. How you doing?
She's
Her
gonna
whole
give it a
family
month.
really is turning their whole life around, aren't they?
Yeah.
Isn't there the RFL one?
There's nothing
Is he
I
still-
fear.
is clean or no?
Who?
Reacher. Or no,
He's
that's
not around
Reacher,
no more.
not Reaver.
He's
I'm a little
dead.
red.
No.
Oh, he
Yeah.
died?
Oh, I don't know. I just haven't seen that man.
Oh, I was gonna
I'm
say,
doing
RIP.
good.
No, Reaver.
I can't wait
that's,
for Caleb to bring a court
what's her
case
name?
to.
At the hospital's her
try.
mom, and she's married to
Ashley
Amos.
Dietrich.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear they're all trying to go clean, but
Amos, I'm not going to say anything about the Amos one because I might conflict someone by accident.
yeah, I'm looking
But
forward to that.
That one's interesting, and
Yeah,
I
it's gonna be you,
know the
thingy
exact
Bianca.
interesting argument to make, which is funny.
Oh,
Well,
nice.
happens there, but
Yeah,
yeah, I know. I've had a lot of people reach out to me asking about. I have a capital offense. Can I get expunged? And I'm like, well, you could try.
Oh,
They're
we
like,
had Jay
there's
Wild
arguments.
outside the courthouse
Really,
about 5
Gecko?
times this week.
It is
Jay-
very rare. I
So
would
did
push
talk to
charges
Amos a bit
on
to
Noxon
kinda
specifically
give him
to
a little bit of
go.
advice for his expungement, but me and
Get
him both agree. Amos went about it one way ever since he got hit with that, and Jay has gone the complete other way, where he's like become
What's the word I'm
extremely
looking
jaded
for?
from it. Whereas Amos has at least kept like a positive attitude throughout the whole thing.
I mean, Jay Wild was the Juno of that department. He quite literally was the head of all of the public defenders, and he's been in about 4 or 5 street gangs since then. So how'd that go? That's Juno's path. You know, she's gonna get mad at one of us. And,
Well,
you know, leave
he
a couple
told me
names.
that I'm on the wrong path and that I should be gun running and
My trial was
drug
over a car that had a
trafficking.
cop
What was I
living on
doing
it, but it
with
was a
my
parody.
life? So,
Oh my God! Wait,
so
that was
that's-
you.
Exactly.
I've
Whereas
seen that
Amos-
verdict.
Yeah, we had the trial.
I've seen
about a
that
year
case,
ago,
and
but
I've
outside of that, there hasn't been anything
and I
negative
I
that I've
actually
addressed.
read it because I thought it was
He's-
pretty
he's
funny.
actually been a very
I've read a
selfless
lot of the
person.
verdicts that have happened.
He has a
An
job
echo.
at, well, I'm not gonna say anything for it because I don't want to.
Gotcha.
I don't want to,
Save
raise
it for
him
the
up.
hearing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should come speak up on their
I don't
behalf
think
at the hearing.
He doesn't need me. I know who he has. He doesn't need me. I'll be
Oh,
there watching, but
yeah.
he doesn't need
That's
me.
going to be a very interesting one.
Also, I don't get to just say my piece, and if I did,
I think that is
circling
yeah.
back, getting back on topic. George, I agree. Esther, if she didn't have THC, I would see even with THC.
Oh, she's the
depending
owner.
on-
Yeah, she's the owner.
She's
Oh.
one of
Owner.
the owners, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. So, ish, I don't know. I can maybe see her as a lead potentially, because I think she has put in time into the PDO, and I think she's always got she's always upbeat. She's always fantastic. And she is probably one of the best at notary stuff, I would say. Unless you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I say she's been one of the best ones I've had working with for notaries and especially expungements.
She's good, but in a chief, for somebody that's chief, you need somebody that's organized, that's reliable.
100%.
But the others
I
trust
think that's
leadership.
So
It's gonna, and she has she's got no trial experience at all.
Yes.
She does the expungements and she does the reform programs because she's a very personable person. And you know, she gets on with people and she has a laugh with them, but you need somebody that's going to be a mentor who also is going to be able to lead by example. And
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, I really like Esther, but I don't see her in a chief position because
No, same.
I think she's a
Yeah.
she's disorganized and she's got
Let her
scattered, and
speak.
You need somebody that is going
That
to
verdict,
lead
and then
the
it got
troops.
appealed,
Yeah,
right?
had a dog in you.
I think Kylo
Even
got it
you
appealed
know.
for you.
Ruff.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I can
It's a
see
dog
her
in
as
me.
maybe a lead because she is a
I don't even know why
very-
we're going
She
this
puts
deep
forward
into
a
it.
very good example for notary stuff.
Yeah. Leads
So
are
I-
limited positions, though, so that's why I'm thinking very carefully about that. That's why I haven't put anyone into a lead position as yet.
True, because you also have Miranda on the up and up.
There you go. So I had already demoted some people from senior positions. I demoted Mikey Gambino and I've demoted F and Chris because just
Yeah, they're not around.
Need them.
well, he's not
Yeah.
around, but also he's showing at some of these trials he
Ugh.
literally put nothing into discovery. So you
Mikey?
need senior. Mikey, no, Effin.
Don't get-
demoted.
Don't get
famous
Bianca
for
started.
no opening, no closing.
And not putting anything into discovery. So, you know, you need people that are going to lead by examples even in
Period.
those positions. And the seniors and lead positions are limited. So I want to make sure that I've slotted people into those that are actually active, that are willing to take
No,
cases.
yeah, Evan Chris
And
once
that's why at
gave
the moment I've only
a
got one
trial
lead,
with no
because I'm
opening. He gave
waiting
no
to see
closing
from
and
the
did nothing.
seniors who
And I love
has
Evan,
cooked
but
enough
like
to go into a lead position.
that
because
hurt
you've only
me.
got two leads effectively, 3 at a push.
I like George.
I am cooking on George at the moment.
I'm a George Walker guy.
He did much better today. It's only his second trial. He did much
Yeah,
better today.
much better.
Than at
He
the
was
last
holding
one.
it. I was pretty impressed with some of his you know, it can be real intimidating for some of them, but I was impressed with some of his can't even think of the word I want to use. He was standing on his business is what the kids would say, you know, like, you know, that one person
Yeah.
he was talking to, I think
He
the
was
one
locked
that's
in.
suing him, you know, he was just yabbering on and on. He was like, "Can you just answer the question, please?" And I was like, "Yeah, you
Yep,
go
he
ahead,
was
George. You
locked
let him
in.
know."
Yeah, that.
Audra's
That man. Ooh.
Audra's been around, but I think senior is a very good spot for her. I think she's fairly comfortable as a senior.
I wouldn't contemplate putting Audra into a lead position. She doesn't have enough contact or communication with everybody else. She's as a
she's-
senior because she does a lot of work in terms of contracts, and she is helping out some of the other attorneys with contract law. But she's openly said she won't do cell calls, and that's fine. She
Yeah,
focuses more
sure.
on the business, but
She
not in a
stands on
not in a
business.
lead position. So
I wish that we had just more civil cases and people felt more comfortable going to court and getting that practice in. You know, I wish that we had more Junos and more Akiras and more Lyras. You know what I mean? Like the people that we see that will come and they will make the arguments and they'll put in a lot of effort and they'll be comfortable with objections. I wish that we just had more civil cases so they could just lean into that. I don't know.
And bench trials, because you can get that in the bench trial as well.
It's true. Yeah, if we had more availability for those and
If we just had more people opting into them.
yeah, I just find it odd that there's lawyers that we have who just have no trial experience, but it's not that odd for us.
It's not. Yeah, the trials are so.
I mean,
rare and
listen, I made a man go to a bench trial over a speeding ticket and got all charges dropped because I remember is the Drake Wolf one. So he was speeding. He ran a red light allegedly. They didn't take any documentation of him speeding or anything, and then tried to arrest him, charge him with resisting arrest. But I got the whole speeding thrown out. So once the speeding is thrown out, everything else was thrown out. And this man was like, "Oh, I just wanted a discount, and you got all charges dropped. What the heck?" And I was like, "Yeah, because if you go to bench trial, sometimes things can happen."
Absolutely.
Yeah, I guess I don't know why they would turn that into resisting. How do you?
Oh, you got to look
I
it up.
don't know
You'll
how the
have to look
PD
it up.
turns that into a.
It is the PD.
smorgasbord.
I don't question anything anymore.
I mean, you ain't wrong, bud.
Yeah.
Ah.
They are an odd little bunch, but I do just wish that there was more. I don't know. I wish that they felt more comfortable. I'm getting real frustrated, like over, not that I'm taking any of these cases, I'm just kind of observing whenever y'all take them, but I'm getting real frustrated with the very clear use of artificial intelligence to write for them. I feel like the arguments aren't there. I hate, it makes my skin crawl, these like witness questions that are being asked. Like, you would never talk like that a day in your life, and you're going to ask about the subsequent nature of this and that. Like, ma'am, miss, please. I just feel like I wish they had more practice so that they could just get comfortable in their own
Guys,
skin.
you know what this means? Come be a
give a
DOJ
good argument.
member.
I've
Okay.
never been a
That's
person
meta.
who
Don't do it.
relies so heavily on case law that I won't listen to a damn good argument. if these people would just come in here and present facts to me, you know, and just lay it all out on the table, I feel like they would enjoy it more, you know, and it would feel more comfortable the more that they do it. And it's just, I don't know why we got to cheat our way through it, and just half-ass it is what it feels like. And don't get me started on the ones that don't even do the opening and closings. Like,
Oh God,
Your
why would you
Honor,
ever
did
pass
they
up the
prove it
chance?
though? Give me an argument. Give me one.
Opening
know?
and closing is why I became an attorney, because when
Oh,
you do
yes.
an opening and a closing, that courthouse, that floor is now your stage, and you get to perform.
Exactly.
And
Absolutely.
God damn, am I Shakespearean?
There you go. I love that energy.
Yeah. I think a good thing we can get started is I'll work on getting with SAO and Juno and getting more just basic mock trials, and then now that we have Juno coming up, we can have more of the open court style of things again. I'll get that back on track, because Vic and I were doing it pretty well for a while, but the holidays threw us off our game, so we couldn't get that going. And those are always fun because people are going to come and contest a traffic ticket, so it's like, okay, you know, that is good arguing right there, like for anybody. So
I think
That's a great idea.
we need
9 times out of 10 they're gonna win the traffic ticket.
oh yeah, because the officer won't show up, or SAO will just be like, nah, you're good.
Yeah, or the report will be shit.
Oh,
I think we need to figure out more mock trials. That's the best way we can get them some kind of court experience.
Okay, we'll start working. You lead that one.
I don't know how to make one, but I know how to like I always say, the only thing I know how to do very well is objections. So that's all I can teach them.
Well, I mean, you can use cases that we have. We have access to every single docket that was ever opened. Well, not every single one, but like some of the more recent ones, right? Like, so
Give him the Shaun Kenzie case.
yeah,
Do it.
give him the Shandi, give him the Amos
Oh,
one.
right,
I need to
you
pay
know,
Weasel to actually record like a bench trial or something, and then
I don't know
can
how
do,
we
like,
feel
a
about that. Actually,
play-by-play.
that's another question. Do we want people to record it and stuff, or I don't know our limitations of what we want.
I don't know. Does it seem so? I have to do the appeals, so I would like to have footage of the trials, because we don't have transcriptionists, we don't have stenographers, I suppose is what the correct word for them.
Yeah.
Don't have that at our disposal. We try. God knows, like Earl and Vic have seen me try to transcribe what's going on in the court case.
I try.
But I would like to have it.
Better.
A videographer would be better, but then we don't even accept videography, you know, typically. Like we don't
accept the stills.
Yeah.
I think
like
I mean
a weird gray area, but I would like
still
it for appeals just because it's hard for me. Like when I don't know if you guys have seen any of my like my verdicts that I've written. I try to speak about objections that were had or motions that were passed or whatever. Like I try to include that in my verdicts that I've written in the MDT, but it's hard to capture all of that because some of these trials last for hours. So yeah, it's a little bit tough. I'm not opposed to the idea of us like internally putting in videography of cases.
Okay.
For us, if y'all want to do that, we can even put a specific spot for it. I'm okay with that. Just trial it, maybe see how it goes, especially if we're running bench trials, because I know some of us have time in the early day where that kind of happens.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down. Another thing, I know we were talking about why there are no bench trials. It came to my thought. I've heard from a couple PD members that they feel as they have to have SAO to represent them at a bench trial, and that they can't take it to a bench trial.
Don't.
Yeah, and I know they can't, and I've had officers that have done it themselves multiple times, but I know that, I don't know if it's the culture or what, but they have felt like if they take it to a bench trial by themselves without SAO, then they're going to get in trouble. So
Yeah, and I guess sometimes I think it can also be a little intimidating for them because a day in the life of a PD officer is go to a call, make the arrest, bring it
yes,
to the
well,
process,
we're bringing it back.
and head
We're
back
bringing
down.
it back. I'm trying to get more into Earl too. There's a
Or it's
lot
very rare
between No
for
Pixel,
someone to
Hunting
have
for
this
Jobs, and
work
Earl,
experience.
but
So that
we're
can
making it
definitely
work.
be intimidating for them.
Mhm.
But I guess, like, for me personally, how I would view it is, keep things fair. So, like, if it was the officers and the suspect was self-representing, I'd, you know, let them kind of go at it a little bit and keep things a little bit more, like, less strict.
Yeah, I mean,
And then if one side has like a clear advantage with the attorney, I'd try to make things a little bit fair in that regard as well.
well, I mean, you see the
And
ones
just,
I've done
like,
with Dvorak,
reassure
right?
them.
Like, I always now that man,
Dvorak is
he is
has
wild.
more
He
court
is
experience than most of
he
the
is
DOJ.
crazy, but he like when
Yeah.
he first started, I gave him a lot of leeway because he would say objection. Doesn't know he's not going to know all the objections, right? But if he gives me a
Yep.
good enough argument, like it's okay. I will let you know. And I think
He might not know the actual objection, but he knows the argument for something.
yeah, and I think
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just I think it's a culture of people don't want to go because they're scared they're going to get in trouble or like because I mean at the end of the day, if PD loses a case, like they should be educated on why they lost the case and maybe go over the
Yeah.
charges, what they could have pushed differently with each other, and I say, oh, but like, you know, it's not something that was like they should get fired for or unless it's crazy bad.
Oh, not at all. Like I've told a few of them, like, hey, like, what's the worst that can happen? You learn, and that way, for next time on a similar scene, you now know why a court case went a certain way, and you can adjust how you police, and it makes you a better police officer out of it.
Do you want to go to the meeting tomorrow and tell them that they can
Yeah,
with me?
yeah, I'm down. Oh,
Or we
another
go with
thing.
Juno and
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow
introduce her
because it will
history.
be perfect. Juno, will you be around tomorrow after the store meeting?
Yep. Can be.
Cool.
Yeah.
There was another thing. Juno, oh, this is okay. It was about the pillbox. I don't know if you have any update on it or if that meeting happened.
Yes, the meeting did happen. I
Okay.
haven't had a chance to feed back to you. It's very in its infant stages, but basically, what Lola said is that they are going to be purchasing Parsons, and that they're going to be offering rehabilitation. They're going to do licenses through Pillbox only for EMS for certain people in EMS. I think Kia Remo is going to be putting together.
So they're bringing therapy
sort of
back.
different programs, which are going to include things like they don't want to do AA. They're going to do sort of different rehabilitation for varying things. They don't want to do one-on-one sessions because of the dangers of that, but they're looking at more group sessions and things. So
Like
whether
group
or
therapy.
not that's going to feed into the expungement expungements that we do. So it's very much in the early stages. They're putting together their kind of proposals. It's going to take a couple of months, and then they said next time if we can meet a wider range of us with yourself and Vic and so on. Yeah, so that was that. But basically, they've said when it comes to, because we were talking about the subpoenaing of things, and they said that they don't really want to subpoena information, but you can subpoena the individual counsellor to appear in court as opposed to subpoenaing paperwork, is what they said.
Yeah, see
But
that.
I think it's very much in its infancy still, and they're writing up their proposals at the moment.
Yeah, that is interesting to me because, like, obviously, like, HIPAA comes into play, but when you elevate it to subpoena of like let's say they have a group therapy session and there's something that is needed and said in that therapy session, like, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be able to be subpoenaed if the other names of the therapy sessions, essentially is what it is, are redacted, right, to protect those other individuals rather than the one that is
We're
being.
gonna need to brush up on our HIPAA.
Yeah, we're gonna need to.
And I think the Pillbox needs to brush up on their HIPAA because
Oh,
we've had so many conversations with them anyway about like releasing information, and I think that's gonna.
Yeah, I need to.
a longer conversation. But I agree with you. I don't know. I think that I don't know under what circumstance we're gonna need information from them, but if we do, they should be able to give us pretty basic information that's not a violation of anybody's rights. Like, yeah, they participated in group discussions about alcohol, like you court ordered them to do, whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff like that shouldn't be a problem. I think. I don't know. I'm not like a HIPAA expert. I'd have to dive into
The Pegasus one, yeah, it finally
something that we do.
happened. We got it over with. This is just an after discussion, and I'm gonna try to figure out how I want to rule, Jiggy. How you doing? Good to see ya. I miss your face.
It should be as least complicated as possible and as straightforward and basic.
Well, the thing is our HIPAA law that we use here in the penal code is very basic. It is super simplified, and yet for some reason people decided to make it like way overcomplicated.
It might be a disconnect between using our HIPAA law versus using a HIPAA law.
They need to use ours.
Yeah,
And
always use ours first. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh my gosh,
It's like the longest damn part of the penal code right now, just for them, and they don't even
Nope.
use it.
The hunting and fishing guidelines are.
Well, that's because it's two things squished together, but I guess
Yeah.
you're right.
but yeah, that was another thing. Last thing I was thinking of, I was like, do you know how I brought it up?
Yeah, fair.
You mind if I circle back to bench trials real quick?
Sure.
Would I be right in saying that there's a common denominator in both PD and suspect adherence?
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, I'm glad you've been
adverseness? Yeah, that's
hopefully
the word.
enjoying your break. I'm glad
Their
you're taking a break.
adverseness
Breaks are always
against
good.
Going towards benches could be reassurance.
I'm confused, Matt. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
What
I
was your
have no
question?
idea what you said.
Okay, would I be correct in saying that the issue for both, or as the common denominator for both PD and
Just say what you want to say.
suspects for not wanting to go to a bench trial is a lack of reassurance?
Like they're going
So
to get
PD
something out of
PD
it.
So, like for PD, it's a lack of reassurance that if they go to bench like on their own, everything's going to be okay. And then a lack of reassurance for the individual that's being charged that the whoever's presiding over the bench trial is going to, I guess they see it as like it's going to spend a lot of time, and maybe they like some level of reassurance that a judge or magistrate would take their time into consideration as best as they can.
Well, I
and
would
try
say
to be
from
fair to the person.
Well, I would say from mine is there has only ever been 2 times that someone has come to bench that they have not walked away with more time or either time served or more time off than they were going to get from a deal if they had taken it. One was PJ Remus, and he yelled at me and was just disrespectful and wanted to pee on me.
Probably smoking crack in your courtroom.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he got full time, full fine. And then there
Right.
was one guy who came to bench because he wanted to sue the PD. He wanted to come to bench to sue the PD and was just being really rude. And so I said, no, I'm over this. This is done. Full time, full fine. Guilty. Because he even said I'm guilty. So I was like, okay, so why are we here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
But I think the best thing there is like encouraging people that when we do have benches, I always try to tweet it out with my picture on my face so people know. So it is very public and making sure people know, like, and these people, because a lot of people that come to bench trials, I don't know their records. Like, I don't know everybody. They could be criminals. They
Yeah, I
could be
don't know very
not.
many people at all. Yeah.
So if they are criminals and they come and they see, oh, like David Dvorak went to bench and, he won, or he got his time off because, he participated in the legal system or whatever, and he had a good argument,
Getting-
I think that is the best
putting
way
forth good
to
examples,
show
yeah.
people.
Okay. So I've been trying to brainstorm this ever since I did the interview with Weasel and trying to figure out how do we help get more people to a bench so we can like show people, hey, there are ways you can, either get out of charges or get certain things reduced or whatever, and not just do the, hey, get me 40-40 kind of shtick.
I think it's just exposure and on the lawyers to really fight it, you know?
I think that's part. I think that is part of it, but I think part of the other reason is that our clients want to be in and out quickly, and a bench trial process often takes time, and they just want to be done with their time and get out there and do what
More
they want to
crime.
do.
Oh, okay. Heck
more
yeah.
crime.
Let me know what you
True.
think.
Yeah,
And
they want it as quick as possible. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah.
That's 100% true, and that's the other thing that I've been irked by is I'll see like either a PEO attorney say ask for a bench, or I'll say, hey, there's a bench happening, and then it's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and they're still not there. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think that comes, actually, I think I'm to blame for that one. Because there was a bench trial that happened with Ray Moon and myself, and I was with Killian Dawson and a couple other people, and Ray made a verdict that it's a good verdict that you know, both sides should have enough time to prepare, but still be quick and reasonable to it. And I think people are taking that a little further than it needed to be, because I mean, when I did it, my client was down there for like 13 minutes at that point, and I was like, okay, we want to go to bench. Like, why are we still down here?
Right.
And then they said they
I've
felt
had
rushed,
that
and
my bench.
and it's like, you know, I understand, but it's also, I think, I agree with you, but it's one of those things that, like, for me, I start pinging them on the MDT. I say, where are you? Why are you not here? You know, I give them a time frame. I say 10 after, because at the point where they're requesting a bench trial, in my opinion, they should almost already have everything done, right? Like,
I think all they really need is like documented evidence for pictures, and then if you can get some officers to put in their statements, so that way they don't have to show up. But you know, if you have to bring a couple others, then bring a couple others to get to have them, you know, go on the stand to give.
I kind of want to suggest the no pixel rule, but I also think we need a witness limit on bench trials, because there are some that cops come and there is like 5 to 7 cop witnesses, and it goes on for like 7 hours, and I'm like, this is not a bench trial at this point.
3.
Yeah, usually when I do with like a bench trial and it's just like the whole cop scene has come to testify, I just will not even let the state attorney's office, this is just me. I won't even let the state attorney's office ask questions to them unless they feel they need to. I'll just have the officers come up, give testimony, and then I will give, and then I'll bring them up and I'll ask them, like, do you have anything in addition to this that you need to add that's different from what was already said? Because they're all listening. They're all sworn in when they get there. So I have them all testify what they need to. And then at the end, I'll let, if the SAO was there, then they can ask questions. And then I'll let, you know, the whoever, if there is a lawyer, or
I like that,
if it's just
actually.
them, I'll let them ask, you know, cross or whatever we need to do. But I try to keep it super streamlined and just as simple as possible for bench trials, because I know they don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I like that. That's pretty good.
That's something I kind of wanted to bring up. I wasn't sure, like, allowing authors to just give like their narrative would help make things so much faster, because it eliminates the leading objections. Because as newer, like, if a lot of the officers, if they go on their own, they're going to naturally ask leading questions. Because they're not experienced. B, because odds are the person that's kind of like quote leading.
I hate it too is better. It's a start. We're gonna get there.
It's tough,
you
to
know.
Be like,
we're making our way
I saw you
downtown.
do that, right?
Yeah,
It's
you gotta take a step before you start running, right?
It's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. I like.
I think I'm gonna start trying it, and then go from there.
Give it a shot and just think about it this way.
Yeah, trial run it.
It is your house, right? Like, you are in charge, you're in control. You don't have to allow, it's a bench trial, it's a super informal process. Like, just as long as you're making sure that you're giving them the opportunities that they need for due process, you're fine. However you need to do it, don't go crazy, but like, you know, you know how this goes. You've been through so many of them. You know that the same 8 officers are going to say the same 8 things. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like they don't have their statements too, right? Like, if I really need them. So cool beans. Cool beans.
Let's try it.
Well, I will say this meeting has gone on for, I think, 2 hours now.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's good. This is really good to have.
I really like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we tried to make it like
Thank
maybe.
y'all for waiting. I was like 20 minutes late.
It's
No.
good. It's
I
Matt
was
was
a
late
little
too. Don't worry.
Okay.
He was
okay.
looking at
Goddamn
imports.
Cyclone's an electric goddamn car, not in my America.
It literally it says Cyclone. Come on.
The base model is literally electric. I don't know what you were
know that.
expecting.
I'm not a car guy.
I'm not a car guy either. They're just utilitarian
Partially.
vehicles that get you from part A to part B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Nice.
Juno
They
is a
go really
car
fast.
person though. Juno has a car
Vroom, vroom.
addiction.
Oh,
I
Earl,
didn't
did you
know
tell
that.
about?
Yeah, that pants out.
Oh yeah, Bianca. I
on the
asked.
topic of cars.
My souped up panto.
I asked.
Gonna be hitting the Fleeca and then going through the court center.
I asked Akira. I said, "So who do I talk to about buying a PD car? Because just go to a captain, and if they have an issue, tell them Akira said so." So
Ooh, we can get them.
yeah,
PD Judge Car.
yeah. Well, I was doing it because I have been kidnapped 3 times in the past week, and one of them with Juno, and it's like at this point, like I need something to be like take quickly, easy. Like if someone rolls up on me, I could just flash those lights, and they'll be like, "Oh, never mind, I don't want to take you." Cause like
Couldn't you technically use the PA cars?
it's the same thing, yeah.
That might be
There's a
the-
new fleet, so I don't know anything about the new cars. Like a whole new
My
fleet.
only worry is because you're not an officer, and they'll see like, oh, this person's definitely not an officer, and then that car goes bye bye. You know.
And then we'll flash our badge and
Yeah.
lay down the law.
Yeah.
Right, but the person who's if you're willing to take someone hostage and potentially steal a cop car, the badge isn't going to stop.
Yeah, it
No,
was.
no, it doesn't. It
I
stops
don't know,
them
maybe
for
I'm playing
me. I'm
devil's
like,
advocate too much.
yeah, I don't. They'll be like, so what do you do for work? And be like, oh, I'm, the justice of the state
Yeah,
of
but
San
you're the
Andreas. No
justice.
big deal. Just a little judge. And then they
know,
pretend to let you go.
Yeah.
I always sit at the Legion Park, just sitting there on the bench, and no one ever takes me hostage.
Okay, well, I don't know why you're
you
doing that to
trying to be
yourself. Yeah,
hostage?
what in the heck?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Well, I
think
was
it's
stood
funny-
outside
I think
the
it's funny to
courthouse
hit
the
him
other day,
with
and I
the
did again.
hostage of a judge. I think that would be hilarious.
Oh well, there was
But,
3 groups of people that did it to me, and none of them were caught. So
No.
yeah, none of them.
I guess I'm a little bit more known.
Could be.
My
Could
Bob
be.
is iconic around this city, Matt. What do you mean?
That is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
They got like fan pages for your Bob, I
I
feel.
have a pretty
Oh,
good
Oh, yeah.
relationship with people.
Yeah.
All right, G. Well, cool beans. Everybody, thanks for coming.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for hosting the meeting and for organizing and everything. That's nice.
Yeah, I want to try to do it like maybe once every 2 months to check in on people, see. That way we can
And
schedule
maybe
it
Ray
out.
could come to the next one. I miss him.
Yeah, Ray and Ran,
And Fran as well.
and maybe Percy. You never know.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, speaking of bench trials, I don't know if he's going to be too keen to do one. He was quite upset that the last one he did, he got shot.
Yeah, I was there. I took a
It
picture.
happens, dog.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he was quite upset about that. He he
Oh,
got shot in the face.
we need to talk about
And
DO.
then apparently the officers that gave chase after him did not gun down the victim, and he went to VPD to try to secure himself a weapon. He could not find the armory.
Yeah.
Because and then he wanted to go up to the prison to take care of the hooligan himself. So he was quite upset about that. But he did not make his way up to prison. He did not get his hands on a weapon or find the armory. But I don't think that he will be too keen on doing a bench trial unless it's late night. It's easier for Percy, I feel. But
Yeah. That actually,
It was
one more
not
topic, quick. That reminds me, DOJ security in court trials. We need to figure something out because we have literally none. And as you saw today, they were,
Bailiffs?
for lack of a better word, incompetent.
oh, I know. I have a complaint to file about that one because I was standing right next to him, and when you called out that what was like 100 months and
Yeah,
I
10K.
don't remember 10K, yeah, 10K 100 months, and that cop said I'm on break, so I sure as hell looked him up,
Wow.
Yeah. So,
and he was
that-
not.
that
Man was
tracks.
10-8.
That tracks.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get it. Just wait until I get a hold my hands on a BCSO lieutenant or captain or sheriff or something. You just wait.
Yeah.
Do you want to try
So,
and get bailiffs?
I know. So here is the thing. I know that it has been proposed that the Los Santos Security Company be like somewhat employed, but I don't even know like legality of employing a private security to guard a government building.
I would say no.
Yeah.
I think it'd be
because-
more fun to yell at the police department for not doing their damn job.
I
Yeah,
agree.
and also we're giving them contempt, which is we're saying you're guilty of a charge, and then technically those security will be breaking the law in vigilantism and trying to
Yeah.
apprehend and help us with charging someone with a crime. So
I just think that. Go ahead,
that,
Juno.
Sorry, Al.
that hits some
You're
murky
good. Go
water.
ahead, Juno.
I was just going to say that just the last few bench trials, etc., we've had PD there, but they haven't even attempted to search people or do anything. In fact, last time Lyra was searching people on
They
her
don't
own.
know they can.
That's quite annoying. I always
funny.
instruct them
They
whenever
just
we
stand
have
around.
court. I just tell them like, hey, can you search people when they're in the court? You know, I make it a point to tell them to do it, but I don't know. But do we write it in their SOPs? Do we? I don't know. Maybe we just take
No, hold
the
on.
responsibility and make them do it. I don't
wrote
know.
this one.
Should we maybe like go to their meeting and be like, "Hey, bailiff signups," and then
Ooh.
maybe
that
invite
could
Have
be
them
them emails and
volunteer.
yeah,
Okay.
Ooh, make a little
That's a good
forum.
idea.
I
And
like
we'll
it.
train them and
Yeah.
because
Yeah, there we go.
The passing of Jaspers is kind of left their
Ugh,
bailiff.
I am
Yeah.
so mad about that.
I'm quite sad. I thought he was a lovely gentleman. He always drew me so flattering in his little pictures.
So what we could do, PC 1311 inventory search. That's vehicle. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I think Vic, that's a good idea. We can start. Like, I can make a form tonight, and we could put it to like link somewhere, and we could go over it and get more bailiffs. Because even then, that will start, and then we can get more people to just like be around. Because like, I don't know. Now, I am not a cop. Now, I have ever been a cop, nor do I want to be a cop. But I feel like if there was a judge that was holding a trial, where especially a criminal trial, and there were no cops there to do anything, I feel like I would go out to my way to make sure that people were safe in the courtroom, because it's like it is a judge,
To
it is a
secure the damn
magistrate.
room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So cool
I mean,
beans.
they're on government property. I feel like at that point you do have some legal standing to at least perform a frisk.
Oh, you know, you can't search them. Anybody that comes into this building can be searched. Like, end all be all.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, it's like your mask is off, you are getting searched at that door is how it normally would work. But I think the bailiff is a good start, and then we can. I mean, I think obviously Bianca yelling at them with the one and me putting in the complaint on the other. I think there's going to be a lot more people paying more attention. So.
And shirts on as well.
Oh.
There was
Like,
that man.
how did they let that man walk in with no shirt on?
Or the mask. They walk in here with masks. They're not dressed appropriately. I've seen more like navels today than I've seen in ages in this courtroom. Just nobody cares. Nobody. It's a courtroom. I'm wearing a damn turtleneck.
Yeah.
It's 80 degrees outside. Have some respect.
Yeah. I don't get my belly button out in the courtroom.
I mean,
No, not me either.
you're expecting the people that drive on the grass up as close to the door
Oh,
as possible.
I
to
don't.
be
I
able
don't
to
even.
act
I
appropriately.
don't even choose to believe that those people.
Give me judicial issue spikes, and I'll take care of it.
No.
That's the only thing I buy at the armory at the VPDs. Those spike strips, and I love
They never
them.
let me have them.
Yeah. Well, Matt, you have a little bit different of a history with those and things.
What?
I mean, you used to be a police officer, and now
Yeah,
you
I
are
had
here.
experience. I have the experience. I'm the
Which
most
that's why I
qualified
say
to
you
use
have
it.
a
It's not
little.
that hard to figure it. I figured it out. I never been a
Yeah.
cop
Just
before.
toss them out.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. We just keep yabbering.
We do,
We're a
but-
friendly bunch. I feel.
He's good.
We're
Hey
just
guys, you
like
want to know
Celine
something
Dion,
crazy?
forever yapping.
Yeah.
This random paralegal texted me and asking if somebody that is now part zebra is violating an anti-mask law.
Oh, he spoke to me about that earlier.
Yeah, good luck. I don't care. At this point.
Yes, just say yes. He is. He is violating the. Hold on, I'll tweet it.
I already said, because he said he's glued the mask to his face. So I said, well, he needs to go to the pillbox and get some acetone and get that mask off his
Yeah.
face because of the anti-mask laws.
But
Also,
apparently,
face, he's gonna have a rough
he
life.
as a person is no longer a person and is a zebra
Oh gosh.
because he got a
was
blood
that?
test done. I am over it. I am over it.
Who the hell has access
Wait.
to zebra DNA? Shut up.
Yeah.
Is that
They're lying.
Is that Atlas Kafreska?
No, I don't know who it is. I did not read it too much. I just saw it and was like, I'm over it.
Why is he bothering you with that? He already spoke to me about it earlier.
Oh, well, you know how people are, Juno. They see Judge and they go,
If mom
let me
needs
text them.
permission, go to dad.
Like, literally, as I'm ending the court case, this lady calls me and is like, can you give me a copy of my restraining order? No. Call a lawyer.
Somebody called me on the DOJ app yesterday and said, can you pick me up from the airport? I've just got to the city. Is that the... So I said, I'm
Nice.
sorry, I don't go to beat random people. Last time that happened, I got stabbed.
Okay, but the way that I would have gone down there and been like, oh, sorry, bench trial, got to go, and drove away. Oh,
Take
God.
him to Sand King and drop him off at the top of Chile and say good luck.
If he's part zebra, shouldn't he be in a zoo?
Who
Yeah.
has zebra
Do we
DNA
have a
on
zoo?
file
We
to
don't.
know that it's.
Is this a humane labs
This makes no
type
sense.
situation?
I don't
I'm upset.
know.
It could be. a
Now,
sign
see,
of
if he said he
casinos
was
supposed to
part,
be
you know, Sasquatch, I could
racism
understand.
at the casino. Hold on, that's a good idea.
I'm an
There
ideas
is a
guy.
man who keeps asking me about horses. Maybe a zebra's close enough.
Oh,
Pretty
there you
much,
go.
They both run the same.
Okay, all right, T.
Okay, I got thoughts.
Okay.
We will be here all night if we keep going.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. Oh, Juno, do you have a
Congratulations.
PA
You
job?
hired to the PA.
Yeah.
Oh, the PA. Can we do that?
I don't think I can. Actually,
I can.
Oh, I
I
can.
can.
There you go. Perfect. My permissions got
Can you bump
updated.
up my role while you guys are in there.
Yeah, I got you.
I also posted the meeting notes on
Bye
the
with
magistrate's
what's,
chat.
Pick a door.
Yeah,
I don't
you
really
should be
want the
updated,
door.
Vic.
I don't want the relics either.
Hog.
I think we're gonna skip this wave.
Yeah, save up. That way, next wave you could
Yep.
get a lot.
There's always the wave 3 next year.
I'm still waiting for wave 9.
Same.
Everybody is.
Same.
And you know, I am so sorry.
Yeah,
I
all
missed
we
that.
heard was so.
So sorry.
Okay.
I was just going to apologize. I was going to say I'm so sorry about all of the annoyances you're about to have with this.
Oh yeah, we get to
MVP
explain it
and
all to
dispatch
you
and-
now. You ready?
I've noticed already.
Oh yeah. We will explain it all. You have time tonight,
Can
or you
you
want to
mute
go to
it?
bed?
Yeah,
I
no, I've
wish.
got time.
Okay, cool
Can you tell
beans.
the iPad to
Yeah.
shut up?
Yeah, you can. That's what we'll go over.
Oh.
All right, cool beans, everybody. Have a
Alright,
good
great
night.
meeting, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Excellent. Congratulations.
I'm so happy we did it.
Actually, Earl, can I grab you for a hot
Yeah.
second?
Where do you want to meet? In the same room or in the hallway?
Just be right here and we can just whisper.
Okay.
How am I doing?
Pretty good. I would say just keep making sure that you're going on the right track, professionalism and everything.
Yep.
Please stop trying to run around and shooting everything. I know it is your right, but please.
It's my family.
I know, but please. You know, just
Motherfuckers can talk to my family.
no. I'm just saying. Just remember that you are in the judiciary, so you know maybe just before
you know, I can't.
I know, just before you do something, breathe and
PD
make
takes
it
too long.
and then do it. But now that you're getting back into things, keep doing what you're doing and keep improving on things. If you have questions about anything, feel free to reach out, ask.
What can I improve on other than not trying to kill people that hurt DOJ?
I think from before you were suspended to now, you have I have not gotten the chance to see an expungement, but I have heard that you are doing it much better and not being as and I'm going to say just bluntly as Alan like as
Asshole-y?
before. Yeah. Just keep that up. You know, you can be an asshole if they deserve it, right? If
I just want to be stern and be like I want to push and like I want to push them with questions
Got
to
ya.
like see. I just want to see, is this just a fucking automated response that you're giving me?
Yeah.
Or can you dig into your thoughts and emotions and give me something?
Yeah,
kind of
and
thing,
there's
you know?
totally a way
So I
to
guess I'm
do
just
it.
I'm just trying to fine tune that a little bit better.
Yeah. There's totally a way to do it. Just make sure that you're doing it with the overall idea
Yeah.
of rehabilitation and whatnot.
Probably not smoking in the courtroom could also help.
Yeah. You need to. The fact that
Maybe
you
just a
came.
little.
Yeah.
The fact that no one said anything is actually amazing.
I wanted to, but I was already too tired from that kiss. It really drained me. Like
I just forgot I had it.
and then I would just make sure you are always I think I tell this to everybody, just make sure you're an active listener, you know, like always be an
Yeah.
active listener and go from there.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm getting on the right path.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it okay for me to like that one expungement? I pulled Lyra and Esther and I said, yeah, since you're not Lyra, since the state's not really going against it, I don't see any reason either. So how about we discuss what we want to do? Like, is that okay to involve them in that kind of process?
I don't see why not.
I kind of prefer that if possible because
I mean, think about
I'd
it
like
this
to
way,
see-
right? We ask SAO as judges and magistrates what they recommend on criminal trials for sentencing.
Right.
So why could we not do it in an expungement?
Yeah, and it gets. I now have 3 perspectives instead of 1.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
And,
Exactly.
like that self-reflection, that was Lyra. I would have never thought of that.
Perfect. Heck yeah. And always be better dressing sometimes.
Oh, I can't wear my beach fit.
Not in the courtroom.
I can if I'm sitting there.
But even then, it's like, you know, one of those things
don't
that.
know who I am.
Oh, but I thought you were pretty well known. What you mean they don't know who you are? Yeah.
No los dos.
Also, I swear to God, if you ever see a police officer or a DOC lock these damn doors during a bench trial of mine, ooh, let me know because I need to know their name.
Misdemeanor contempt them.
It's about to get to that point. They need to stop locking my doors.
Hell yeah. Hell
Who is that man? Hi, man.
Oop.
Hey, random man.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. Who are you?
I'm William Pendleton. I'm a new paralegal.
William Pendleton?
Yes.
That name sounds very familiar.
Does it?
Yeah, like there was a song written about it.
I'm not familiar.
You never watched Hamilton the musical?
Yes.
I knew it.
Oh.
Anyway, you're not the one that texted me about Zebra Man, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, thank God. Don't listen. Howdy, my name is Judge Earl Bongley. Please never text me about a Zebra Man, okay?
I will never text you about a zebra man, Judge. Nice
All
to
right.
meet you.
Thank you. Have you met all of these people?
You want?
Not all of them.
Okay, so to my left, this is Victoria Wolf. She just got promoted to baby judge, which is judge in training.
Hello. Congratulations. Hello.
That is Matt Wright. He is one of our state. Well, actually, he's our only state clerk right now.
Hey, William, why do you have a dune loader?
I do a lot of hunting. I did a lot of hunting.
Nice. And then you know Juno Carmichael. She just got promoted to
Yes.
magistrate.
Woo.
Congratulations.
Do you own a warehouse?
I do not own a warehouse, no.
Why are you grilling this man? He is not a criminal.
I asked if I could have fun with them.
Oh. All righty. We are going to go to PD. We'll be back.
Can we pick up our checks first?
Yeah. As long as you are driving.
Yeah, I'll drive.
Okay. Juno, this means you get to get a PD Glock now.
I need to know how to shoot it.
I'm just letting you know. Wow. I just want to say that I'm also very proud of us and how far the DOJ has come since Juno and I were hired almost a year ago now.
Yeah. It's coming up to a year.
It is. And the DOJ has changed so much.
Coming up in the world.
That's so good to see.
Congratulations, Vic. It's very well deserved.
Thank you, thank you. Now I get to yell at people even more.
Welcome. And so to you, Juno, it's
Thank you.
time. You did it.
Yeah.
It's
It was about
time.
Now
Now
she
we
has
gotta
to
get
learn
rid
how
of
to
that
drive
chief.
without sat nav.
Listen, I've been doing much better without the sat nav.
Oh, good. What happened to Dusty?
I have.
We're on Echo on my judge character
been
today. We
trying
played
to
Dusty in the
force
morning, and then
myself
we
to
had a
drive
trial
without
on Earl, and we've been doing a bunch of stuff. So we're over here.
Oh, now she gets to speed and get away with it.
Technically, yeah.
No.
Okay, listen. So,
I'm bringing that up in front of the justice.
well, I had to make you sweat a little bit. I can't just promote you right away.
I thought I was in trouble.
Well, that is what they did to me. Okay, Juno. So, are you caught onto your PA job?
Yes.
All right. So you're seeing everything pop up in the right?
Yes. Yeah.
So same way you would normally take out your MDT, if you see the one under it that says dispatch, just use that and then like get out of it. No. Don't pull out your MDT. Well, on the way that you would pull out your MDT, on that belt, you'll see a bunch of new things. Okay. Well, you need,
okay.
yeah. Use the dispatch one.
Okay, yeah.
And then get out of it. Like actually use it, and you should see like on your tablet like something comes up, and then you will get out of it. They won't pop up anymore.
Oh, nothing showed up.
Yeah, nothing will show up. It will just be like, can you now look around anymore?
I can't do anything anymore.
Okay, now you're going to like, if you want to escape out of there, the escape room.
Yep.
Now you should be able to do everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that will get rid of them from popping up. They will no longer pop up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Very nice, because I don't even like looking at those because they're annoying.
Yeah.
Then obviously you have all the stuff that the police use. I don't ever use this. The only time I do this is when I register my firearm. So be very careful with this one because it does have the jailbreak and it will lock down the jail and everyone will get all mad.
It's a whole thing.
So when you go into there, if you go to the one that has more, register firearm. So if you ever want to get a gun from VPD, you can get a Glock. You will pull it out and then register it, and that serial number will then be tied to you and your state ID. So if someone ever steals it, they will have a track of it.
Yeah, we're gonna get you a Glock right now.
Yeah.
Are you? Okay.
And then you have the one where you can place down a bunch of barriers and stuff, and that's actually pretty cool. And I use that anytime my tablet gets stuck in my phone because it can help me remove it. Oh, really?
Okay, you're going very quickly for me.
Okay, no, it's
I'm
okay.
gonna be like...
So the one next to the jailbreak, all of the props that you have on your belt now.
Yeah.
You see at the top where you can remove one. That is what I do if my tablet ever gets stuck in my hand. And then there's just a bunch of codes and stuff that are pretty easy to place down. And then you pick them back up the same way you would remove your tablet.
Should we show her Bishop's chicken?
Oh yeah, you get to know. So yeah, we'll go up top and then walk out through the garage. Now you can see any police report ever. So if it is like a like one of the blue reports that before you weren't able to see for whatever reason,
yeah,
you know, now you can see it. There's so much, man. There's so much. MDT doesn't change that much, really. Just that. You can see all the reports. The roster will be different. You can see DOC reports, but I think we could see that before. Come this way. So you have to have cash for you. Do you have cash?
Yeah.
Okay, good. This is secret PA kitchen. Only used in necessary, like super ultra secret.
Yeah, don't tell him. You can buy whatever you want, just don't tell anybody about it.
Yeah, there is some vegetarian options, but take a look right here. Oh. Juno, you have keys now.
I locked the other door.
Oh, okay.
Just third eye the
right here.
The clucking
There's
bell.
so many. There's so many.
Oh
Like,
wow, that's where those oyster donuts came from.
yeah, did you like them?
I probably prefer the
hot chips.
the normal donut.
Yeah, that is. What is this? I think this is Taco Hut. Oh yeah, that's super secret. If you need food quickly. Wow. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, always lock doors. And one thing you will find is that this PD, they do not lock doors at all.
Yeah, just make sure doors are locked.
Yeah, if you walk through a door, just lock it anyway. They are, you will find that they are really bad at it.
Yeah, the armory is probably always unlocked.
Yeah. Here is the directory if you ever want to just learn it. It's you won't. She did.
Okay.
You won't really go to it. Let's do it.
Meeting room.
Yeah, we could do meeting room. So, you know how to use elevator?
No.
Okay, same way you on your belt. You'll go to the lift and go to floor 3. So just hit that button. Sweet. Perfect. This is their gym, which I never see them use. Sometimes you'll have to toggle your dispatch a bunch if you want, if it keeps popping up.
In here is the lockers.
Yeah, it's a changing room. So if you're like, you ever have to do a bench trial up here for whatever reason, I don't recommend it. Which we'll get you on some bench trials here soon or something. I don't recommend using this just because everybody will not be able to come if they're like paralegals or the public, you know?
Yep.
So this is the meeting room. Their projector works similar to ours. Instead of it being like on a podium in the middle, it's down here at the bottom. Little like thing you insert your USB stick in.
Yeah, and feel free to come to any meeting.
Yeah.
We'll do the one tomorrow just to introduce you.
Okay.
And then tell everybody that they can do their own fucking.
Kind of. She can do everything but huts.
We need more bench trials.
Yeah. Okay, then we go down. I guess we'll do armory.
Yeah. Is there a captain on duty?
I don't know. Let me see him.
I really want a fucking car.
No.
What car are you gonna get, Vic?
I don't know. I want to see.
Technically, the only captain around is Lyra.
But that's even better.
Lyra can sell cars.
Yeah, but
I've
I
seen
don't
her
know.
sell cars to people.
I don't know if she'll sell them to us because I don't know. You're gonna go to -1, you know. Cool beans. So out that door is that garage that goes out underneath that patio.
Yeah.
Then over here you're going to go through this door. Earl needs his interceptor. Honestly, I've always wanted to revolt her on Earl because I think it would be fucking hilarious. This is where their ATM is. They hide it all the way over here. Look at you now.
How much cash you have on me?
I'm not giving her money. She is a millionaire.
4,905.
Yeah, she is a millionaire. She is balling.
I went fishing.
Wow. So yeah, everything from the armory needs cash. Cool beans.
Cool beans.
Yeah, that's my new phrase.
It's because you're cool.
Yeah. There are more locker rooms there if you ever desperately need to change and for whatever reason. How do you?
I'm good.
Hello.
Hello.
Here is the armory. So just talk to this crime lady here. You'll see everything. We can go over. So yeah, pistol ammo. The only like gun ever to get.
Is
will
it
be
the police armory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll see everything.
Okay.
The only thing you ever will grab is a Glock, the ammo. I sometimes I've grabbed a flashlight, IFAKs, armor, and a
So hang on,
transponder.
wait. So I need a Glock 17, do I?
Yeah, if you want to get
grab
one.
of those. Grab 2 pistol ammo.
Oh yeah, it's 2 now. But the way these boxes are.
Do you need a flashlight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have a flashlight.
Grab a flashlight. Do you need armor?
Juna's getting kitted up. She's ready to shoot.
Yeah. I was wearing some medium armor. But
Grab
yeah, it's run down.
one heavy.
Girl, grab one. Actually, you know what? You don't need to top
5
up.
IFAK. Never grab more than 5 IFAK. Always just keep it to a minimum.
Okay.
If you need a radio, grab a radio. It's just a
got an
regular
advanced radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Grab a transponder.
Actually, I think. Always is 10. Like. I mean, you could get binoculars if you want. Like, you could get a megaphone if you want.
No, I'm good.
Just don't touch any of the.
Yeah.
Any of the big toys.
You need a badge now. Hold on. Actually, so do you know? Once you get out of it, go to your MDT. Oh, we already changed it. Good. And when you go to dispatch.
Yeah.
Do you have it out? I don't see you. No, your actual MDT, you know. So you'll see MDT and then dispatch. Go to dispatch before we register and everything. On the left, this is where you will get pinged a lot. A lot.
Okay. Yep.
If you look at the bottom under available units, you'll see your name and magistrate. If you ever like, you know how I have this one. Where is that? Oh no, I used to have the one that had what's it called? Like this, the cowboy hat. If you ever want to change that on your name, you would just you would use your left thumb and then you would hit set call sign, and that is what it is. You can have some freedom with it, but don't be too crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's all right as is.
Yeah. You see all these calls. This is all just irrelevant, but on the left is the most important thing.
Hi guys.
Hey, how do you? Okay. Pull out your gun.
Oh God.
It's okay. You won't load it yet. All right. So now you're going to go to the police section. More and register your firearm. It will let you know if you did it correctly.
Hang on, wait. I'm confused.
Okay, while holding your gun, you're going to go back to the police section on your belt. And go to more. Register firearms.
Okay, it's registered.
Okay, cool. And then just do that with you to get your flashlight. Because technically, since you bought it here, it's like equipment.
Yeah. So pull out your flashlight and then.
This is also good, just a regular flashlight too. If you ever register it, like, then people, if they steal it, you can be like, "That's my flashlight. Check the registration." I want to, but.
Does it count as a firearm?
No. But
No,
technically,
but still
yeah.
register it. Any kind of weapon that you get from the armory here, or like Earl said, even if you get like a one from like.
No, but does it count as register firearm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, done that.
cool. Now you can load it. But the last thing you need to do is get yourself your badge. It works the same as DOJ badge.
Okay.
Get yourself a link that you like. Give it to this lady. She will print out a picture, put it on badge.
Oh, I need to get.
What you need?
I need to get a new badge.
What the heck is this recycling bin?
Why does that have your picture?
It doesn't. It has
Oh,
yours.
there it goes.
Yeah. I've been live for over 12 hours right now, y'all. This is too long. I'm tired. And then when you're done, just flash it and let us see.
There's the one that says police badge, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm so excited for Juno. Let's go. What's in here? Extra stuff. Oh, yeah. That happens. You could probably just put, like, if you want to make it cuter next time, Juno, you keep it for now. But when you have time, like, make it like Magi, M-A-G-I, and it'll fit.
Okay.
Yeah, or you could put like a cute emoji for a second badge.
Yeah.
Just make sure to change it back after.
Okay. The stash is nothing, and then there is a recycle bin and trash here. Anytime your stuff gets like pretty worn down or breaks, you just throw it away there when you're getting a new one.
How do I change the magistrate thing on there?
Okay, so go open your MDT, go to the dispatch. On your name, with your left thumb, you're going to click it. And you're going to see set call sign. And
so I just put Magi instead.
Yeah. And then hit set and it will update. Perfect. And then if you want to get another badge while we're here, feel free.
Yeah, I'm going to get another badge.
Yeah, it looks kind of funky when you do too many. Judges like just the perfect link. If we do more, it gets crazy. So, I'm excited. Yeah, look
That's
at
better.
you. Wow. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll change it back for you real quick.
Bam.
Make it easy. I think I spelled that right. Who knows? I don't know how to spell well. Crazy, they let me become a judge and I don't know how to spell well. Only other things here are like sometimes like I've had meetings with Astrid and people on like floor 4 or floor 5 when I need to tell them something important. It's just offices up there. You know the cells, right? You know those pretty well. Howdy.
Oh, the PA garage.
Yeah. So at the bottom of -3, which is where you normally go in, there is a garage, and out here there is a garage. So you can, if you come down here to do something or someone needs to talk to you. Oh, oops, sorry. Too soon. Out here and inside there, you can access the PA garage. Same way you would any other garage.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can park your car in here and you don't have to worry about it getting stolen or...
Any questions, comments, concerns?
No. Probably will be asking lots of questions, but at the minute, things make sense.
Awesome. So yeah, basically...
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
I'll start, and Vic will help start getting you in, like, the subpoena. Oh, we have to go over those too.
You need to have the talk with her.
What talk? Oh, that one.
Yeah, with me.
Yeah. I'll have that one. Okay, we can drive back and we can talk about the SAO subpoenas and stuff and whatnot. I forgot about that talk. Thank you.
You want me to see if Lyra can sell us cars real quick?
Oh my god. I am too tired. If you want to, feel free, but
No, I want to do it with you. And
wait,
share
we
the
should do it. We
experience.
should
Come
do it
on,
tomorrow.
we should do it.
Okay, we'll
Do it tomorrow after the meeting.
Okay.
There's probably going to be captains there.
Yeah.
There always is one at least, or
I just want to
Lyra,
have that bonding moment with you, you know?
where we get our cars. So yeah,
take pictures and hashtag twinning.
Yeah, I will put a picture on Instagram that people can actually look at, and it's not just guns. I literally was with Juno riding back from getting taken hostage and was like, Juno, I can never open Instagram because the first picture I look at is always guns. I looked at Instagram, it was a picture of some fucking guns. Okay, Juno. So you, obviously in the emails you got access to a lot more. I don't know exactly what changed. I always forget. I think with it being said, or I think you got access to
Judge bit.
yeah, all the judge bits. You'll see these, there's a bunch of old rulings. Feel free to read over them. They're kind of outdated, but still technically apply. There's all the judge chats. You'll see where the clerk apps go through. Certain transcripts get saved there. What we save them, and then the documents. Yeah, and that's pretty much it there. And you now SAO file submissions. So very simple. I'm sure you've already looked at these before, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have arbitration agreement, intent to sue, subpoena, search NC0 for filing, charge request. What I do is I always just sort, even in the regular one, I just sort by pending, and I go through them. There's actually, oh yeah, you're going to hate it, but when you're on PA, you can't park in the DOJ garage.
Okay. Good to know.
That is why I always have to come over here.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
So all my cars are in there, so I'm gonna have to move something.
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
Wait, your
I just moved all
transponder.
mine over because good shot.
So go in your pockets and use your transponder. It will say that you have a dispatch blip now. Right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
if you go into your GPS, you will be able to see anybody that is using a transponder. So
Whoa. Okay.
there's going to be a lot more that you're looking at on your GPS now. So you'll see people driving, DOC. So DOC is white. PA is purple, I think. BCSO is brown. LSPD is blue, dark blue. Troopers is light blue.
Okay.
That is the distinction of the dot color, in case you cared. But yeah, this is just so. This is how you, if you get shot, you will use the same muscle you go to go to the police, and it will have an option for you to what is called 13 Alpha or 13 Bravo. The way it was explained to me was that Alpha is if someone shoots you down, and Bravo is if you like eject out of your car, so something crazy. But no, regardless, either way, a lot of cops are going to come.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because at this point,
The way Matthews explained it to me is A is hurry up and B is dumb fuck.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So I
Alright.
remembered it.
Okay, yeah, then I guess the mission is now. So you can see.
Am I supposed to keep my transponder on or
Yeah.
like, all the time? Okay.
Well, I do all the time, which means you won't be seen in the DOJ app. But you know it's really cool now, Juno. Look at the DOJ app. You see everybody that is marked as busy now.
I do.
So you can make sure that people are doing their jobs still.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, submissions. I always sort by pending. We'll stick, I guess, just subpoenas for right now. What we'll do is I'll tag you in a couple and be like,
I'm gonna be better now.
howdy, can you take a look at this, let me know, and just
Pleasure.
email me your thoughts on them.
I do.
appointed judge.
Okay.
Congrats,
Victoria Wolf.
Judo.
Yeah,
Thank
baby
you.
judge in training.
Congrats.
Same thing.
Thanks very much.
Sort of.
Hello.
Awesome.
Congratulations,
So
Victoria.
excited.
Thank you,
I'm
thank
so
you.
excited.
I was talking to
Congratulations,
Sean
Juno.
about
Thank you.
promotions and maybe doing a bit of a spotlight on Weasel for you too.
Matt, did you want to get this name changed on one?
Yeah. I'm schmoozing real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds cool to me.
Yeah, Victoria, Juno, if you guys are down with sitting down for a little interview for
Sure.
just to highlight the
Oh, it's
promotions,
been amazing.
we can do
Besides,
that.
Yeah.
one of the
And
lifers
then after we
giving me
do
a hard
that, I
time.
would like to work our way through the judiciary and sort of highlight all of the judges in justice, So
Okay.
Bongley, you would be up next. You'd be down the line,
Oh, I have to think about it.
And that's fine. That's fine.
Cameras kind of scare me.
Well, it wouldn't be a video interview. It would just be a text thing.
Oh.
We'd just sit and talk for a little bit.
Not on your podcast?
No, not on my podcast.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
you want to do the podcast. If you want to have some drinks with me, we can do that.
I don't drink. I don't.
Yo, Matt, me and you want to drink on my podcast?
No, I do not recommend. No, I don't recommend.
Earl, what's the worst?
Oh, I don't know, but I don't want to imagine that right now. But yeah, no.
I mean, I
cool.
would let Matt have the final word over the final edit, right? Like, we
Yeah.
wouldn't put anything out there that would be crazy. It's
And
not
that's what
live.
Scarlett told me for my interview. Like, she'll happily send it to me, and I can, But I was like, nah.
We'll do it
just-
tomorrow. I feel bad because tomorrow I'm not
Yeah.
going to stream it, but I'll record it.
I mean, we listen. We get a little loose on the podcast, that's for sure. But we
Oh, yeah,
definitely,
I've
we,
heard.
we record drunk, but we edit sober. So
Smart.
All right.
Yeah,
I gotta do a name
cool.
change. So
Yeah, for
y'all-
sure. I
you guys
appreciate you,
talk,
Matt.
get things going. Talk to Earl about the thing with Garrett. Maybe he can help out as well with trying to get her. She is a bit of a unicorn, but yeah, good shit.
Yeah, sounds good. Appreciate you.
All right, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Matt, do you mind if I watch the name change? See what's.
All right.
Wait, hold on.
Victoria, I didn't know that I
Paralegal,
can
man.
get
You
in
can
touch
watch
with
any
you.
court proceeding ever. You don't have to ask.
Actually,
Yeah.
Mr.
As a paralegal, just go in.
Correct
You
officer.
can do it
Can
anytime.
you help me?
For sure. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
First
Are you gonna go in,
paperwork
Billy?
submission.
There's my number.
Oh, I already have it. No, thank you.
Oh, I don't think I have it. I'll take it.
That's Carmichael, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that just spelled Car and Michael smashed together?
That's it.
Beautiful.
Hmm? Whose number is this? 49. 4936093343337. I made up extra
That was
numbers
a lot of
there.
numbers. 3433 at the end is mine.
Oh, why you share it twice with me? I already have. No, thank you.
So what we were talking with Matt about is just trying to put more of a face with the DOJ, like out to the public, so that people know who is representing them over here. Sort of highlight the fact that the DOJ is active, and also trying to just improve a little bit the working relationship between Weasel and the DOJ. Not that I think we have a bad one. I just think that we don't have much of one at all. So if we can try to just sort of start to build that bridge between the media and the judiciary, I think is probably a positive thing for all of us.
Oh, my
right?
leg.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will reach out. Victoria, I know you're around basically all the time, even though you're always busy.
Yeah. Just shoot me a text or call, and if I'm not around, you shoot me an email.
Yeah, and it's not something that I'm not going to try to take a billion years of your time, because I know you're both very busy. But I think that getting both of you profiled in Weasel over the next week or two would probably be a good thing, just to sort of get your vision of what it is you plan to do in your next stage. Like, how do you intend to affect this office? Do you intend to affect it? How do you intend to uphold the law or protect the citizens or serve the citizens here, right? Like, we can have those conversations about what justice means to you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Awesome.
Earl can't
I'll look
give an
forward to it,
interview
and Mr. Bongley could think about it. All right.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. Sounds
and
good.
yeah,
All
about
right, well,
the video thing, Matt told us about it. It was something that we just talked about today. We had a meeting and we had to work out the fine kinks, but I think it would be good on certain things for certain aspects. But we all as judiciary have to sit down and like hound out like what we want parameters wise and go from there.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that. He seems to want to use it for like almost like game tape, right? Like to help other lawyers study. And for our purposes, I think like if we were going to like repurpose any of that footage for stories or anything like that, what I told Matt is all we would really be interested in airing would be like closing, opening closing arguments and then like rulings basically. So no witness testimony or anything like that.
Yeah, y'all would not want the freaking 18 bajillion objections.
Right, exactly.
Not
yeah, we're
good
not
content.
Honestly,
interested
I
in
mean,
that stuff.
I personally think having an objection counter with every court case would be kind of cool. Just a little tally in the side. But
got to be careful with
I'm
some of them.
also
You would
on
lose
it.
your count.
Oh, trust me, I know. I feel like I sent Matt this picture. I don't know if you guys happened to see it today. There was a poster made for the
What?
court case today.
Really? For my
like
court
a fight
case?
poster.
Like a fight night poster.
Oh
Like
wow.
Like here, let me send it to you guys because now I think I have all of your numbers.
What the masters?
Vic, your number hasn't changed, right?
No, it hasn't.
Guys, you want to see this poster? Here.
Because it's so cool. And I was like, you guys didn't make this, right? He's like, no, but that's really cool.
It's pretty cool, huh? Oh, I see. He showed it to us. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go. And then, yeah, I saw that. I'm like, you guys, if you guys did that, I think you'll get a lot more turnout for the cases, and
I don't have time to do that.
it doesn't have to be as dramatic, maybe, but just something. People are always looking for something to do.
And Victoria, I appreciate very much what you've been doing with just keeping the docket updated.
Oh, no
That's been
problem. I
huge.
try. There's only been one that slipped through the cracks, and it was a name change. But
yeah, and those are
I've been
like
trying to
a little less. Like, I mean, obviously, like the people that's important to, that's very important to them, right? But like,
if it's important to them, they will also probably already know about it.
right? But like, expungements can be interesting to us depending on the case, you know, or the individual, I guess. But really, like stuff like this, the civil suit with Pegasus and Schlansky, that's, you know, or any sort of like HUT charges or anything like that. These are things that interest us just from a programming perspective, right?
Guys, why has today been such a fun day?
And it's nice to have a calendar, even if it's like, even an undependable calendar is better than no calendar at all, right?
Yeah, I agree. Vic has been killing it.
No, that's like an official like weekly thing.
Yeah,
that's my chore for the week.
And I appreciate that.
Also, we're going to continue and bring back open court and small claims court. Going to keep.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a date for that.
We can work on it. It'll be pretty easy. Just find a
So is that a place where I can sue Bobby Brantley to re-release his sexiest song that he dirty deleted off the internet?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we had somebody
Okay, good,
sue
we can get
someone,
that going
and
again.
the what's it called? The outcome was that they had to give him a dozen donuts.
Well, the outcome of this would be that Bobby Brantley has to perform this song in the courtroom for the public record so that it never goes away again.
As long as both you guys are there, then yeah.
Okay. Well then, so what do I have to do to get this thing started? Do I need a lawyer? Can I represent myself?
No, you can
represent
I'm basically
yourself.
a lawyer.
There'll be lawyers there.
Yeah.
Actually, how long are you bar certified for if you stop working
Well,
at
I
DOJ?
never, like I said, I haven't
As soon
taken
as
the
you
new
leave.
bar, so.
Well, I know, but like, am I still bar certified?
No.
Nope.
As soon as you
leave.
No.
Yeah, leave the DOJ is gone.
Well,
Right, because there's no such thing as private practice anymore, right?
No, not anymore. It used to be. I mean, you can have a practice within the DOJ, but not a full private one. All right, team. Cool beans. I got
So
to
I
show
just
Juno
need-
some last things.
Okay.
But
Well, I
it
will
was
let
good
you guys
running
get
into
to it.
y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll reach out
Good to
to
see
you
you again,
guys,
Amara.
Juno, Victoria, this week.
Yeah, you too.
Heck yeah.
Have a good one.
Hi, guys.
There's something I wanted to tell Juno, but I forgot. Do you want to... Asher is awake. Do you want to see if she can give people keys? Or do you want me to see if she will put in my name?
I mean,
What do you
let's
think?
see. I mean, there's a few people around, but the paralegals are, I don't know about giving keys to paralegals. I don't know. Like when they become bar certified, then
Yeah.
some of our paralegals just fall off the perch, really. Maybe when there's more attorneys around, I think. So there's only Tony at the minute.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll have that talk with you later, probably tomorrow when I am not exhausted. I'll shoot you an email. We'll get it done.
Okay.
But yeah, if you have any questions, there is now a lot easier of a place to chat about them. I want to make one for the magistrates, but
Okay, you want me to do it right now?
yeah, I mean, why not?
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it yet.
Yeah, see, I think I don't know if I can either, but I'll try. Yeah, Vic, if you want to, do you want to do that form, or you want me to do the form for bailiff?
I'll do the form for bailiff. Are we letting SASP people only do it, or are we letting like random commandos do it?
Anybody employed by the SASP, so DOJ, or DOC, troop, any of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll write up like a little like talking point thing tomorrow.
Cool.
Or tonight.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Juno will bring you to the meeting, introduce you to everybody. I'll write up a little announcement for the DOJ tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
We also got to open up state clerk apps.
Oh, I'm going to let Bianca do that one, or I'll just copy Bianca's. We'll hold an announcement.
725 is available for that transport if needed.
That is one loud motherfucker. Jesus.
What's happening? What's happening in the courthouse?
Impromptu name change. This guy, his name is Terry Manchester. All
the one
lowercase.
with no capitals. Yeah. Why would
Yeah.
you do that?
I don't
The
know.
person that did his birth certificate obviously had a few plum sarkies.
Yeah, a few. Huh. You're a funny, Juno. Cool beans. All right, everybody. Good job. I'm going to sleep and then hate myself for 30 minutes to an hour to maybe 4 hours tomorrow when I have to write this verdict.
Okay.
How are you feeling about it?
I already
Give us the
know.
inside scoop.
I know, but my thing is I have to word it a certain way because I'm very disappointed in one side. I thought I was going to be disappointed in both sides, but one of them surprised me today. So
Pegasus not giving him any money?
No, probably not. Although I think a lot of people in the public want Pegasus to lose money. TLDR, like, this guy does not have a commercial pilot's license, which I don't know how you get one.
By being hired by Pegasus.
Which is ridiculous. So I want to talk to the COC about getting that changed and fixed. But that's nothing in the ruling I can do. There was no evidence presented from the plaintiff about the wages that he lost, other than they said he lost them and the calculations of them lost. Where are the text? Where is any of this evidence? You know, all of this everything that was done towards the plaintiff was done like through the official channels. It was all done through the Pegasus email, which is not a public email because I don't have access to it. You know, it was done.
Yeah, I mean, you only get access to it if you have a pilot's license.
Exactly.
So.
It was all done there appropriately. They tried to claim that it was fraud that Mr. Hobbs put the thing on it, but it very clearly says that the cease and desist was served by Ryan Matthews. And they subpoenaed Matthews, but he did not show up, so. But I'm also going to tell both of them next time to fucking subpoena shit earlier. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, they had plenty of time.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. I don't think many people are going to be surprised, and if they are, I don't know if they have a good understanding of our law.
No.
Was that too harsh?
Well, it was it was the same when I did that. When D8 were being sued, and I took their case that Jimmy James
Spoiler.
was suing them.
If you
People
stuck
wanted
around the
Jimmy
whole
James
time,
to
you
win,
found the
but
verdict out.
Presented absolutely no evidence. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's it is what it is.
Yeah, and then the person that they said wouldn't hire him because of what he heard on the deposition said, I didn't use any of that in my issuing on whether to hire him or not. So, okay.
Yeah, I would have just. I wouldn't have put that in the evidence on their side.
Yeah, because I don't think the Brady rule applies to fucking civil.
It doesn't.
It's just like just leave it out, you know.
That would have been a W move for George if you put it in his fucking evidence, but
George is on the way, but he did way better today. I thought it was going to be a flop. Yeah. All right, cool beans. Do you know? Load your gun up. Get ready to shoot a bitch.
I'm not shooting any bitches.
Also, we didn't tell you, but if you get a
Yeah.
compass and watch, it will make your life very easy to figure out where you are in life. When you are walking on. Oh, also, did your axon turn on when you put your tracker, your transponder on?
What the hell's that?
It's the top right of your eye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That is in case anybody does anything crazy and you need to use it as evidence.
But I wouldn't know how to use that. I'll figure it.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I'll figure it.
In our talk. Yeah, that is pretty sick, that thing. All right, well, cool beans. Everybody, good night. Congratulations to both of you. It is about time.
yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, guess what, you guys? You got to go get a new DOJ badge, too.
I'll get one tomorrow.
Oh, wait, Juno, did we update you in the DOJ?
I did.
Yeah, okay. Good Lord. Okay, good night.
I didn't get updated in the DOJ.
Oh, here, I'll do it. I mean, you could do it yourself, but...
No, I'll do it.
Yeah. Okay, good
Like a
night.
judge or...
Yeah, there's only a judge role. There's no baby judge role. Oh, I'll do the roster. There you go.
She's my baby, though.
Oh. What is it? Vuno?
I get called Uno by...
No, I said
paralegals.
Vuno. Like...
Oh, Vuno. What the Fred?
Yeah, you
What's
said
a
that
Vuno?
she was your baby,
Me
so
and you.
Vuno.
Vuno?
Yeah, Vuno. I like it. I ship it.
No.
No? Oh, damn.
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
Fine. You want?
Oh, as in... Oh.
No.
Vuno.
No.
Yeah, don't worry. I tweeted it out. Not twatted. Tweeted it out.
Where the fuck am I on this fucking list?
Got to go. All right, y'all. I'm fucking exhausted. That was so fun. I'm glad we got the meeting done too. I've really, I think the Echo DOJ has grown a lot. It's really done a lot. For what's it called? We've done a lot, and I want to keep doing a lot. We've done a lot. We're gonna go raid Shane, who plays House of Shane. You saw him earlier. He was talking to Earl. Go show him some love. I am going to bed. I'm very much exhausted. I'm taking the next 2 days off like normal, so we'll be live on Tuesday. So for those that are hanging out, love you, appreciate you. I will see you all over in Shane's channel. I'm gonna go pass out. And yeah, that's about it. Love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Y'all have a good night. Love you, love you. Bye bye.